Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate everybody for checking with me. Right now, we are back with another one. We have Summer League action, ladies and gentlemen. It's about to go down. We got pre-game conversations to discuss. Obviously, the status of Liangelo Ball is in question, but we do know a lot of other players that will be out there. There's a lot of different avenues and ways that Liangelo Ball can impact this game tonight, and we will be getting all into it right now. Man, Liangelo Ball, I'm telling you, this we thought this was going to be the coming out party. We did, but I'm telling you, just hold out faith. It's the Indiana Pacers tonight. We shall have tip-off in approximately 20 minutes and some change. Everybody just get ready and buckle up, man. The Summer League has been crazy. You talking about some debuts. You had Chet Holmgren out there balling. You had Jaden Ivey last night wilding. I mean, the list goes on. Scottie Pippen. The future is sitting right here before our very eyes. And I'm telling you, there's no team that I'm looking forward to seeing most than the Charlotte Hornets. I can't wait to see who may be in attendance tonight up front row. Who knows who we might see. But Liangelo Ball, hopefully we will see him at some point during the course of these couple of handful of games that they have in the Summer League. Because I'm telling you, it would be unfortunate if he missed it. But let's hold our fingers crossed, and we don't know what could happen. But otherwise, we are looking at where Gelo could impact this basketball team, because some of these guys, if he was to report back to Greensboro, he will be playing with a few of these guys. We don't know what they're going to do with Kai Jones. I'm going to give the list of some of the characters that we have. There's a lot of great players that'll be playing tonight. So everybody just buckle up and stay tuned. It's Flight Sports. Kai Jones, it's time for him to get a call up. I'm telling you, the Hornets that had so many people called up, called down. I mean, the shit was horrendous. You see what they was doing with Book Night. 1 minute Book Night is there, the next minute he's gone. I mean, shit was just getting utterly scandalous. What was going on with Book Night? I believe Book Night and some of these guys will be supplanted, in the roster a lot sooner, opening up the avenue for Liangelo Ball to get called up sooner than later. Just everybody just hold out faith and just stay tuned, because it's going down. So we got pregame action. We should have tip-off shortly. And you got the Suns-Lakers tonight. So Scottie Pippen Jr. will be live, I believe, not too long after this game. We got like a triple header tonight on ESPN2. It's one of them nights. Let me give you the list of the guys that'll be playing, because it's unfortunate, because even Book Night was a guy who I looked at. I wanted to see his development go further. But, I mean, it is what it is. As the Hornets started the Summer League, is going down. And there's a lot to discuss with the Charlotte Hornets, because you got a lot what's at stake. We obviously know they got a new coach. They'll be coming in with a new system. It's still not many players that the Charlotte Hornets did acquire. You understand? But they have a lot of pieces within, like the Kai Joneses, like the Gelos, the Book Nights. I believe they got everything that they need within, that they've been underutilizing, setting to the side, just devaluing. I think it's time to elevate some of these parts that you guys have in the Liangelos of the world, because I'm telling you, that's your big free agent acquisition. Last time I checked, it's still free agency, goddammit. Last year, these guys, they underutilized everyone. You seen Book Night ready to knock somebody's ass out. The young guys were completely mishandled. I'm going to put Gelo in that mishandlement, I don't feel like the direction was clear. I thought the direction was very foggy. It was unfortunate for this team, man, and the young guys. Usually, on a young team, the young guys get a good look. I don't think the looks wasn't going frequent. I didn't like the way the looks were given, but I mean, it is what it is. There's nothing we could do now. All we could do is hope for the best. All I could tell you is they do run a similar offense to the Charlotte Hornets that they presently run right now. Salute to everybody that's in the chat too. I forgot to get up with y'all. I'm about to get up with the chat right now. We appreciate all y'all pulling up, on this Liangelo Ball situation. Obviously, you see the status in question, but ladies and gentlemen, there's still a lot of things that we could watch and evaluate to where Liangelo Ball can impact this game. I'm gonna be looking at passing lanes. I'm gonna be looking at cuts. I'm gonna be looking at where his shots could have came tonight. So there's a lot to evaluate, even though he's not on the floor. And then the young talent and the young crop that's on the floor for the Charlotte Hornets, it must be evaluated. We need to know the direction of the Kai Joneses. We need to know the direction of the Book Knights, because I think they're either going to have to do something with some of these guys, or I could see a major trade on the horizon. I'm telling you, it would not surprise me for 2 seconds if a major trade was on the forefront. Shout out DeJour, shout out Thunder, shout out Basil Carpenter Jr. I see everybody in the building. Shout out Jessica, who said like, share, subscribe. Shout out to Flight Sports TV. You already know what time it is. Thunder says at least we got to see Mark Williams. Yeah, that's another guy that I want to get into. The kid Mark Williams that they drafted. I'm telling you, this kid Mark Williams is going to be a problem. We all know that then, they're going to need some protection for this guy Mason Plumlee, because I think Plumlee's a little bit thin right now. And so don't be surprised to see Gelo out there. Well, that's why we're holding out faith. Hopefully Gelo can return Sunday after the 6-day protocol. Listen, we all stomping and beating down the horn, waiting for Liangelo Ball's return. So let's hold out faith. Equilibrium says, is Liangelo on the roster? Yes, he's on the roster. You didn't see when the roster got pointed out? They posted the roster not too long ago. You got to follow the Charlotte Hornets. The Charlotte Hornets is very informative on the things that they post. Liangelo Ball was definitely at the forefront. So just everybody stand fast. They got faith in Liangelo. I'm here to tell you. Jamarcus says, I seen some things stating he's back. Well, let's see what happens. I'm holding out faith, because we heard All Access come on yesterday talking about that Liangelo basically tested negative in his test. So I think that we all just need to just chill and see what happens. I'm very optimistic with Liangelo Ball. We all waiting for the Gelo party. Let's not be foolish. You know why we here. Jamarcus says just came out a few hours ago talking about what to watch for tonight. I'm telling you, I'm holding out faith. Let's hold out faith. We won't know. I'm gonna be honest with you. The information and the news for the summer league is really sucks. I'm telling you that it's definitely lackluster compared to the NBA. When it's going on, I think the information and news is very, very dull right now, and that's not good. The news and information need to come out a little bit more frequent. It's truly unfortunate. So everybody just hold on for Gelo. And if Gelo does come back tonight, will he have a thunderous opening game like he did before? I think that's the $1 million question. We all know Gelo on his first game, when he touched the floor, history start to happen. People make history. I'm telling you, I think this is the good young crop of talent, that he'll be playing with. He fits very well with this team. I'm telling you, the best fit for Liangelo is the Charlotte Hornets. We could scope around the whole entire NBA, but don't forget that the best fit for Liangelo is on Charlotte. That's all I could tell you. We should have tip-off approximately in 10 minutes and change. So everybody just hold fast. We're getting everybody situated right now. It's pregame talk. Let's see what Kai Jones and the guys are going to be doing. It's all about to go down. Let me know what kind of young talent that y'all looking to see and who they got on the Indiana Pacers side. Is there any talent coming out of Indiana on the Pacers side? That's a great question. But nonetheless, man, we're about to get started. Liangelo Ball has did a lot of work. He was with the Bone Collector. He worked with Melo. He worked with so many people. So this is the place where I think everything was cooking up to get displayed. When you got a guy basically telling you like, "Hey man, we about to we moving you to point guard. We're gonna put you in all these different situations. This what it was for. That's all I could tell you. This is what all of the shit was for, to get displayed right here live on the Summer League stage. Basil Carpenter said Dame just signed 2-year extension, 2 years, 120 million. Damn, yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, Damian Lillard. That's wild because I'm telling you, something going on in the NBA where you hearing like the Zions, the Dames, where everybody thinks that they're leaving. They're not. They're not. You wouldn't. It's no for sure that these guys are leaving. Just it's not. It's not 100% for sure. And do you see the extensions? You see is things are coming out. I think Damian Lillard is gonna have out his way out there in Portland. They're gonna put a team around him. He's gonna give it a shot. Zion, everybody thought he was out the door. You see when they put that paper on the table, what happened? So it is what it is. You got a lot of basketball on. Summer League action is in full swing. They're on ESPN too. Gelo is live on. Well, the Charlotte Hornets is live. I don't want to do no jinxing, but I'm just holding out faith that we do get the chance to see Liangelo Ball at some point, during this summer league. That's really what it is. I'm very upset that the summer league is very short. I think that's more hurtful about the situation. What is it? We got 4 games. We got the Indiana Pacers tonight, the Lakers Sunday, Wednesday, the Cleveland Cavaliers, and then on Thursday you have the Chicago Bulls. So everything's gonna sort itself out. So everybody just buckle up. That's the only problem. I feel like the summer league will be over in a week. In less than 1 week, the summer league will be come to a conclusion, and that's the worst part about the situation. I wish the summer league was like a month or something like that, going into August, and then I think we wouldn't even be tripping at all. I think it's wild, but nobody's gonna give Gelo, any excuses. It's either get the job done or keep it moving. So Gelo just got to get the job done. So let's see if he can play tonight. Either way, I'm expecting fireworks from the Charlotte Hornets because you got Williams, you got a lot of other talent that's out here that needs to get displayed. This team is loaded, man. Let me give you some of the names that's going to be out on the floor. You obviously got Tyshawn Alexander, Liangelo Ball out of Greensboro, Jalen Crutcher, LJ Figueroa, Kai Jones, Scotty Lewis, Brady Manick, Bryce McOwens, Cameron McGriff, Justin Minya, says Nick Richards, JT Thor, Isaiah Whaley, and Mark Williams. Obviously, we're looking for the standouts in the JT Thors. We got my man Cameron McGriff. You have Kai Jones, of course, Gelo. That's obviously some of the top guys that you looking to see. That's why I'm stating, with the absence of what's my man James Bouknight, I don't see why Liangelo Ball wouldn't get called up right away. I just don't understand why he wouldn't, especially with this collection of talent. So this center out of Duke, he's got to get the job done because I think they drafted this kid for a reason. So I'm going to be looking at his potential, how he's going to look with LaMelo Ball. A lot can be evaluated in these games. I think JT Thor, obviously, with Kai Jones, they may have the most pressure on them. You got Kai Jones with a center. They just drafted a center. I wouldn't be surprised if Kai Jones took center stage during the summer league, and they emerged as, the focal points, and the JT Thors and the Kai Joneses. I think they could be the driving forces for the Charlotte Hornets. They obviously have the most experience, so they're going to have to exhibit that, and they could definitely take out the Indiana Pacers because Indiana, I mean, who is their pick? If I'm not mistaken, I'm be honest with you, I'm not a huge Pacer fan. So is there anybody? Because I mean, you can't sleep on none of these teams because I was sleeping on Memphis, and then you seen what the kid did. So they got talent. I'm trying to look at some of these players. They got a guy named Jalen Smith, 6'10" forward. I'm trying to think of some. I got the summer league roster for them right now. I'm trying to think of some standout names because some of these I don't recognize a lot of these guys. the Nate Hintons, the Chris Durantes, the David DeLeos, Tevin Brown. I don't Kendall Brown. I don't recognize a lot of these guys. That's why the Indiana Pacers don't really have much going for them, to be honest with you. Rich says, "Isn't that rule if you get 2 negative test results in 24 hours, it shortens the wait period?" Yeah, I hope so. That's the plan. If Gelo, I don't know, all the tests and all of that good shit. I don't want to start giving out false information. But if Liangelo Ball tests negative, I just want him to make one of these 4 games, to show NBA scouts and executives what he can do. I think that these couple of games are going to be very important. Very, so everybody just hold out faith in Liangelo. So we got tip-off coming up shortly in approximately 5 to 10 minutes. So everybody be ready. We got Summer League action, the Indiana Pacers. Let me know who y'all checking for on the Indiana Pacers side. It's wild. Shout out some of the new guys that's in the chat, the Jack Sparrows, the Jamarcus Antoines, has always got faith. That's one thing I got to give all the Triple B fans. The faith is always there. No matter when the roadblocks, come up, the fans always here to defend Gelo, and they holding out faith. We all know the work he was doing, and I think that's why it's a slap in the face that he's dealing with all of this, because it's messed up. Shout out Rich, Jack Sparrow, and my man Basil Carpenter Jr., one of the day ones in the building. My man Basil, we appreciate the love and support from Basil Carpenter Jr., one of the day one supporters. We're getting up in here. Let me know what the stat lines and who gonna put up the numbers. Who's gonna get the double-double? Will it be Williams? Will it be Kai Jones? Will it be both? Because there's gonna be pressure on them. They're gonna be used differently under new coach Steve Clifford. Steve Clifford is going to be running a completely different offense compared to what James Borrego was doing. And I hopefully, this guy gets the young talent acclimated and acquainted with this team, and they get more of a direction, because it wasn't much of a direction under James Borrego, and that was the worst part about the whole situation out there. Shout out CWE. He says, Basil, all the money with 0 rings. Let's hold out. Let me see what CWE was talking about. What Basil said? Why you getting on Basil? Oh, damn. Yeah, well, you know what they got to do. Shout out Murgod. He said Benedict, 6th overall pick, as first pick in the 2022 draft by the Pacers. Okay, so I knew it was somebody. I want to know who we need to be looking out for. I don't follow the Indiana Pacers, so I wouldn't know. I'm not a Pacer fan. I know the guy. I'm more. I see that they made some moves, and I see some stuff happening. And so you show we might. Who knows? We might. You hit that cash app. We might put a little bit on the. We might show the TV a little bit, especially if Gelo playing. If Gelo playing, I'm telling shit. We might have the whole goddamn TV show. Who knows? Shout out Aaron. I'm telling you. Murgah says Benedict Mathorian. Is he a guard? Let me look up this kid. Shout out CWE. Let me look up this kid Benedict to see what kind of player we should have in store. So the game should be coming up shortly. We appreciate everybody for tuning in to Flight Sports TV. Everybody buckle up. We got Liangelo Ball, God willing, to make some point during this summer league tenure. The unfortunate part is that it's only 4 games, but I mean, it is what it is. Murgah said he's a 6'8" wing. Okay. So I want to see how he match up with some of these guys out here in Charlotte, like the Kai Joneses and the rest of them. It's going to be interesting to see Mark Williams, Kai Jones, and the crew. So CWE, we appreciate y'all. Yep, we got Summer League action coming up. UFC, for some reason, they have some UFC fights popping off for whatever reason. We got love for UFC, but I'm ready to get to the goddamn Hornets, man, even in the summer. Murgah said he is good. He played for Arizona. He is a 6'8" wing. Yeah, we're gonna find out how good this kid is. Shout out King C. Shout out Flight Sports TV. The Jelloholics never lose faith. We just take lemons and make lemonade. Well, we try to. I mean, sometimes, like I said, Gelo just got to get the opportunity, and then we won't have to make nothing. Gelo gonna put everything into fruition. So it's about to go down. So everybody just buckle up. It's Flight Sports. Rich says, Flight, if they jerk Gelo around this year again and only give him 15 minutes, Melo will need to flex. I mean, he might. He might need to. He might have to go highlight somebody. But I think, believe it or not, this is a good year. I think some of these young guys are going to be on the roster. So if Gelo happens to find himself back in Greensboro, he should be one of the focal points. And I think that Gelo could be moved up a lot sooner. Because I would think he would grasp what's going on a little bit sooner than some of the other players that's on the roster. Some of the new talent. This would be his second time around in Greensboro. That's not nothing to scoff at. Shout out Rich. I just hope they give him a two-way contract. Let's hope. That's what everybody waiting for. Chicago Bulls, look, they're showing some Bulls highlights right now. I definitely was not tuned into this game. The Bulls look like they were playing Dallas. So I don't know if we got to wait for them to get off the floor. They just showed a little bit. We got a commercial break. The game is on ESPN2 for the people that want to know where and how to find this game. If Mergon says, I don't know if Melo has that leverage, he would have to get all NBA team to flex. Man, he could flex on the Charlotte Hornets. Man, get this thing done, man. Or just downright forcing them, to get the shit happen. I think the more that Charlotte continues to plummet in free agency, I think it makes them have to look within. And I think that's something that they probably are preaching. Like, okay, y'all struck out in free agency. Now it's time to give these people a chance that you have on this roster, the young talent that's here. But you don't fool around with this young talent. Still, the Bulls game is only got 40-something seconds to go. Let's wrap this thing up so we get to the Charlotte Hornets. Hopefully, Gelo get this two-way contract. You don't know how many games more people are wearing Melos than MJs. That's coming. That's going to be the new trend, I'm telling you. We're going to overtime, so they're holding up the Charlotte Hornets. They just had they was the UFC, because I guess this game was on another channel. I don't know if it's on NBA TV, but I was watching UFC before the damn game. But this game is headed to overtime, so I think it's delaying the Charlotte Hornets Summer League game. But I mean, it is what it is. I will give you some information on what the hell is going on with these Chicago Bulls. I know they got Dell and Terry. They got a couple of pieces that's out here. Overtime. King C says, I have a good feeling about Hornets' new coach. This dude has no loyalty to Gordon or Terry. Yeah, and that's good. You got to give this guy a chance. A lot of people crucified him early, but let's see what he could do. I do see this kid Dallin Terry out there for the Chicago Bulls, and they're headed to overtime right now. So it's going to be interesting to see who this guy, how he looks. CWE says, Dame disappointed Blazers not getting KD. Yeah. I mean, when they start throwing a boatload of cash at you, it's going to be hard to, oh, damn, he traveled. Well, they let him get away with one. Well, good thing overtime is only 2 minutes. I'm thinking we got 5 or 10 more minutes for overtime. Right. King C, but Mitch will continue to be Mitch. Y'all just crucify Mitch Kupchak. Just crucify him. He'll be okay. Let's see what happens. I just want the Charlotte Hornets to sign Liangelo Ball and stop fucking around. That's the most important thing. We up early for y'all too. It's 6 o'clock. We usually don't pull out this early in terms of getting out these games, but when certain things is in store, we definitely need to cover it. I was definitely excited for this game tonight. Just the status of Gelo just has been so crazy. Let's hope that let's see what goes down. This whole protocol shit is just snake bitten the whole league just all year long. It's crazy. Oh damn, that was an and one. I'm looking at the Bulls right now. I don't even recognize one of these dudes on Chicago. I don't even know who Dallas got. Do Dallas even got anybody of significance? I don't think they don't have no lottery pick. I really just want to see the top picks. A summer league like Orlando. We got to look at the number one overall pick, Jaden Ivey last night. I think he had 20-6. It's crazy how they ran that Pistons game at midnight. I thought that was crazy. How they ran the Pistons game at midnight. You got Charlotte and Indiana coming up next on ESPN too. Chicago up 1 point. Oh, they just fouled Orlando. I just hope they don't send this shit to another overtime. This Pistons game ended at 1 in the morning. I know that shit is crazy. It ended at 1 or it ended at 2. Because the shit came on at midnight. I ain't never heard of no shit like that. They need to stop that shit. Where they fucking do shit like that. That's crazy. Hopefully we're not headed for another overtime. That should have hurt. And nobody want to see another overtime. We got a tied up game right now. Looking to go up 1. Oh, he missed it. Orlando just went up. Dallas just went up 3, 97-94. This kid, Dallin Terry, got the ball at top pick. We're waiting to wrap this up so we get into the Charlotte Hornets game. The game was in Vegas. Yeah, the game is definitely in Vegas. Summer League is back in Vegas. Tell me how many people gonna be copping that 2K23. Yo, I swear I did not. I missed the whole entire 2K22. This is like the first game where I didn't even play really at all. I like that new Devin Booker shit. That shit was hard. Chicago need to stop right here. Oh, Dallas just turned the ball over. Chicago. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, Chicago about to go up 2 and 1. 98-97. Big man going to the line. They're doing a whole lot of screaming, and the game ain't even over. It's 16 seconds. These the young players, so expect things like that to happen. Yeah, the Pistons game started. I don't know what part where you at. That game started at midnight for me. That shit is crazy. They don't never need to do no shit like that again. That was messed up. We got a timeout right now coming from Dallas. So everybody just be ready. Commercial break right now. Everybody waiting on Liangelo Ball. I'm be interested to see who this kid Benedict Mathurin is out of Arizona, that rookie uh, from the Indiana Pacers. Let's see what he looks like. Because they got Tyrese Halliburton, so I want to see did they draft a player to pair with him. So that's going to be interesting. They got a couple of good players on here. Now I'm starting to look in. They got a guy named Isaiah Jackson. He's a forward. They got some returning guys from the Pacers, so it's going to be very interesting. Coming back from commercial break, they got a guy named Marco Simonovic at 26 points and 12 rebounds, 10 and 19 for field goal. Coming back from commercial break right now, you got Orlando. I keep saying Orlando, and this is Dallas. They down 2 points, so I'm ready to get this shit over with. King C says, Flight, no one can convince me that every player that currently on the Hornets roster is better than Gelo. Oh, hell no. I agree with you with that. I don't know who's running that narrative. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if it's because they didn't draft him outright, so they just look like they highlight the other players, but Liangelo Ball, I do believe is something there for Gelo. I think this year, I just hope that they don't push this shit to another. Oh, I knew this shit was gonna happen. Watch me go to another overtime. We're gonna be here forever, waiting for the Hornets. It's a tied game, and you got Chicago trying to go. Watch this shit go back to double overtime. This mess. Don't nobody want to see these two teams. This is crazy. Can this dude just end this shit? Thank you. He going to the line. Thank you. Let's get this shit over with. Nobody want to see this bullshit. Yo, Dex was good.
Yes, sir. Salute to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest shit in the streets. Shout out to you, Brother Flight. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to the chat. And shout out to everybody that's rocking with us. So I stand up and salute, soldiers of our arms and band of brothers. Let's get this thing cracking.
Oh, it's facts. You see what's going on. Liangelo Ball. Did you heard any status on Gelo? Some people are optimistic. Have we heard anything?
Well, the only thing that I did hear was that he won't be available for today's game unless something miraculous happened and the organization have a change of heart as far as instilling him amongst the team and giving him playing minutes and some tick time based on the health and safety protocol. So by they putting him in the health and safety protocol, that basically guarantees him some time missed. Now, I don't know if he'll be back for the Lakers game. It'll be a wonder in heaven if they do bring him back by the Lakers game. I'm hoping so, because that will be a damn sure bonfire sellout extravaganza to see Liangelo Ball playing against the team that drafted and eventually shipped off his brother, and have a rising young star on the horizon with Scottie Pippen Jr. and hopefully the son of Shaq, Sharif O'Neal. And when you have those two culmination of sons of legends, then the storyline will be incredible. So we hoping that Liangelo do play Sunday against the Los Angeles Lakers. The status of Liangelo is weighing in the balance. There is no confirmation if he will play. So they're not denying his presence, nor are they confirming. We just basically just waiting in the balance to see if the young man gets an opportunity to once again play in the summer league on a grand scale. And if Liangelo is able to play, that's going to be so hype. And the opposing team will be hyped as well, just to play against him and to match their talent, their wits against Liangelo talents and Liangelo wits. So it'll be a historic story for the Summer League this year. Los Angeles Lakers versus Liangelo Ball and the Charlotte Hornets.
Yeah, that's facts. We were just getting some insight. Mark guy was telling us about some kid from Indiana. You heard of this guy named Benedict Mathurin?
No, I'm not familiar with him.
Yeah, Mark guy, I think that's their top pick. So he's a guard from Arizona. So it's going to be interesting to see what he brings to the table. I believe they said he got drafted 6 overall. I'm not 100% sure. I'm not a Pacer fan. So,
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the Pacers. Only person I know that's close to the Pacers is FYF and AB the Hero. Those are the only two people that I know that's close to the Pacers. Outside of that, I have no idea what the Pacers are doing. I haven't really been into the Pacers since the storm has come with Miles Turner and company, and before that, the Reggie Miller era. So, well, no, I take that back. Not the Reggie Miller era. The Paul George and Lance Stevenson era. That was the last time I vested any interest in the Indiana Pacers.
yeah. Yeah, the Indiana Pacers definitely fell from grace. Shout out Court Vision. Says ain't see him.
Yeah, but we do have some news that's kind of scuttlebugging around the NBA. Carmelo Anthony is looking to sign it with the Golden State Warriors.
I thought that was
Um,
gonna happen. I'm with that. You need to win a championship, man. You deserve it.
yep,
How you
and
what you heard about that? You heard about that?
yes, and Chicago Bulls Zach LaVine. Congratulations to him and his wife. Announced the pregnancy of his first child, and that is on the brinks of him becoming the richest Chicago Bull ever in the history of that franchise. So congratulations to Zach and the bun that's in the oven. And
Right.
other news, we have uh, Zion Williamson speaking out after signing his a lucrative contract, 5 years, 193 million, basically guaranteed, and another, I believe, 20 something million on incentives, incentive based. So he's speaking out, basically saying that how his family was getting harassed by people and why they don't leave New Orleans. So that's cringing in itself that fans will stoop that low to violate that young man at a time where he has been mentally challenged through his health, not injury, but health, and health based on weight. So that right there is not delightful at all. Because see, those are type of things that can get you out the door when people start harassing your family, especially New Orleans being one of the fifth best city in the United States as far as activities and extravaganza and family-oriented events. That's not a good sign or a welcoming sign for a young man like Zion Williamson to have his family being harassed by certain cringeworthy people who dastardly try to take shots at him and his family when they are in a vulnerable situation where their son, their brother, their cousin, their nephew is in a situation where he's trying to get everything right at this young age and trying to match and facilitate and integrate that type of celebrity with his play. Also in the news, we have the Chicago Bulls once again trying to land a $32 million veteran sharpshooter and Seth Curry. There's talks with the Brooklyn Nets to get Seth Curry. That's one of the pieces that the Lakers wanted to have in the Kyrie deal. And it seems like I see why he's not being included or inserted in that deal. They're trying to push off Joe Harris on the Lakers. So it looks like Seth Curry is trying to get over to the Bulls. last and final news, Damian Lillard, Dame Dollar. This man has done a lot for the city of Portland, the Rose up there, and him and the owner, Paul, was it Paula Jody Allen? I believe that's the owner. Paul Allen's sister. They are not speaking. She is not returning any texts or emails to Damian Lillard. So his situation is kind of weighing on the balance, even though Damian Lillard did speak at Summer League on behalf of Sheldon Sharp and what type of player he is. But I noticed a lot of cracking in Damian Lillard's voice. Like, I'm here, but I do have a situation of my own to try to take care of. And I'm just trying to show that I will support the organization and everything that is going through. But at the same time, there's a major issue between me and ownership. I don't know if it's the front office, but ownership of the Portland Trailblazers. So we have to keep an eye on that. That's breaking news at Flight Sports TV with the Damian Lillard situation, the Zach LaVine situation, and things of that nature. So hopefully things fall in their right order, and we get some type of assurance that Damian Lillard will remain a Portland Trailblazers, especially on the heel of Jeremy Grant being traded there and the emergence of Simons and Josh Hart. So we will see. Maybe Dame might want out. Maybe Dame might want to guarantee another extension, or is the executive branch of the Portland Trailblazers want Dame to take a haircut. We don't, when I mean haircut, I mean trim off the fat of his contract to make the team better, like what James Harden did with the Philadelphia 76ers. So we'll see how dedicated Dame is with James Harden did.
My bad. Whoever just joined just had an echo. The muter's mic.
Okay.
Mark, go ahead. Mark, what's good?
Marvin.
Yeah, I thought he said mute the mic. What's going on?
No, I wasn't mute. I was Zen. He joined with an echo, with a serious echo. I think he's trying to join again.
What's going on? Salute to the panel, to the chat. What's going on, guys? Just watching it.
What's happening, family?
Yeah, Zen.
All right, let me fix that.
Yeah. Let me fix that shit.
Yeah, I just finished watching the Bulls Summer League game. Pretty good one, man. Overtime.
Yeah. What do you think? That shit went to overtime. Y'all won. Who the hell was that kid that center y'all got?
That's Simonovich. That's the one I was telling you guys about. Simonovich. We put on us 25 pounds of muscle, 27 points, 13 rebounds.
Yeah, he nice.
Well, this is his third year. The Bulls been having him down in the G League, but this is the first year that we projected him to start playing for us. It's one of the reasons why the Bulls wasn't so active in the big man. Well, they wanted to get another big man, and he's really not. He's not gonna. I mean, he's gonna play, but it is summer league, so we can't take too much from it, But he played well. But I really liked Hardy on Dallas. He played well also, and AJ Lawson played well for Dallas. Both of them had 28 apiece. But our young 18th pick, Jalen Terry, he was real aggressive, guys. He did what I'm expecting him to do. Actually, I think he only had 9, but he had 6 rebounds, 5 assists, and he was everywhere on the floor. That's what we basically looking to get from him. But it was Simonovich I really wanted to see, and he played well. I mean, he's big now. He put on that extra muscle, and Dallas really didn't have anybody as large as him, and it showed. He had 27, 13. He had quite a few fouls, but it was the first game of summer league, so I was impressed. Played pretty well.
How you do that there?
Yeah, it was good. We seconds away. From tip off.
Okay. Man, I've been looking forward to.
What's going on, Zen?
I've been looking forward to talking to y'all all week, man. It's been hectic, as you know, but I got ahead of things, and I'm available to be here with y'all for a while tonight. And man, I was looking forward to it. I got all kind of crazy ass energy today. I'm just ready to go.
All right.
I know
Shout out to the Zen
you're happy to
Master.
get out of them books. You're happy to get out of them books, huh? See?
You know what it is, Marvin? I'm happy to not be overwhelmed by the shit. That's what it is.
Yeah, just constant thoughts on mine all the time. Just want to do something different.
Yeah. But after a week of it, it's like, all right, I know I can do this. You know what I mean? That nervousness is gone now. So I'm cool. The
Yeah,
program starts tomorrow, officially, but I've been at it for a week now.
yeah, man. So, like I said, I just finished watching the Bulls. They got another game coming on now, and I really enjoyed that summer league game. That was pretty cool, man.
Man, I got disappointed last night. My man Shaden Sharp looked like shit.
Well, Zen, it's the first game in the summer league. The guys got a little nerves.
Bro,
Let
he
them
was
get
getting
one
cooked.
or two under their belt.
He was getting cooked, bro. Big time
And
cooked.
for you to mention that, I wanted to just say this to the panel and to the chat. That rookie, Dex that we picked up, he was totally poised. He got a tech in a damn summer league game for being too crunk. That's just his demeanor. He's a live wire, man.
He's
And he
amped.
might not get a lot of playing time on the Bulls, but he's going to make the roster, and he can play some defense, and that's how it starts. If
I'm
you're
gonna
a
give
young player,
y'all. I'm gonna give y'all a name to watch out for this year. He's not a rookie. You know his name. You know his name in a negative way, but this guy's on the verge, and that's a guy by the name of Isaiah Beef Stewart. He's playing summer league ball right now. I saw him play for Detroit yesterday. Or
yeah,
yeah, day before yesterday. I think they was in the Classic, the Salt Lake City Classic.
he's been
Isaiah
in the
is the
NBA
truth.
for a while. Yeah, he's been
Yeah,
in the NBA for a while. He played with Detroit last year.
it looked
I
like he
mean,
about to take off.
he gave us fits last year in the regular season. Shit, he played
Uh,
well against the Bulls last year.
it looked like he about to take off. But I want to remind everybody hit the Cash App Young AK 516,
Oh, it's
Yes,
facts.
sir. And you
and
know
the like
what?
button.
I don't know if you guys remember.
Okay, support the channel that keeps on giving. Like I said, I usually don't make many endorsements, but we take no days off. We provide content for you, no matter how early, no matter how late. We bring it to you every day, uploads, all kind of stuff. We appreciate all your support. It's Flight Sports. But the Hornets just got a dunk just now. Richardson, you got dude, Indiana. I don't know all these guys' names in Indiana, so forgive me tonight. Uh, I think this is the 0-0, the rookie they drafted. He's got a ball star. Kai Jones out there. JT Thor. He on the perimeter too. JT Thor defending on the perimeter, y'all.
Oh, I see Charlotte now.
Yeah, it's on ESPN too.
Yeah, you would be
Uh,
forgiven for not knowing the real Pacers starters. You'd be forgiven for not knowing that. More or less, these guys.
Okay, yeah, that's the guy that my guy was just telling us about. Whatever his name is, let me get his right pronunciation. His name was crazy.
The
Flight,
African.
how did you guys like Detroit last night?
To be honest with you, I fell asleep on the game. The shit came on late. I was really
Yeah,
tired yesterday.
Jaden Ivey looked pretty good,
I
man.
heard
Yeah, he
about it when I
did.
woke up. I heard Jaden Ivey wild out.
He did.
Yeah, and my boy who I wanted, Jalen Duran, he looked good too.
Yeah, bro. He came out beasting. They was
I
throwing lobs to
told you
him
guys.
left and right.
What did I tell you guys about that kid? I
He
told you
was
that kid's gonna be something special,
beasting.
man.
Now, if he can do something other than catch lobs, that remains to be seen.
But you see the block shots he had? I mean, knocking them in. I mean, he's not controlling them though.
Yeah,
Sometimes
yeah.
block shots it look good to knock it in the stands, but it's best to control it. Be a
James
logical one.
Booknight sitting on the end of the bench.
I will
I
always
don't
take
see
that
I don't
block,
see
Marvin.
Gelo, but I see Booknight.
I will
I'm
always take
sorry.
that. I will always take that block, Marvin, because I want the intimidation factor.
I understand. But all right, you remember how Olajuwon used to block shots, right?
Yeah, he tried to
He
catch
used
the
to
ball,
block it. He'd block it and catch the damn ball and get it out on the break.
tip it to himself is what he liked to do.
Yes. I mean, he
Hmm.
was just something special doing that shit.
Yep,
Now,
that's
Jalen
what the
Jordan
best
has some
rebounders do.
powerful. He has some powerful blocks, though. Intimidation. You were truly right about that. But I just
I
wanted
think
to mention it. I wanted to mention him because I told you guys that he's going to be something special, and that's who the New York Knicks passed on.
Now he was
And
in
that guy,
Memphis, right?
yeah, that kid's going to
Okay.
be decent. That kid is going to be decent, man.
So I have seen him play against Chet Holmgren. I saw them play at the NCAA this year in Portland.
I'm glad y'all mentioned the Knicks
Uh-oh, what was that?
because there is breaking news on the New York Knicks.
They signed Isaiah
You
Thomas.
muffled, Dex. You kind of muffled, Dex.
Yes,
The next
there's
guy,
breaking
Isaiah
news.
Thomas.
I'm
There's
joking.
breaking news on the New York Knicks. The New York Knicks have actually made history. They did something that nobody else have ever done since the 75-year history of the NBA. And
What's that?
that is contributed to one person, and that person is Jalen Brunson. He is the only player in NBA history to sign a $100 million deal with a new team and not have an All-Star appearance.
Mm.
That is the type of leadership that the
Yeah.
New York Knicks have been showing in this free agency,
But
and they're
Dex,
taking it by the mantle by
You are
signing a player
so
for over
but
$100 million.
Dex, prices are
You
going up,
muffled.
Dex.
When
No,
Yeah.
they had
you sound
James
fine to
Harden,
me.
when
But Dex
James
is
What
Harden
about
was a
now?
Dex, the
sixth
prices are
man,
going up, man.
when
Anthony
James
What about
Harden
Simons
now?
was
just
the sixth
Anthony
man in
Simons just got
Houston,
100 million for 4 years.
yeah, when James Harden was the sixth man in Oklahoma City, Houston took a chance on him. The Oklahoma City didn't think he was a starter, didn't think he was this, they he was that. Houston seen him as a starter, not a dude coming off the bench. Not only a starter, but a focal point.
Yeah. All I'm
Somebody just
saying is
gotta believe.
the prices are going up. That's all.
Imagine somebody seeing J.R. Smith coming up. I know y'all might think this is a joke, but
Mhm.
let's say
Shout-
J.R. Smith in his prime. He would have got up with a Greg Popovich or something.
Oh
I'm
man,
telling you, this dude J.R. Smith had all the talent to be like D Wade,
he was a
but he just
killer.
was fooling around.
Yeah.
He was a
The
killer.
salary cap is going up too, Zen. So I mean, a
Yeah,
lot of teams are basing their contracts on that also.
yeah.
But if you
Everything
want,
is
if
going
one
up.
thing
It just sounds
I want to,
ridiculous to us right now.
yeah.
Well,
But I
Zen,
wanted to
Zen,
comment on that statement from Dex. Also, Dex, you know they in a dilemma on signing R.J. Barrett to 185 million, and he's never made an All-Star team. So it'll be two players on their team who ain't never been to an All-Star team for $100
no,
million contract.
right. But the thing of what made Jalen Brunson so intriguing is that he's coming from one team to
Yeah,
another team
you're right.
making that much money. That is what's incredible without an
Yeah.
All-Star appearance.
And what
Yeah,
I think all of you guys had stepped off of the panel last night, but me and Alvarado was talking about this last night. So I want to ask you guys on the panel: would you guys sign R.J. Barrett to a max contract?
Well, listen,
It's on
hold
this.
on. We got some more breaking news. We got some more breaking news. And then I
break
don't
it.
know how you're going to feel about this,
Uh-oh.
but I just got to break it to you then.
Uh-oh.
So don't kill the messenger.
Let's have it.
I say kill him.
Nah, the messenger ain't nothing but the messenger. What
We
happened?
have
No,
breaking news. We have breaking news reported by Sham of the Athletic that Damian Lillard has agreed to
Yes,
sign
yeah,
a
sir.
2-year extension
Yes,
with
sir.
the Blazers. This
Yes,
is
sir.
breaking news, fresh off the press. It is minutes into the media circulation.
Yes, sir. I see it.
Multiple and other reporters confirmed the news, including Chris Haynes of Yahoo Sports, Mark J.
ESPN reported it.
Spears of Anscape, and ESPN Bobby Marks.
Yeah.
According to Spears, Lillard is expected to put pen to paper tomorrow, even in Las Vegas, where Summer League is currently taking place as part of the extension. Lillard will pick up the player option he held for 2024 and 2025, says Mark. As Mark relayed, Lillard's new deal contains a player option for 26-27, so he'll be under contract for at least 4
Wow.
more seasons with a
yeah.
player option
I
in the
love
5th
it.
year.
I love it.
Lillard turns 32 next week, so the extension will carry through at least his age 35th and season.
I love it.
Although several reports state that Lillard deal will be worth $120 million, those are estimates. Based on the salary cap increasing significantly over time, Lillard will get at least 5% raise on each of his 24-25 salary,
Oh,
which is
son of a bitch.
48,787,676. So the extension will be worth no less than 106 million. His maximum possible raise is 20%, in which case the extension would be worth $121 million. But the salary cap would have to be 167 million for him to get that full 20% raise, which would represent a huge over year increase. Over years increase.
Year over year.
This salary cap is 126,665,000 cap. Now
Right.
listen, Lillard struggled with injuries last season, appearing in just 29 games, shooting 36%
He
with
had
an average
surgery.
of 24 points a game, 4 rebounds, and 7 assists.
He had
Uh,
surgery.
uh,
He'll be fine.
with splits of 40, 32, and 87 shooting. Both his field goal percentage and 3-point percentage were career lows. So
Mm-hmm.
clearly, the abdominal injury, which required surgery and shut down his season prematurely, was hampering his on-court production. So
As
Lillard
of the
has inked
Olympics,
in.
as
Wow.
of the Olympics, it was bothering him in the Olympics too.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He stated
So,
that. Hmm.
bro, of course I'm not gonna kill the messenger. I want to thank the messenger. I heard the tale of that talk, earlier, and all I can say is thank you, Damian Lillard. Fucking thank you, because we have
Yes, sir.
had 10 years of stability with you, and now we got even more years guaranteed. And you're attracting free agents now, and Portland's gonna come up. Period.
And that's that's
Because
called
of him.
commitment.
That's
I
called
agree.
commitment. Yeah.
That's called commitment.
And this
I
is
agree.
what
And,
stick
and,
to itiveness will do for a franchise.
and all you Blazers out there, listen, reconstructing the roster by drafting Sharp, trading for Grant.
Mm-hmm.
I give you that, and then signing free agent Gary Payton II, which is the defensive juggernaut. You follow what I'm saying? When he's on top of his game, as
Yeah.
well. Listen, as well as re-signing Yusuf Nurkic and Anthony Simmons.
Mm-hmm.
Eventually, I believe that was enough for Lillard to once again show his commitment, which he have over the years, regardless of the level of competition the Portland Trail Blazers were at, to the only franchise he has ever known.
Him and
Wow.
Anthony are gonna be ridiculous this year.
Yeah. I think
Mark my
Portland's
words.
putting together a nice squad there, Zen. Kudos to you guys.
Yeah, man.
I
This
got some.
kudos to Dame, like I said, and for sticking to it, and not only for that, for demanding better of the organization. He's really made a big
Right.
difference in Portland.
I mean, he's a pillar in the organization. He really is. To stay with that club and what they done been through shows how much commitment he really showed. That's kind of rare in the NBA nowadays.
Yeah.
But
All the
Flight,
murals are
are you on
deserved.
the panel, Flight? Flight? Okay,
Flight
Dex.
might be on the
Do
kid
you
break.
Yes,
Dex?
yes,
Do
I'm
you
here.
remember? Do you remember a player who played with Charlotte named Scotty Lewis?
Yes.
Well,
Reinforced one? Yes.
words out. Breaking news that came in at 9:30 this morning. The Bulls are urged to add next level athlete to summer league roster. The
Oh
Bulls are
yeah.
thinking about adding Scotty Lewis to their summer league roster.
They signed a new guard. Is that who you're
Wait a
talking
minute.
about?
Now Scotty Lewis was on the Charlotte Hornets, wasn't he? Didn't he make the
Yes.
team?
No, he didn't
What
make the
happened?
team. I think it was a two-way. He was on the two-way.
Oh, okay. All
He
right.
got picked up by the Blazers, remember?
I hadn't.
And I guess he was just god awful, and the Blazers sent him back and told him to keep the money, man. Don't trip.
So
Wow.
the Bulls signed a new guard who is Javon Freeman Liberty
Yeah.
today.
Well, he played today. He played today.
Okay. Do we
Yeah,
know anything about him? He's from a
Yeah,
Chicago
he's out of
native.
DePaul. Yeah, he's out of DePaul. Him and Malcolm, Malcolm Hill are fighting for that last two-way contract for the Chicago Bulls. And Malcolm Hill had 18 today, and he had 11.
Okay.
Hill actually looked a little better than him. But Hill is in his third year in the G League with Chicago. but the Bulls are real keen on probably bringing in Javon Liberty. He's pretty cool. He's pretty good.
Okay.
And Lewis, our other two-way guy, he played pretty well today. I believe he's gonna make the roster also.
I
But this
see
Scotty Lewis,
Freeman
yeah,
Liberty, who probably has the
yeah,
greatest name in American history. Let's give it up for that last name, Freeman Liberty.
yeah, he played today.
He played at Whitney Young High School. So he's a son of the most beloved high school in Chicago.
Yeah, he played at DePaul.
Yep.
But I want to give a
Natural
shout
fit.
out to Dallas young guys. They got a Jaden Hardy. He played well today, man. He had 28 points, and another guy on their team played well. They had two young guards that played pretty well today. Some of these guys are showing up, man. You know, they playing like it means something.
Yeah, they
They
are.
went in. How about a damn summer league game going into overtime? Damn, they went into double overtime.
I just hope my boy Shaden is okay, and I hope he come back and make a better showing. It didn't look serious at all. I think
So,
maybe they were preserving his
yeah.
ego a little bit because he was
Well, I
getting
want to make an announcement. I was just looking at the summer league. The New Orleans Pelicans are playing tomorrow. And my guy Jose Alvarado, New York City. My man been playing for Team Puerto Rico. I've been watching this kid lately. I'm telling you, I'm expecting fireworks from New Orleans. They got a lot of guys returning this summer league. I think who they had, Marshall. I seen a couple of notable names
be
for the
dope
New
if
Orleans
Zion was
Pelicans.
playing.
No, he ain't gonna be in the summer league.
It would be dope. And
But Jose
honestly,
Alvarado
he
is
should.
gonna look good. These guys were in the playoffs last year,
Yeah.
Yeah.
so they ain't gonna sweat this. I expect him to like take center stage. Look out for Jose tomorrow.
Yeah, Jaden Hardy plays for the Mavericks summer league team. He played pretty well also, and AJ Lawson. They both had 28 points. They played well. I got a question I want to ask the panel. Do you guys agree with playing some of your regular players on your regular team in the summer league?
First and second year players, depending if they need PT, yeah. If they need some burn, definitely. Isn't Wiseman playing the summer league this year?
We'll know that
Honestly,
tonight. The Knicks
I
are
didn't see
playing Golden.
Wiseman when he was in the California Classic.
What's that, Dex?
I didn't see
Dex,
Wiseman when he was in the California Classic.
I
Dex,
thought they
you
said
real
Wiseman was
muffled.
playing summer league.
Oh, I'm muffled still. What about now?
Yeah, you still muffled, man. You muffled.
Even right now?
You're all right to me, Dex.
That's a little clear. That's a little clear.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm saying I didn't see him on the in the California Classic.
Yeah, because they did play in the California Classic. I can check those stats and see if he did. Question: how many games is it into this tournament? Is it an 8-game tournament in Las Vegas, guys?
I'm not
What do you
sure. I
want?
know there's 4 games for the Hornets.
So if you win all 4, you get in, I think, or 3 out of 4, or something like that.
Right.
It's what, 11 days? Total of 11 days or something like that?
And we kind of downgrade the summer league, but these young kids are playing for contracts for the rest of their life, man. They playing for their careers, man. And some of these guys coming out playing hard, man.
Hoop dreams. You could find yourself in Europe too.
Yeah.
Y'all don't be ignoring me. Y'all see that? Y'all see that fashion? Boy, look at that drip on Dex. Ooh, boy, I'm dripping right now.
Dex, you got the shirt on backwards. It's on backwards, Dex.
You got the numbers on backwards. Shouldn't that be 3-2?
I think that's every scalers.
Shouldn't that be a Cavaliers jersey or a Heat jersey? Or
I mean, what was the point of that, Dex? What was the point of that?
The boys are back in town.
Are you trying to make it sick?
Yeah.
Zin, I was looking for you last night.
The boys are back in town.
what's happening, Marvin?
I was looking for you last night because I brought up a question to Dex that he had been throwing it at me for the whole damn off season about all this is going on and the Bulls ain't did nothing. So I just happened to ask Dex last night. All this is going on. What are the Lakers gonna do? Can I get that from you, Dex? What are the Lakers gonna do? Please tell me.
What you mean what the Lakers going to do? We still working on Cavaliers. Look at William Godfrey. William Godfrey, I'm going to put you up there.
Whole lot of nada.
They gonna do what? What'd you say, Zen?
A whole lot of nada. Yep.
Yeah, we
Hey, they the biggest talk in the town. They are truly the biggest talk all over the waiver wire, but they just not pulling. They're not pulling nothing through
Do you
there.
know how
Man.
much Brandon Ingram is going to enjoy beating their ass again all year?
Oh,
He's
I don't know
love
if
that.
Jessica or Sky is in the chat, but just to let them know, the Pelicans are really entertaining Kevin Durant. So beware.
Be very aware. Because he's going to clean
And
out
that
the
ain't
cabinet
for
if
me.
he does get
That's
there.
not my wishes, guys. That is your organization.
I mean,
And the only reason
let me give a score update real quick. The Charlotte Hornets is down. The Charlotte Hornets is down 24-25. Indiana Pacers is leading in the first quarter, 2 minutes and 36 seconds left. And JT Thor was on a free throw line, and he couldn't capitalize 100%.
also known as JT Not Money.
That Thor has been on
just
that
throwing the ball all over the place. They look reminiscent of last year. They're just throwing the ball all over the place.
Thor has been on that team for a while, hasn't he?
Well, I know at least 2 years.
Yeah.
I don't know anything past that because I didn't know nothing about Charlotte. I'm not going to even lie until LaMelo got there. I wasn't even watching Kimba. I seen them when they played the Lakers. When they came to town to play the Lakers, I come and watch the Charlotte game, and Kimba always killed the Lakers, man.
Yeah, it's no fun watching a one-man team. It really ain't.
I'm going to go to their channel because I want to see that center, Mark Williams, see what he does.
Yeah. And this was the era when Kobe and Lynn Sanity was playing together. You guys remember that era? Carlos Boozers and all of them. Kimba used to come to town and just wax the Lakers.
Jeremy Grant out there crying.
I think Nick Batum was on that squad.
Jeremy Grant out there crying. Talking about they was racist against me because I'm Asian. Come on, dog.
Yeah. I mean, Charlotte is looking really horrible right now, and I got to be honest with you. I don't see no cohesiveness. It's just reminiscent of last year. So I'm taking that to be that's on the coach. That it can't be the players. That's the coach.
But that's not the regular season coach. That's the summer league coach, correct?
Yeah, but it's still the same. You know what I mean? It's still an extension of the organization. I don't see where the development is at. I can just imagine Liangelo being out there. That would give everybody some negative to talk about if they're already talking about him negative. Because if you're looking at this game, you're not seeing anybody taking control, being look at those seats. Those seats are empty now. Being under control and just being a captain out there in choppy waters. You know what I'm saying? Guiding a ship in choppy waters. It's just like they just whatever. we ain't gonna make the roster. No, it's like whatever.
Are you trying to insinuate that this summer league team is a reflection of the regular season team? Is that what you're trying to insinuate?
No. I won't go that far because a lot of these guys do not even make the roster to the Charlotte Hornet roster because they don't believe in young players. So the only reason why they made the roster last season in droves is because of the Charlotte Hornets was riddled with COVID, and they have to fill in those slots for those players that was out for COVID. You know what I'm saying? So they were bringing players back and forth to the Hornets. But outside of that, you never really seen young players aggregate to Charlotte Hornets roster in the past. You just never seen it.
Wow. Well, it is.
JT Thor cannot hit a free throw to save his life. If you tell JT Thor make 2 free throws off with your head, he gonna say you might as well start cutting.
I mean, but we wasn't looking for neither one of these players to make the roster anyway, so
they should all be out there wearing MB1s.
You do want to see some kind of.
They play for Charlotte.
I'm pretty sure we all do want to see some kind of talent developing, and from what X is saying, ain't showing nothing.
Yeah.
Speaking
They
of
look
far,
lost. I'll be honest with you. They look lost out there. And I don't know if Gelo
I mean,
can really back up.
how did Mark Williams look? The center they got from Duke.
He's doing okay. He's doing okay. He's hustling. I'll give him that. He's hustling. You know what I mean?
I
Because
see
you got to
him
remember, he's a Duke product, so he's going to have
Yeah,
some kind of foundation. But
yeah.
what good
I
is having
noticed
some type of
the
foundation
box.
if everybody else is erratic and
I,
self-absorbed?
just got herself a hustle play down there on the block.
yeah, I
Shout
noticed him
out
in
to
the box
Sky. Shout
score
out to Jessica.
4 minutes. No points, so 4 minutes, and he's already out of the game.
Salute to Sky, Court Vision, PBN Patch, Larry the Bird, Merc God,
What up, Sky,
William
Jessica?
Godfrey, Slim Can Hoop, AMJJ, Trent. That's as far as I'm going up.
Yeah, Murgod, I believe. Yes. Also salute to Murgod. I just saw you in the chat. Yeah, James Booknight was supposed to be that. They have no good guard play. Yes. But even last season, James Booknight, he wasn't all that impressive when it came to him playing point guard, at least from what I saw. It was him, DJ Carden, and a little bit Scotty Lewis trying to do a little something. But it seemed like it's more of the same. It's more SOS.
Shit on a shingle.
Oh, he just missed that. And Indiana don't even look that potent. That's what's so bad about it. Indiana, if the Indiana win, this might be the only game they win.
I know they look
Yes,
focused.
William. Williams. We asked about
I've
him.
been watching them how they play as a team. They look focused. That's coaching
Yeah.
to me.
Well, I don't know. I guess like they say, it's kind of reflection on the organization that Summer League coach. I mean, but
See,
they just looking like
now we got teal. Now we got teal hair. You see what the fuck Marcus Smart done started?
What?
Yeah.
Teal.
Teal.
To Murgod, I see James Booknight on the bench, Murgod.
I mean, yeah, he got he had surgery on his pinky.
Uh-huh. So you think he might get some action?
No, he's not playing in Summer League. They already said that.
Okay. He just
Murgod, did you get a chance to watch the Bulls Summer League game?
I couldn't, man. I just got in the house, man. Like I was on a road coming from Fayetteville.
Well, you missed Simonovic
I know, man.
27 and 13, buddy. 27 and 13. Shout out to Marco.
I checked the stat line when I got on Flight Sports and they was talking about it.
Man,
I went and checked the stat line, man. Marco went off, man. I'm like,
well,
hey,
it's
man,
not just
Marco.
that. It's not just that, guys. It's that he looked like he's better than the other guys out there, meaning he should be on an NBA team, at least coming off our bench. He's got size, he's got weight. I mean, it was Summer League, so I'm not just jumping out the gym on him, but it's a big improvement from what he used to do. So I think he's about ready to join with the team, and I think he's gonna play this year. Now he was 0 for 3 from 3-point range, but he was 10 out of 19 with 13 rebounds and 27 points. Go ahead.
Dead air. We don't want dead air. Welcome, Flight Sports TV, the hottest in the streets. Dex, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Okay, just was curious. I didn't know what was going on. Marvin kind of went dead there for a second. Everybody okay?
I heard Marvin. I heard it.
All right. Well, in TV and radio, the last thing you want is dead air. So forgive me for my instinct, but we want to keep the audience engaged. So that's why I jumped in. We had commercial break at Summer League right now. The Hornets versus the Pacers. Thank you for watching Flight Sports TV. Again, the hottest in the streets. Make sure you hit that like button. Share the video, especially you content creators who also have channels. I do this all the time. Nobody does it for me. But y'all should all share these to your channels. Make sure you share it to Twitter as well. All right? That's how this network will grow.
Nobody shared your videos?
I don't get no notifications on YouTube saying people share my videos to their channels, and that's what I would like to see us content creators do for each other.
Oh, I could have sworn I saw a couple of yours on flights, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, I'm not pointing the finger at anybody in specifically. I'm just saying that, we can, and we'll talk about it offline, but as a network, and affiliates, that's how we can grow. We share each other's videos. And if you
Yeah.
love Flight Sports TV like I do, share it. You got Facebook, you got Twitter, share it.
That's right.
Yes, sir. I agree.
Shout out to Sky.
Murdoch. See, and that's one thing about a lot of content creators. And I've talked to Flight about this. I'm glad you kind of brought it up, Sin, because I've talked to Flight about this. Like, we have content. See, I'm not a content creator. Um, a lot of content creators that come on a panel, that should be automatic. If you come on a panel and you speaking, why are you not sharing? I mean, because it's you. You follow what I'm saying? You involved, you engaged. It should be like automatic. That right there, I just could never understand. Now, if you're not,
Yeah.
if you just in the chat or if you just watching, man, if you share, that's your prerogative. But if you actually on the panel, you speaking and you engaging with our audience and in our collective community, domestic and internationally, that should be an automatic share. You shouldn't even have to, because that helps you. It's like
And
right.
I share a lot of content creator stuff on my the
it.
YouTube community page is like it's a social media network. So I share a lot of different content creators. This is why I want to make sure Flight understands I'm not directing this at him, but a lot of people, and I don't really see it in return from a lot of people. So I just want to encourage it. That's all.
Yeah, some people don't even pay attention to their own channel, and that's a sin in itself. You're not even cultivating your own channel. But yeah, I've seen you. I've been on your tab, and I've seen a lot of stuff that some of it is kind of like, what is he sharing this for? But I don't know.
It's the support. That's all. That's
exactly,
why I share.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Right. Yeah. But
Shout out to Sky in the chat. He writes, Griffin had said he's keeping the team together. He's not moving anyone on his team for KD. And I agree. I just mentioned it because it was said on
that one. I do not know about that one.
I already know Dex, but I just want to address this.
They still engage with Bobby Mark. I mean, not Bobby Mark, Sean Marks, and about Kevin Garnett. I'm talking about the New Orleans Pelicans. And let me share this with you also. This is not no breaking news. This is not no confirmation. It's just purely speculation. Okay, I'm just putting my finger in the pot and stirring it a little bit. CJ McCullough wants some Kevin Garnett. Now listen, this is a bridge for CJ McCullough and Kevin. I said Kevin Garnett. I mean Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant, because remember he called him a snake when he went and signed with Golden State after being up 3-1, and he wouldn't make Golden State basically unbeatable. He got on his podcast and straight called him a snake. But they later apologized, and they later have become better friends since then, because he admitted that he was just in his feelings because they had an opportunity to beat Golden State, and OKC had an opportunity to beat Golden State, and they felt that their team was getting closer to that until KD went and signed, and it basically obliterated competition in the NBA. It was only because the Golden State was riddled with injury, with KD, what's his name, Draymond Green, and Klay Thompson, that the Toronto Raptors, those boys up north, the sixth god, was able to win that championship game with them. And it still took 6 games. So they still won 2 games, not having 2 of their top players. So that shows you how viable and competitive that the Golden State Warriors was in that era. So that Kevin Durant thing is not dead. So I understand Sky, and we know how David Griffin talks with a forked tongue. He wants to keep Brandon Ingram engaged just in case it doesn't fall through. But I'm telling you right now, it's heavily engaged with Kevin Durant going to play with Zion and CJ McCullough and Dallas Tunis.
Yeah, and these are just talks, guys. It's not like me nor Dex. It's just insane because I don't want. I've already said I don't think they should mess with the chemistry. I don't know how it would work. I'm not sure it would even if it would work, but it is talks, and sometimes the smoke
will work. No, if he goes to that team with those resources and assets, that damn sure will work. Who's going to be the Kevin Durant and the Zion? Not alone Dallas Tunis and CJ McCullough. That's all skill. Not only skill, IQ. Those are all IQ players. Now,
Yeah.
Zion IQ is not there just yet, all the way. He got some. He's a Duke product. He got some, but it's not there all the way just yet because he's not controlling his body the way he's supposed to control his body. And I'm not talking about off the court Big Macs. I'm talking about on the court, not getting offensive fouls in crucial moments of the games and different of that nature. He could bully everybody. So now he have to be able to use that talent, that bounce, and that ability, and also be able to shave off defenders who's trying to cheat and get offensive fouls in late moments of the game when the balance of the game is in the way. You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because if you
Yeah.
remember one second. If you remember the last time Zion played that season, they lost a few games because he got crucial offensive fouls or late turnovers, fumbling the ball, trying to get into traffic, and the referee's not calling anything. He ended up losing the ball and things of that nature. So hopefully, with the event of C.J. McCullough being more of a general, and as well as if KD was to come there, but if he's not, but that's what we're thinking, and Brandon Ingram bring more of a lieutenant and put in Zion's ear, you do not have to do so much all the time.
I think you give up Bi, but you don't give up Zion.
Oh, Zion's not going nowhere. It'll be Bi because the reason why it'll be Bi and why all the smoking with Bi is because Bi is coming up on another contract. You follow what I'm saying? And you got CJ coming up, you got Valanciunas coming up, so you're gonna have to make up your mind. And if Herb Jones turns out to be what he turns out to be, you got damn near 3 to 4 contracts coming up at the same time. C.J. McCullough, Valanciunas, Herb Jones, as well as Brandon Ingram. And they not the they not the Boston Celtics. No, definitely not the Los Angeles Lakers.
The guard on their team, what's his name? Alvarado. He's coming up for a contract in 2 years.
Yeah, but I don't think his contract will serve any type of distraction or disruption. You know what I'm saying? But Brandon Ingram, yes. Herb Jones, yes. Definitely C.J. McCullough, yes. Because what he did, I understand he didn't put up like monster numbers, but he got that team together. He made that team magnanimous. You follow what I'm saying? He got them together.
Who's this 30-year-old carpenter from Israel they got out here playing?
on whose team?
For surely.
Man, don't say that. That's why don't do that.
Why
I mean, he's wrong.
Because he look like you know who. Look at him.
Oh.
Son
You wrong with that. Man, you know what? Charlotte's going through enough, Zen. Please don't come on, man.
I couldn't resist. He does look like he's 30-something years old, though.
Still here?
Murgault was in the chat. I don't know if he's on the panel.
He left.
Yeah, he left.
He been gone.
King C, I've just been sitting up there for long, but nobody addressed it. But yeah, I don't even know if Charlotte won a summer league game.
My girl Hot Pockets in the house.
Jessica. Basketball. Wow, that's cold.
Jessica in the house.
Well, you know what, Dex? I'm looking at the contracts here, and actually, Brandon Ingram has got 3 years left on his contract. Now, McCollum's got 2 years left, and Valanciunas got 2 years left. But Brandon Ingram's got 3 years left on his contract, so he's not coming up too soon.
No, that is too soon. What do you mean?
And let me check Herb Jones here.
Herb Jones is 3 years.
I mean, but you got to deal with Valanciunas and McCollum before you deal with him. They got 2 years left on theirs. He's got 3 years.
I know, but
you would have to address
and most teams don't. But Marvin, most teams don't plan that year. They plan 2 or 3 years in advance. They already know.
Well, I know that.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, but so in other words, what you're saying is, with 2 years left in McCollum's contract, 2 years left in Valanciunas' contract, and 2 years left in Herb Jones' contract, those 3 are on the table right now. At the end of next year, then you start addressing Brandon Ingram. But if you want to keep him, it's kind of like the R.J. Barrett thing. He's down to 1 year, and that's why his contract negotiations are coming up, because you really want to try to start dealing with him before it gets too late. And I do understand what you're saying. But you do have a couple of contracts in the same year. You got 1, 2, 3, 4 players on the team. 5 players on the team that contracts come up in 2 years. And those 5 players are C.J. McCollum, uh, Valanciunas, Gary Temple, but they're going to move on. That won't be a problem. Kyra Lewis and Herb Jones and Willie Go Herb.
Yeah,
What is
you
his
don't worry
name?
about
Herb?
him. You don't worry about him. Yeah,
Ain't
he's a
worried about it.
non-factor. Yeah, yeah.
But
But
you
listen,
got five
Sky
players
said,
on the team.
yeah.
You got
Look
five
what
players
Sky
on
just
the team
said though.
in the next 2 years. Yeah.
Sky said Benson said she doesn't mind paying a luxury tax. Now, Sky, my question to you is that the luxury tax for the team as constructed or to bring in new parts? That's what I want to know.
Well, they sitting pretty now because they're not in the luxury tax. But if you bring in, well, let me look at Brandon Ingram's contract, 31 million. What does Durant
Uh-oh.
make?
Uh-oh, they got Steve Clifford. They got Steve Clifford up here
Doing what?
talking,
Oh hell!
talking to the announcers, like what he's going to do. I didn't hear. I'm not hearing it because I'm on stream. So whoever's hearing it, would you please let us know what they asked him and what was his answers? Because I got my TV on mute.
What channel is that game on?
That's on ESPN.
It's on ESPN too.
Yeah.
The
Are you
boost.
listening to it, Flight?
Yeah, but
Do you
then
know what Steve Clifford
Steve
said?
Clifford right here. Hold on. Let me get closer to the TV. Hold on.
Man, they
Well,
got
he
Mark
got
Eaton
Can
out
you
there.
hear it?
Vin, you see Mark Eaton out there?
No, I ain't see
45
the
Mark
big
Eaton, yeah,
man.
number 45.
Hold on. Can y'all
Got
hear him?
Neanderthal.
Oh.
no, we can't hardly hear it. Like
College, obviously, each year he got a little bit better. You've been around Trump a little bit. You've seen it. What's your first take to see him now as potentially his new coach?
Well, and being here.
Somebody got their speakers on.
Yeah, it's probably it's not good audio.
it's
But he
like
is
Oh,
talking right
oh,
now.
that's what that is.
He's got the right attitude. He's chasing the
so.
ball.
Zen, you say you looking for summer league squad and you
He's
really
good
impressed, huh?
I mean, you probably can't get a good ear for what he listened to, what he's saying.
Well, break it down for us.
Hold on, they asking him what's a whirlwind.
I mean, I just turned it on. I'll see if I can get the information.
He said they
I'll
can
see
work on their defense, but he talking about this team. He didn't speak about the other team, the real team.
I still haven't had the chance to meet with all the players yet, but it's been.
He still hasn't met all the players yet.
The summer league has been great with these 5 guys. To see them work.
Should they've been in Cancun for a month.
And have a good time with them has been great.
When you look at your team in general, like last year,
Well, he's going into the real team now.
pretty efficient offensively in terms of defensively struggling. What do you want your team to look like next year? I mean, what's going to be?
They're asking what they want the team to look like next year.
And I think that, as you know, is that that's the whole what this whole summer is for. So, in a general sense, we want to play at the same pace.
They want to play at the same pace.
Efficiency because they did so many good things. Not only did they play fast, they were a little turnover. They were inside out. Quality threes. The ball hit the paint. And, so there were so many good things. And there were good things at the defensive end of the floor also that we've got to study and build on. But I think that my main goal for the summer is exactly what you're talking about, Coach, is what will our identity be? We have to be more balanced, and we have to find ways to do that where the rebounding and the defense can improve without giving or still, making the offense even better.
He said he want the defense of the rebound and improvement and the offense to get even better without compromising the offense in so many words. Oh, we got Ball in the building. What's the deal? We got Caden Miller in the building. What's the deal?
Caden, what's happening, bro? Can't hear nothing from Caden. We got audio difficulties.
Yeah, with some issues.
What's the score of the game? Anybody got the score?
Exactly, Shy. He looks really old. Yeah, that's why I'm starting with
32-40.
people, man. They're hiring these dinosaurs.
Anybody getting off in
I hope
particular?
you don't talk like this in the huddle.
We're gonna put him to sleep, right?
I'm gonna say he damn near made me fall asleep. But I understand what he was saying though. I mean, he really just said a bunch of bullshit. But I mean, it is what it is. Nothing with no real substance.
He's
Well,
really
Eric, I think because the
uninspiring.
Bulls game came on early, I think, right? That's probably why nobody covered that game. It came on too early. And most people, some of us got day jobs. You know what I'm saying? We
Here
don't
go to
sit around the
Steve.
crib.
Here go
We
to
gotta go
Steve
to work.
Clifford. Here go to Steve Clifford locker room rally. Come on, guys. Come on, we got to get motivated out there. I mean, they're killing us. Come on, guys. Look, we're gonna look
Man, you
bad.
wrong. Come on, Zen, man.
You
You
know,
know what, Zen? You can rub some feet in, bro. You wrong, man.
come on, guys. That's the Steve Clifford motivational speak right there. That
Is
dude
that
ain't
Billy
gonna be able to
Donovan's dad?
Exactly. That's not too far from Billy Donovan. You took it right out of my mind.
That's why
He ain't
is
gonna be
that
able to
Billy
motivate
Donovan's
a
dad?
fly.
DeMar. Come on, DeMar. Come on, DeMar. You've been in the league too long. Let's go. Come on, let's go, guys. Let's go.
Benedict
That's all you gonna
Mathurin.
say? You ain't gonna chide this nigga out for what he been doing?
Benedict Mathurin, 10 points,
But I was
4
on
for
the
8,
panel last
2
year.
for 3 shooting.
I was pissed off at Billy Donovan. I was thinking about flying home and take his damn lunch money, and I bet you I can do it.
He's still talking. What is he saying? What Clifford saying? Anybody can get us what Clifford's saying? They still interviewing him?
Nah. I
Because
don't
Not
this
an
think
game
so.
is supposed
interview.
to
I
He's
just
last.
doing
turned
the
mine.
commercial now. I mean, all he said was he said that they got to build on the things they did last year, and he said that he wants the offense, he wants the defense and the rebounding to improve without taking any compromises on the offensive end. He's still courtside right now, so let's hear what else he's saying.
Those are obvious things. I mean, you know that.
I think continued growth.
I think you're talking about LaMelo.
I think the way that
And some of
Come
the
on,
teams
guys.
need
We got to get
energy
up the
too.
court a little
They ain't got
faster.
no
Come
damn
on.
energy on that.
They said LaMelo's a tremendous passer, great vision, deliver a lot of different passes. He's shooting 39 from the three.
A large number of attempts. He's just a talented all-around player. As much as anything, though, what I've loved is just what I've heard about him as a teammate. His love of the game.
He loved that. He heard about him as a teammate. And he's been in Charlotte majority of this summer working. So we reported that. We put a video out on that. Actually, I remember like 2.5 or 3 weeks ago.
Should he probably breathe a little easier in Charlotte, to be honest. LA can be a pressure cooker, especially if you're that famous.
Right, this dude is a Hornet. Steve Clifford. This is the second time around.
Well, I think it's a big.
Meanwhile, Benedict Mathurin is cleaning up. 4 for 8 from the field, 3 for 4 from 3, 10 points to lead all scorers. What else is going on in the association today, guys? Any other free agent movement or trade talks? All right.
What'd you just say?
I'm just trying to keep the conversation going. Any other news in the NBA today? Free agent movement or trade talks?
I haven't heard anything on my end about free agency. I feel like all the free agents damn near off the board, ain't it? I heard Philadelphia, James Harden, he took what, 15 million less? So they probably can go get somebody.
Yeah. Which is smart of him to do, but
They
somebody
do
also made
need
the
a team
point.
strong though.
Well, somebody also
just
made the
heard-
point that he could secure a longer bag because he's up for a contract renewal next year. So if he goes ahead and gets a 4-year deal now, then he can secure a bag for longer.
So what did he just do? Did he get a 1-year deal?
No, I think he's on his expiring contract from.
Or he just took the money
previous.
back?
Not exactly sure.
I seen that he took, I think, 15 million less, so to give the team flexibility.
Yeah, he took a haircut.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
so they're gonna be able to get somebody out there.
But if
But
they
listen,
commit to him for 4 more years, he knows. Let's say he knows he's getting 100 million for the next 4 years. He's cool with that.
I just heard something very alarming. I don't know if you guys caught that with Steve Clifford while he's being interviewed. The man asked him a clear-cut question. He said, you guys got some spots open, and we know there's a lot of work to be doing. Do you guys have anybody in mind that you guys want to pick up? And he turned his head, looked like he was being distracted by that garbage-ass basketball being played, and came back and came with one of the most fallible answers that you can conjure up. He said, we have our core coming back, and we really basically invested in that. He basically said they ain't doing nothing else. He don't know what the hell they doing. That's basically what he said. He should have been honest. I have no idea. I'm just focusing on what we have on the roster right now, and whoever Mitch he try to bring in, I will do my best to integrate him into our lineup. He just sit up there and said, we're confident in the core that we're returning back next season, and we have a lot to build on. Oh my God, Charlotte. What have this world has come to?
I don't know. I'm watching Sierra new video, and I was thinking the exact same thing, but in a good way.
But I mean, he's on national TV, right? They asked him a simple question.
Oh my God!
And he couldn't answer it because he don't have a clue what the hell is going on. This guy is a walking sycophant. I'm seeing it right now. He is a Michael Jordan crony if you ever seen one. When you come into a situation like that, after the James Borrego experiment, after the situation with Kenny Atkinson, after the situation with Miles Bridges, and you coming in without a clue to what you really need to get this thing pushed forward, that's alarming, man. Can anybody help me on that?
I don't know.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
I can. Charles Barkley said it. You know, his falling out with Michael Jordan was over him being honest with Michael. And he tells this story about, how they used to be best buddies, go golfing all the time. And Mike asked him something about an executive decision that he was making, a hiring or something. And he told Michael, you intimidate people. And Mike didn't like that, of course, but he's like, well, what do you mean? He said, you intimidate people, so you really only hire your friends. And they're not always the most effective people to have hired because a lot of people are just afraid of you. And he said Michael called him all kind of MFs and F you this and F you that, and that was the end of the friendship. But I believe what Barkley said was true. Mike's an intimidator. You can't turn that off just because you're not playing ball anymore.
That's interesting right there.
Everybody's scared of him. They were scared of him when he was playing ball. He's 6'5". You're not the biggest man on the court. And they were scared of him. Which just tells you, how dominant he was.
And he wasn't no weak 6'5" either. Remember that. Shout out to Basil. He wasn't no weak. He was cut up. He was one of them Bruce Lee skinny dudes. You know what I'm saying?
From the gate. So yeah, this is a friend. According to Barkley's theory, this is a friend, and that's what you're getting out of this organization.
Look like Charlotte is showing some life out here, huh, guys? 37-42.
No. Indiana's horrendous as well as Charlotte. They both two horrendous teams.
But you know what? Michael Jordan can learn just like everybody else. He's an educated man. He can change. So let's hope.
Good luck with that. Good luck with that, team.
I mean, your motivation to change is low when you work over $2 billion. Like, change for what? But if you want to win as a franchise owner, yeah, you got to at some point. I mean, like with anything you do in life, you got to ask yourself, is what I'm doing working? And if it ain't, you got to adjust.
Well, if you don't
That's
care,
everything.
it don't matter. If you don't care, it doesn't matter to you, right?
Yeah, but for him owning the team in his home, basically his hometown, his home state, he's from Wilmington, played at Carolina. He's a Carolina dude. He wants that chip there. I know he does. He just, again, he's with these great athletes, they can't understand why other people are not as great as them. And so, yeah, they do intimidate people a lot, and they push people in directions that they're not already be pushed in.
Now, when you say he's from Wilmington, you meaning that that's where he went to school?
That's where he grew up. He was born in Brooklyn, but he grew up in Wilmington, North Carolina. Born in Brooklyn. To James.
Only child.
No.
Fucking
No, he's not the
spoiled.
only child. He's not the only child.
His brother Larry used to
Yeah,
yeah,
that's
him
Larry,
all the time.
exactly.
Yeah.
Got brother Larry.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Driveway basketball. He said he knew when he could beat Larry, that was it. Of course, every little brother wants to be his big brother. I know
Good
Larry
point, good point.
damn, did you have to go that far? If I'd have known you was gonna do all that, Mike, I might have came with you. Shit.
But most little brothers beat big brother. You know what I'm saying?
Because they're always playing
the
up.
Kings, yeah, the Kings, the Balls, the Blakes.
The Williams is even the sisters.
No, well, I was just trying to talk about basketball.
Yeah, but look at the Williams sisters.
Mm-hmm. It's always the youngest one. Yep.
Yeah, because they playing up their whole lives.
What I say, the Blakes. Only one that didn't happen is with the Holidays. Because even Anthony Cooper, he's not the oldest. Giannis is not the oldest.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I think his other brother's older than him. The one that don't get no playing time, but he's on the team. That's his mentor. He's old. I think he's the oldest. So you got that. The Jarrett, well, the twins. You might as well say the same. Same with the Lopez.
We got Hoop Jargon in the building. What's good, Hoop Jargon?
What's up? What's up, Flight? Appreciate you having me, bro.
Salute,
What's
Hoop
good?
Jargon.
I seen you
going on,
cooking. What you had going on your channel? Shout out to what can the people check out? You had some Gelo. You got a Gelo report today?
Yeah, man. I had some Gelo stuff going. I had his highlights going. I had some using Ball Facts video about his latest update. Me and J&J was on there. I gotta say, I can't be fake. I heard it was some cooking going on your channel the other day, sir.
What cooking?
Yeah, what kind of cooking? What kind of cooking?
I heard brother DKM came in there and got a little bit of treatment on the channel.
I mean, okay. How'd you hear about it? Okay.
I heard it wasn't bad per se, but he just got some hard questions.
I mean, we're gonna definitely put you in the torture chamber. No matter what,
Light Sports TV hot seat.
We all love the Ball family, and we do too. So we're gonna defend it no matter what, no matter what allegiance, no matter what the hell, no matter what.
Yeah,
you understand? We got Ball family in our heart. I don't give a damn who likes me, who hates me, who what. What you can't deny is the fact of the love that we have for the Ball family. You can't take that away.
Well, yeah, and it's funny. So Jay told me about it because I missed that stream. I usually hop in and out on all your streams, but well, not all of them, but I catch a good amount of them.
Yeah,
I missed that one, so it was.
Yeah, that would have been nice for you to join. That would have been good for some of the top guys to be there, because that kind of stream, it got to be. Everybody can't be on that when you get to the nitty gritty.
Yeah,
and I plan on doing a lot more of that this summer. Some people may like it, some people may not. I don't give a damn. I think this is what's needed. It's needed right now.
Man, text me next. I don't know if you got my number. Like, I'm gonna send you my number, bro. Like, text me if you got a classic like that going down. I'll make a way to hop on there.
But it was organic though. Hoop Jargon. It just happened. We didn't invite him. He just happened to be in the chat on the stream.
Oh no, I mean, but if the organic turned into some shit, then just like, yo, Hoop, man, hey, we got a classic. Come on, let me know what's up. Because sometimes I be doing my own shit. I be cooking and shit. I just got through moving, so I be doing this moving shit. So sometimes my availability, if you hit me up, well, let me put it this way: the YouTube app don't alert me good enough sometimes. So if you text me, then like, oh shit, okay, let me see what's up.
Yeah, man. We tried to talk about some of the stuff that was being said. It is what it is. I wonder what you think of it.
Man, it's and like I was saying on the little stream I had earlier, it's like, man, it's rough, man. Like Gelo can't catch a goddamn break, man. It's like he get going, then his ankle jacked up. You know, he get going, then now the UCLA thing that was on him. I can't put that on nobody else but himself. But what I was saying on the video is like, I mean, it really don't matter at the end of the day. Once he get on, he gonna be on, and all this other stuff will be water under the bridge. So I just can't wait till we get to that point of what that water under the bridge point, and he go out there and be doing his thing, and then nobody cares anymore about the rough patches. But like he said in that tweet or the Instagram post, man, I just want to hoop, and I feel that 1,000%, man, because it's like, damn, man, like you at the end of the day, man, you just signed up to hoop, dog. All this other stuff is extra, man, with the money, the how can I put it? The endorsements and the conjecture as far as the media, all that shit's extra. Like what we all signed up for, I can't speak very about on the panel, but when you grew up playing basketball, dog, all you cared about was basketball, man. So I feel him all the way. He only 23 years old. That's how old I was when I played overseas. So I feel him all the way, with this situation. So I just can't wait till he get back to getting to what he's good at, which is proving people wrong, which is getting out there on the court and, showing that he still got that NBA stroke and finding his way, man. So that's kind of where I'm at on current events, bro.
I'm with you. What'd you think about that stream? Did you listen to it?
Oh, which stream?
The stream that you was talking about when you came in.
Oh, no. I didn't get to listen to it yet. I just was told about it.
Oh, okay.
I didn't get to listen to it. So I don't know. So if somebody want to give me the cliff notes.
Yeah. We try not to do too much publicity, because it wasn't about
fair enough. Well, I was told to go back and listen to it, so that's what I'm gonna do. So, we ain't gotta be messy on the stream. It is what it is.
Yeah. Shout out Lamont Simmons. No, but shout out to everybody. Shout out to all the content creators that's pushing the ball family, man. We love you here at Flight Sports, man. We're gonna celebrate you, because if we don't celebrate you, who the hell is?
Mm-hmm.
I'll be the first one to do it. Shit. Well, why the hell I gotta say I got my news broken from Brian Windhurst? I could say one of y'all broke the damn news.
Real shit though.
That's the shit I'm on, man. I'm telling you.
Well, we do give it up like that, Flight. We give it up to the ball facts of the world. We give it up for the DKMs and the hoop jargon, as well as the AB, the heroes of the world. See, we give it up. It's just that's not reciprocated with us. If we break a little something, it act like, really? You know what I'm saying? But It is what it is, man. We don't work off ego. We don't work off hubris. We work off community, and we want to work off success. And this is why we have dedicated here at Flight Sports TV. 2022 is a year of celebration. We just want to celebrate everybody that's on some good vibes and some high frequencies and things of that nature. But when you guys out here just constantly promulgating and spreading ridiculous narratives, just to get a negative stimulation, we can't rock with that. You know what I'm saying? And this is how come you see some here and some not here, because everybody don't have the same intentions of celebrating everybody. We want to, especially if you're a content creator, you out here on the grind. Are you kidding me? Because I know how hard it is, and I'm not even a content creator. I just see Flight put up his work. I just see how Ball Facts put up his work. DKM, AB the Hero, Hoop Jargon, DJ Raw Uncut. You know what I mean? Raw Uncut Media, things of that nature. FYF. These guys are putting in legitimate amount of work, and even those who probably not immediately affected by the Ballverse. You got the AM hoops, you got the Flight mics, Get Like Hoops. These people put in tremendous amount of work to get where they are, man. Laker Nation, you follow what I'm saying? These guys been doing it when they was only having 200 or 300 stream views, and now they're getting tens of thousands of views, having 5,000 in their lives and things of that nature. Even Ticket to some degree. This guy is putting out a tremendous amount of sweat equity.
No matter
those people are appreciative.
Respect the grind. You can't
yes.
Hey, cause real shit ain't nothing like being on a live stream. It's two niggas listening to your motherfucking ass. It ain't That feeling
The
is rough,
ticket is
dog.
crazy. I'm keeping 100. He's a legend. He's a legend, man. I'm gonna keep one. Listen, if I could get this dude on the show, I would. I would pay this dude to get on the show. I'm keeping 100.
You talking about ticket?
Because I know that shit it'd be huge.
You talking about ticket flight?
Yeah, I would like to get him for free, but if I have to pay, I will.
Hey man, ticket move the needle, man. It is what it is, bro.
Yeah, somebody's holler at ticket and say you need to holler at Flight Sports TV ASAP.
Hey,
you need to talk.
It is what it is, bro. Yeah, so I respect the grind with a lot of cats as well, man, and just seeing, one thing I had to learn to stop comparing myself to other people, because we all got our own little path, we got our own trajectory.
Right.
It's just about how people rock with what you got going. And just consistency is the best thing. You just putting shit out. And I watch niggas like you. I watch people like DKM. I watch people like Ballfax, DJ, AB. It make me like, all right, man.
I see a little percolation going on over there. I see.
Yeah, I need to put some shit out, man. I need to stop bullshitting. So it's good competition, man, and it's healthy competition.
Yeah, it's fun to me, man. It's like I don't look at it like maliciously, I look at the competition like we want to up our ante. Like, okay, such and such just put something out. Ooh, that was nice. I got to drop. I'm sitting on something too. Wait till this much time. Wait till I drop this off. That'd be some crazy shit, but it'd be fun, man. I like what's going on YouTube. I don't want to give too much of my plans and ideas, but I'm looking to expand. The Flight Sports TV is not done with the expansion. There's a lot more we want to go into, but we stuck to the Ball family. That's going to always be number one, but we about to be doing 50. All right, let me not say too much, but we got a lot of ideas. Well, I'm going to say this, Flight, man. I'm going to be getting more into doing some field work like I've been doing, covering the draft, covering the Super Bowl and shit. So I basically talked to some people who like what I do and getting some radio shit through NBC. So, if everything come out like it should come out, I'll be rocking with that soon. Because again, I got the work out there in the field. So I'm hoping, because YouTube is one avenue, which is a great avenue. I love YouTube, man. But I'm working on some other shit too. So we'll see how it pop off, man. And you better believe when I get that national radio shit, local radio. I already know. Local radio. I'm gonna bring you on that bitch, man. Let me tell you, don't let Flight Sports TV get in position. Oh my goodness. Yeah. I'm gonna be putting people on every day. They're gonna say, what the hell is going on with you, Flight? They're gonna say something wrong with you.
That's what I'm saying. I was gonna bring you on, bro. I want everybody who helped me out on YouTube in whatever capacity, because I got connections. It's just like the connections connecting.
Yeah,
once I get like that, man, I ain't gonna not show the love back, man. Believe that.
That's only right to reciprocate. That's what it's supposed to be, right? Reciprocity. Absolutely. That's supposed to be the recipe of the day. And I'm going to say that again. Reciprocity is supposed to be the recipe of the day, especially if you consider yourself amongst this community.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I rock with that. I rock with all of, like I said, other content creators, I rock with me. I rock with them. It is what it is. Hope everybody do their thing, man. Just stick to the grind, and it is what it is. I don't take it too serious, man. I ain't nothing really on YouTube gets me angry to the point my blood is boiling. Nothing. I'm telling you, I'm really just a cool, relaxed dude, and I don't even be tripping. I'm telling you.
Same here.
Yeah,
you be like that. I know you're gonna be mad. I might have laughed at that shit, to be honest with you.
I've had my name drugged in some mud before. I'm just like, oh, all right, shit. I got a real life outside this shit, so I mean, whatever.
Right.
But who on a serious tip though, is what it's like when you really look at the landscape. A lot, not a lot, but we have several, and which is too many. One is too many to take on old media ways. You feel me? Cutthroat, backbiting, stiff-necked, rebellious. That's old media ways. We were supposed to represent a new dispensation. We were supposed to represent the antithesis of that, not to complement that. You follow what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So this was mind-boggling to me. That's why I love rocking with Flight. I love rocking with DJ. You follow what I'm saying? Because they fight hard not to fall in to be victim with an old media way. You understand what I'm saying? And if you fall in with an old media way, which as I said, those type of traits of backbiting, lying, sleight of hand, manipulating, trying to control a narrative based on your agendas and things of that nature, that is what we were supposed to fight against. And we were supposed to be charitable amongst each other. But it comes out to be some people wants to be scam artists and people want to be king of YouTube, and that would make everything bad. And when you start putting people in ranks, what? It's not about ranks. It's about being able to come out of the claws of the process of elimination. Basically, meaning the better of us will rise to the top to be the cream, and it's a friendly competition without backbiting, without name calling, without surreptitiously lying on other people just to further your agenda. That is why I got involved, and that is what I felt from DJ when he basically welcomed my presence on his stream. I really felt that hard from him. But then when people wants to add titles and things of that nature, when the only title we should have is brothers, that should be the only title. Big brother, little brother. That's it. You follow what I'm saying? And that doesn't give you rank because you're a big brother. It just gives you a level of respect because your life have more experience than maybe the little brother. But that's what make you better and don't make you smarter. That's what I thought it was all about. You know what I'm saying? And then it got to the point where we stopped calling each other brother. It was about gang. It was about lieutenants, general. I mean, like, really? You know what I'm saying?
Capos and shit.
We don't represent that mindset.
Yeah. Well, and when I bowed out of that situation, that was kind of my argument. I was like, well, that the idea, I understand what you're trying to do, and DJ will confirm this. And I told DJ what I told him, and at the time we had a fallout, but we've been back rocking since January, so it's all good. I was just like, yeah, that in theory, that's cool, but human nature. No, that's not gonna work. If you don't have shit organized, you just saying shit. No, that's not how people are. So it was interesting to see how that ended up playing out, because it just on some shit like you said. It was something that wasn't real in the sense that it wasn't fair. Well, let me back up. Life is not fair. So I'm not saying fair, but it just wasn't righteous. And I'm not talking about spiritually and nothing like that, but just something like organically, like this makes sense. And that was my contention about that once that shit started popping off. And then that's when me and Flight got a little, I would say, closer when we started talking about that shit in the more, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So we was like something ain't right.
What happened? What you was gonna say?
No, I was saying, like, when we and you started talking, it was like, something ain't right, something right in Denmark, man. Like,
something's not right. Something's not right. We need to talk, nigga. I need to talk. I gotta go to listen. Listen. I'm gonna go to the big dogs. I'm going to the big homies, man. I'm telling you, I ain't gonna do shit on those streams. I'm gonna go talk behind the scenes. Y'all know how I do.
And it was just crazy how in moment. Me and you ain't talked a lot, but then when that shit was popping off, that's when we started getting more, communicative and shit like that. So, I mean, it is what it is, man. I don't want to harp too much on shit like that because I mean, we've all moved on past that. But since we're talking about it, that's my input on that shit.
The only reason why I bring it up to a certain extent is because I have sympathy. You follow what I'm saying? Not much empathy, but I have sympathy for some of the content creators that was involved and never sprung, where they had some promise in them. You follow what I'm saying? They had some promise in them to blow up big. They had the swag, they had the jargon, they had the lingo, you follow what I'm saying? And they had the attitude, and they wasn't afraid of the moment. And then get caught up in the whirlwind of that, where it was a lot of bickering, backbiting, and stiff neck and rebelliousness. Nobody wants to be corrected. Everybody above reproach and things of that nature. You can correct the little dudes, but don't correct me. Correct the peasants, but don't correct the sovereignty. You follow what I'm saying? And that right there made me just ultimately didn't want to be involved. But when you see some of the good dudes that I felt at least I felt there was good dudes at the time, get caught up in that whirlwind, and now they're kind of struggling to bounce back and things of that nature. That what hurts me because, like I said, I wanted to see all those guys prosper in a lane that they felt comfortable with. I wanted to see them guys get an opportunity to meet, greet, and shake hands with some of these athletes that they really enjoy and have been inspired by. You follow what I'm saying? And that's very possible in this YouTube landscape. Trust me, if you're a content creator and you out there, you out on your grind, you never know who you're going to meet. Listen, I went to go see Keezo Brown play basketball in Chicago. Just look at this. Look how full circle this is. And then now he comes on Flight Sports TV doing an interview.
Mm-hmm.
You follow what I'm saying? Even when K&T Radio said he was trying to get at him before and it didn't work out. I didn't know that. You follow what I'm saying? But when the interview was secured and he made 100% commitment, I hit K&T up instantly and I tagged him. You follow what I'm saying? I tagged him. So if he comes, make sure you here so you can connect with Kizo. Because I know K&T is in the grassroots of this basketball thing. See, a lot of you guys don't know that. He's in the grassroots of this basketball thing, in the grassroots with this music thing, in the grassroots of this model thing. So this would be a perfect opportunity if Kizo is making a media run to go ahead and grab him, secure him, and get him on your thing. You follow what I'm saying? Get him on your platform. I didn't even know until he was on the stream. He said that, yeah, man, I've been trying to get with you, for a while back, and I was like, what? I didn't even know that. It just so happens that great minds think alike, and so it came full circle. I went to go see him play basketball a few years ago, right in the JBA. Based on Lonzo, hyping him up. So I said, I got to go see this kid. He comes on Flight Sports TV and give us a rock hard, in-depth interview, touching every aspect of his life, uncut, unfiltered, unscripted. Only God can do that. You follow what I'm saying? So, or the universe, or however you want to spiritually look at it, and that type of stuff is amazing to me. And so, the content creators that's out here, whoever you want to rock with as far as influential or compliment your swag, if you work hard enough, bro, I guarantee you keep that high energy and those good frequencies, these people will rock with you. Because there are people have turned me down. I ain't going to lie. And I told Flight this. There's people that have turned me down that wanted to come on Flight TV so bad, but when they saw some of the content, they were like, I don't know about that because I'm more of a flower child. You know what I'm saying? I'm more of the prixie dust, the prixie dust and star material type child. So a lot of the banter that goes on here, it doesn't really fit my brand, and maybe a little later on down the line, and things of that nature. You know what I mean? So it happens both ways, but at the same time, if you keep your intentions right and you constantly make your affirmations day in and day out, things will envelop into your content that you probably would never imagine. So keep fighting the good fight. Stay positive. Do not succumb to negative stimulation. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you're working with kids. If you're working with kids, like say for instance, like Rave. Rave is a coach. I know he's a coach, and I know K&T is a coach. So when you are out here working with kids, you got to have a high frequency because you're developing impressionable minds. You can't work with kids and then come back, start acting a fool. And be negative to other basketball players when you're trying to raise these kids to be good basketball players. Because what happens if these kids don't pan out the way you want them to pan out? Are you going to talk bad about them too?
Good point. Good point, man.
Yeah, the decks fade away. What happened, man?
No, I thought he wasn't done, but I think I heard a few. He said a lot of stuff.
He did.
Yeah.
No, but I mean, Dex ain't right. I mean, he ain't wrong. Rather, it's with this shit, man. It's just like it's a lot of twists and turns, man. Creating content,
Right.
people who you think is one way, they may have other agendas, and it may not come out till later. And you just gotta stay true to who you are, and just be about what you about. Now, if you're about some fuck shit, be about some fuck shit. But you got to understand people who are on that, and you just got to deal with people who are on the same wavelength as you. Because at the end of the day, man, ain't none of these partnerships worth you jeopardizing the integrity of your channel. You got to be true to what you are. And so I think that's the biggest thing with this whole YouTube verse, as it were.
Exactly, Hoop, because media is powerful. And this is why I love to speak to content creators. And this is why I love to see the evolution of the Jujus of the world. This is why I love to see the evolutions of the Raves of the world. This is why I love to see the evolutions of the Marvin Perspectives of the world. This is why I love to see the evolutions of the No Panics of the world. And this is why I love to see the evolutions of those people that have came on Flight Sports TV thinking one way, but as they attendance became more prevalent, they start seeing it from different angles and different perspectives. And then the good of them preceded the bad of them. And that's why they can change their narrative to a narrative that's more fair and balanced. And that's the part that I love about it. Not that this is why I see it. It's not gonna never change. And when empirical information come to me, I'm just gonna ignore it, sweep it under the rug like it never exists.
What they call it? Myopia. It's myopia. When you
That's right.
think one way and doesn't matter about facts, doesn't matter about data, doesn't matter about things that are tangible. You just got your opinion. That's called myopia.
Yep, that's exactly what it's called, and it's also called cognitive dissonance. You follow
There you
what I'm
go.
saying?
Absolutely.
Yeah, and sometimes and see, this is why I'm gonna tell you like this, Flight. This is what makes Flight unique. Listen to me. Now, I'm not stroking Flight. Pause. I'm not stroking them because Flight knows me and them have our battle. Listen, who? Listen, we have our battles, man. We get on that phone, we get to swinging at each other because we both want the best for the channel. It's not the best for Dex. It's not best for. It's not the best for nobody who's been around a long time. Rico, superstar Dave James, it's the best for Flight. So we have our fisticuffs. You follow what I'm saying? We have those things, those battles, and that's natural. Like I told him, I said, Flight, I know I'm older than you, and you're a younger man, but these are natural battles. It's not motivated by hate. It's motivated by success, and the passion is to be the best. And since we are two humans coming from two opposite perspectives, but the only thing that balances us is the Ball family, then that's why it is explosive the way it is. Because you East Coast cat, you think a certain way. West Coast cat thinks a certain way.
PayPal, Dex. I'm sorry. Keep going.
Oh, okay, yeah. And West Coast cats think a certain way. So we have to meet in the happy middle. Medium is the message. You follow what I'm saying? Medium is the message, meaning meet in the middle and then just go from there. You follow what I'm saying? Whatever idea is stronger, that's where we lean to. Whatever idea is more likely to resonate with the people, that's what we go with. It's not ego driven. It's not our hubris. It's not that I'm an OG. I'm older than you. You follow what I'm saying? Young nigga, you don't know shit. Listen to what I'm saying. It's not none of that. We don't rock like that. We rock based on information. Who information is more empirical or is more superior than the next person's information. And that's only accepted by divine. It's not because Keith said it or I said it and we stick with it. No, it's who's ever right. And so when we come to the stream, a lot of that is out of us already. You follow what I'm saying? We don't relieve that portion of anxiety and stress when we bring it to the people. So that's why we can be calm, cool, and collected. We don't necessarily just bring our trauma. I'm talking about between me and Flight. We don't necessarily bring our trauma to the channel because we don't already work that out 2-3 hours prior to the channel.
Yeah, we talk on the phone immediately. Once I get off work, I'm on the line with Dex. We talking for a couple of hours, or who knows how long we got. We just talking, briefing about what happened last night, what's going on, setups. There's a lot, that goes into this process of bringing this shit to you. It like yesterday, I worked 12 hours, still came on here, dumped videos, dumped this live for the people, and pushed out a video or two out for the people. And I told Dex, I'm tired as hell, Dex, but I said I ain't gonna sound like this when we start this live. I'm gonna be professional. So when I start this live, you don't never know. They don't work my ass from 7 to 7, and I'm coming on. I'm rushing home. It's gonna take me about 45 minutes to get home, get shit situated, and still have this live up within less than 1 hour when walking in the door. There's a lot that goes into Flight Sports that people don't know. I'm telling you, we're gonna keep bringing it to the people. Me personally, I think I might be too real for YouTube. And it's either gonna be my benefit or it's gonna take me the fuck down. I'm gonna be a nice, cool dude. I ain't gonna start switching up. I don't really hate nobody. None of y'all, I don't hate anybody at all, because y'all ain't doing shit on me for me to hate y'all. If y'all pissed me off, if you did something, you said something on the stream about me, I don't give a fuck about what you said, because I don't forgot about it already. Nobody has done anything to me on YouTube that has got me to the point where I need to hate your guts for the rest of my life. None of y'all. And what I was going to say about Dex is more run like a business. And I think this is a personal thing. I think this is what I think Dex likes about the channel. It's not off emotion. So Dex could say something to me like, yeah, Flight, you being lazy, or, yo, man, what's going on with this? Could you imagine if Dex said this shit to somebody else, to some, motherfuckers be emotional. And then we could have let's say we cracked 3,000 yesterday or the day before. I'm gonna be the same person the next day. I'm not gonna come in here acting gun ho like, oh, screw you, or do none of that. Dudes got videos. I share the shit. You ain't gotta ask me. I just see it on my timeline. It's my people. We up in that shit. Let's go. Period. And it don't cost nothing. It don't cost me 2 cents. You understand? To hit 2 buttons while I'm at work and see you up there. I ain't doing shit. Oh, who jogging up? Oh, yeah, yo, let him take center stage right now. Oh, Zen just uploaded something. I got you. And this is how it is. There's nothing. Shout out my man Belize too. I got a lot of people coming out too. We got Belize, we got Hungry Hand, we got Jessica. So much talent. I'm telling you, when shit takes shape, you're gonna say, God damn, all of these people came. I'm telling you. People got shit in the woodworks I don't even know about. Motherfuckers got shows cooking. I'm telling you, it's wild. It's wild. And I don't want none of these people to sit around me forever. I want all of these people to blow up and do their things because they're going to end up being bigger for us. If you become a huge star, you're going to make us, or you're going to make the shit even better when you come over here, So that's what I want. I'm gonna be your first guy to share your video. You go live. I'm gonna be the first dude right there. You in the video. I'm gonna be one of the first people in your comment section. Me and Dex, we're gonna be your biggest fans. You understand? We're gonna do whatever it takes to get y'all to the next level. As long as y'all cool and y'all don't stab us in the back and screw us over. I would do whatever it takes. This is what I want to do, man. I done got to the level, I'm not even at the level I want to be at either. That's why I go live every single day, because I ain't satisfied with shit. Until I'm going to turn this computer off when I'm at the level that I want to be at. And I don't think it's going to be anytime soon. And what I was going to say was, like I said, I appreciate all of y'all, man. It is what it is. We having a hell of a conversation. Yeah, Jessica, I'm hearing some shit cooking. People be telling me shit. I be hearing shit. Yo, man, people got stuff cooking. I can't wait till some of the stuff y'all do come out. And I hope that we could be we could be an example for you, man. Just push our hard work. Content is king. Y'all start your YouTube channels, put your videos out. I wasn't always going live. A lot of people just start their YouTube channels and they going live. Yo, you're not ready to go live. You need to sit up there and sit on them uploads for a little while and then start to go live. You see, people be trying to jump the gun, and get in what everybody else is doing. You might need to sit on the upload scene for a few months and then pop out with the lives so to be even more effective. People just trying to jump out. I'm just saying, I don't want to give too much away, but I'm just saying, get your videos out, and content is king. Forget about what you did yesterday. That's yesterday. Today is Friday. That's how you got to move. You hit 1,000 views, you're okay. You can't be so happy about it. You don't want to make another video. Like, I hear a lot of content creators that I talk to personally, they might have hit 7,000 views. They scared to drop again after because they're afraid they're not going to catch where they was at. I don't go by numbers. I don't go by that. I'm going to dump out as much as I can. And if I feel like very motivated that I want to feed the people, I'm going to go in here and I'm just going to start unloading. Just start talking and going and do whatever I got to do. I have those moments where I say, you know what, I feel good today. I feel like creating. I done got all this shit. I don't want to give too much of my creative process, but I be having, I'll say it right here, fuck it. Like, I be having these ideas and shit in my head. I just write it on my notepad. I might be at work, titles, just topics I might read, and I just write it down. That way I got a list of everything that I need to talk about. That's how I work on my uploads and stuff like that. I just write down. I might forget, so I got a good epiphany in my head. Okay, I got to jot this shit down. That title is too strong. I got to jot this down and use that later. So that's one tip. You have ideas. Let's say we got Jessica. She about to come out with some New Orleans Pelicans content with Zion Williamson. You know, you just have a bunch of Zion topics. You know, okay, this would be good. Talking about Zion and Willie Green. Okay, you write that down. Okay, there's such and such about the players. I don't want to give too much, but you know, just have your shit organized. That way you can always have your content ready, you know, and it's not gonna pop off immediately. You understand? Hope, but what I hope is with Flight Sports is we give you guys a better situation than the average person. The average person who makes in that first YouTube video today, and they don't know no one, no connections, it's gonna be a rough ride. You know, some of y'all are coming in, y'all gonna drop your first videos, come out with y'all channels, y'all shows, and y'all supported by us. You know, you got the Black Basketball channel with Zen. Yeah, shout out Zen Master. You know, a great channel. He got all the subscribers. He got everything. He got it all. And he got a lot of game, man. I'm telling y'all, Jessica and Zen, y'all keep it up, man. Y'all got a lot of things going.
Hey, Flight, and the biggest thing to eliminate is self-doubt, man. Because like you said, because I mean, my third video I put out when I started doing this in 2020, my shit did 3.5K views, and obviously I wasn't monetized, so shit, I didn't see a motherfucking penny off that bitch.
Right.
But it's funny, the YouTube algorithm fucks with you too, because when you're not monetized, you may fuck around and have a video or two that go crazy. But once you get into the paid algorithm, you got to work harder to retain your views. And I learned it the hard way. So I'm sitting at 2K plus subscribers, and I had to retrain myself because I don't know if you guys been seeing. I've been going more frequently. I had to just stop trying to being in my head, being in my work schedule and all that shit. Put shit out. Be you. Put shit out because if like say he don't be really thinking about it, but I do. Sometimes I'll be like, man, that video ain't do shit. I'm like, fuck. So you know what I mean?
Yeah,
so,
be honest with you. Be honest. I mean, it happens.
It fuck with you. It fuck with you mentally. It does. And like I said, when you get on stream and two niggas on that bitch, it's like, God damn, like, you don't even want to talk, but you gotta
fight. You gotta fight through. I done been there, man. I done been through it.
There you go.
I done been through like situations where I just keep fighting, man. Like I just like, I don't know. Of course, I don't ever want to go to a crazy situation like that. But I mean, it just drastically. But when I was there, I remember like having little BS issues, and then you'd be like, God damn, such and such amount of people. You know, I just take that as a challenge. You know, if I feel like somebody is somebody, or the people are not liking or feeling what I'm saying, it's going to motivate and piss me the hell off, and I'm about to just give it to you.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and like I said, I'm gonna put it on the block. You know, and that comes back from my upload days. That a lot of people probably don't know. A lot of people might not know like how I used to operate because I just remember me as the live. So before I did lives, I used to put out like 4 or 5 uploads a day. Like I used to, at nighttime before I went to sleep, before I had a computer, I just was on my phone and I would make like 5-10 minute videos a day. You know, and then if I miss a day, I might do 6 or 7. You know, the next day to make up for what I just missed. You know, but I always made sure I've had videos out. So it's nothing for me to put 4 or 5 or 6 of them out on the streets because that's what I used to do. You know, just I think that helps. So just keep putting out videos, man. That's gonna fight back your low numbers. You know, that's what it is. Consistency and content will beat it all. Just feed them. You should hit them in the morning, hit them in the afternoon, hit them in the night. I'm just saying. I mean, you gotta put it on the block. Like they can't miss me right now. Like you ain't gonna miss me.
You start learning those algorithms, and then listen to people who's successful. I gotta give DKM credit. He taught me of how to start putting the video part into the shit. Cause I was just putting shit out me at work, putting some bullshit out. Cause this is all I knew how to do. He was like, "Hey, keep it under 10 minutes. Put a video in it. That'll get people. Cause people have a short memory." And that's how you get more views. And that's how he actually told me and DJ that shit. I was just like, okay, shit, all right. I didn't
like put an actual video. You mean like video editing? You mean like put some of the I
just
started doing that too. And I'm gonna talk about that because it's coming from a talker. And then that's more like on the content creator side. But I think that even if you're just talking, you're a content creator, you know. To be honest with you, that's one thing about me. Like I notice I'm putting video packages in and it's taking up a lot of fucking time. You
Yeah.
know, that's what I know that it's good and all, but sometimes I want to put them out. You know, I feel like I'm sitting on this video too long, I was supposed to put out 4 videos today. I ended up putting out 1 because I'm sitting here stuck on this goddamn such and such a clip, and it's not even that long, but just to get it perfected, you know, presentable that you want it. You know, you just gotta, you know, scour through. Like I look through different videos to see, okay, that's the right clip. Okay, I like that. That's perfect. And I don't just start just clipping away every fucking thing. You know, it's tough. I'm still learning that process, and I'm still a rookie at that. So I'm definitely looking to learn. I don't know all the stuff about video editing. That's something that I'm just getting into, and I'm having fun with it. It's like you're telling your story in a different way.
Yep.
And the people do like that. You know, I know that the people like it, but for me, I can't speak for everybody else. And I just spoke to a couple content creators who do that. They told me that it'd be like 8 hours, 6. I'm like, God damn. I'm like, but I mean, but you see the return. You know, when you
Damn right.
You know, it took hours to make that, but look what you brought back in. And as long as your people, it's tough. I'd be like, damn, how the hell are you getting 8 minutes worth of video footage? It's like that shit sounds crazy to me. You know, it's like that should be tough for me to do.
It is, and that's why again you listen to people who may be better than you. Because I mean, like I felt some type of way listening to DKM. He's at the time he was 19. I'm 30. I was 36 at the time.
Yeah.
I'm just like, man, this little motherfucker, but he knew what he talking about because his channel was popping. He does it every day, and I'm like, you be a fool to think that he can't teach you nothing just because he way younger than you. And that's just one example. What DJ kind of taught me about putting the tags, and FYF taught me about doing motherfucking SEO, using SEO on my videos, which is basically tags, but it's like intentional tags.
Wow.
So that's the biggest thing, man. Once you listen to people who can offer you something, it just helps your channel out. Because one of the hardest things to do is to be so prideful and get over your pride. Because you think, oh, now I'm gonna invent the wheel. Nah, I'm gonna do it this way because I want to prove everybody. But that's cool. But the best way is to listen to somebody who's done it, so you can kind of correct that and perfect that.
That's facts. We're gonna have the Kezo Brown interview for you guys up tonight. Just bear with me, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to everybody that's rolling in the chat. It's up there. It's just I have to clip it out for you guys. Please be patient. I'm gonna try to have that up for you before this night is over. I apologize. We had a lot of shit going on. I got y'all. Shout out Jessica. But yeah, this YouTube shit is fun. Hoop Dragon. I'm gonna keep it 100. It's like I don't want to, like I said, we on the stream. You know, you never know how when you're talking because, you know, it just make it feel like I really appreciate where we're at. Like, I feel like we on the stage, you know, like no matter how big, no matter how small, you know, I got an opportunity to push out some stuff and people are going to check it out and, you know, and they're going to give me some feedback and things of that nature. I really like that. I appreciate that shit. You know, that's one of the best things about this, putting out a video. And you were talking about numbers, or you get affected by the numbers. There's times where I just make a video and I'm like, I just bullshitted this, and it did astronomical numbers. I was like, I did a Zion video. I swear I bullshitted it. And I woke up the next. I went to sleep. It was like at 100 views, and I woke up. It was at 1.5. I said, how the hell did this happen? You know, I didn't put no videos in there. I just talked. So I was shocked.
So I said, you know, I did a video about LeVar, about D Wade. His son couldn't play in the state championship game or some shit, and D Wade said he wasn't gonna go. I was literally at work, bro. I was at work, and I put the video out of me just talking. It's me talking at work, like no production value whatsoever. Did 3.5K when I was first starting. I probably had 100 subscribers at the time. It's just funny the ones that catch, man, and you be like, damn, y'all like that shit. Like, when I really be trying, you know, with the video I tried the most when I had limited skills, but I was trying, I was covering The Last Dance. In them videos, you know, I got left on red on them videos, but I was trying. Like, I was like, fuck, y'all don't like these shits. But you gotta recognize too that everybody was putting out reaction videos about that shit too. So you might get caught in that the algorithm monster and all that shit. But you just gotta stick to it, man, and keep to it. my best video I put out, it did 27K. It was about Deion Sanders being number 55th ranked in recruiting last year. I mean, the video, I was calling people the wrong positions and shit because I just was nervous while I was doing it and all that. But 27K, you just never know, man, how them shits pop off, man. But you just got to just keep putting shit out, man. You got to keep putting shit out. That's the long and short of it.
Oh, my bad. Who, John? What'd you say?
Oh shit, man! I thought.
Nah, you good. I had a phone call right quick. I had to just emergency call. My fault.
Oh no, I was talking. I was just saying that when I put that that Deion Sanders video out, and I was like saying the wrong positions for the dudes and shit, and I just was fucking up. That's my best video I ever put out. It did like 27K, and it's like you just never know, man. You just never know. So being active is the best way to get traction. And then when you start catching your stride, then it becomes normal to you. And then, people will start to kind of, get a feel for your style. And either they fucking with it or they not. Some people just like, all right, shit, I'm going in the direction. I ain't fucking with this. And you got to just live with that shit. But you got to be active is the whole thing. And so, and you can't be afraid of critique because a lot of motherfuckers, they're just not fucking with what you're doing. And you got to live with that reality, man.
No, that's facts. That's facts. So what's next for you on the HBCU side? 'Cause I see that's bubbling. That's definitely amazing what you're doing. I think there's a lot of potential there.
Appreciate it. Man, just keep actually starting to go to these games. And it's funny how life works, man. my guy KJ Black, he played football at the school I went to, which is Prairie View A&M University. It's HBCU. He was all world. He won us a SWAC championship in 2009, and he went through the coaching ranks. He was at FAMU last year, and now this year he coaches for the Rams. So it's just like those relationships I built over the years. They're getting older. Well, the people are getting older, and their accomplishments are going up. So I want to, still, I guess, follow through with their storylines, and then just show. More perspective on sports and shit like that. One of my guys, Anton Sewell, he's now the defensive coordinator and an associate head coach at Morgan State University. It's another historically black college, Division I. So just, one of my good friends, Toya Wilson, she coaches, head coach at SMU, Southern Methodist University, Division I. My boy, Talvin Hester, who was my coach at Prairie View, he was at Texas Tech last year. Now he's at Louisiana Tech. He's his first head coaching job. These dudes one phone call away that I can hit up, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, my bad. He'll be right back. His phone must have got disconnected. But we appreciate y'all for touching down with us. We ain't done. It's a massive blowout. What's going on right? But this is good for the people that's on YouTube starting, for you to get some game. There's a lot of stuff me and Hoop Dragon talking. We trying to give you guys, because a lot of y'all are just about to start your journeys. So hopefully we can give you guys something, that you can take, and along with your own little twist on how you do it. But hopefully, we can give y'all a little bit of pointers. Dex, you was about to say something?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, what did you say?
Yeah, I was basically saying that who in the hell wants to be associated with this type of Hornets team, man?
The Summer League, I'm trying not to crucify. I ain't gonna lie, they bored me a little bit. I just fell back after the blowout started to ensue. But keep going.
Listen, I'm almost getting the vibes in my stomach that Gelo might be in talks with joining the Bulls, man.
Man, I'm telling you, maybe another option.
This right here, I don't know, man. Because I don't see no improvement. Look at him. Let's just look at this. This is ridiculous.
Richards and these dudes. Yeah,
I'm really getting the vibe that there could be a possibility that he might be looking elsewhere to play. I know the Hornets giving him an opportunity. I know the Hornets have put him on their G League team, but these are the people he's going to play with in the G League, Flight.
Right, I know. FYF laughing. Now, FYF like the clown. I mean, FYF just like to be a little decisive. You know, I think he like doing it. He like to be a little indifferent.
I honestly enjoy FYF energy, to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, he'd be so way off. It's just laughable. But honestly, with FYF, he knows talent when he sees it. He's been a part of the coaching carousel in various aspects and levels of basketball. So I don't just credit him at all. But at the same time, you already know he just want to laugh. He definitely want to laugh because he has a platform to do whatever he wants to do with it. So he definitely looking for a laugh. But FYF, I'm starting to see that if you listen, why would you want to associate yourself with the Charlotte Hornets junior varsity team? I mean, the varsity team is basically in shambles. But this junior varsity team I don't see anything promising coming up out of this harvest. This harvest is dead. This is a dead harvest, man. It's like an Egyptian drought because I don't see anything coming out of here except for maybe at the least JT Thor. You understand what I'm saying? I mean, that's the only thing I can give some type of credence to because I can imagine Gelo playing point guard with these guys. You think the Drew League was an experiment? Oh my God. They would probably crucify him with this Charlotte Hornets Summer League team.
No, you're right. Yeah, this Hornets team definitely is trash. I mean, it's the Indiana Pacers, so let's see what happens, man. They got another game Sunday against the Lakers. They got some good players they're going up against there too. So let's see if they can do something. The Hornets definitely looking crazy out here right now. Not new free agency. No Gelo, along with no book night. I mean, I think those are the people that was going to be featured, especially Book Night, and I know Gelo would have got his looks as well.
What happened to Cameron McGriff?
I don't know.
What you know what I'm saying? Where are these guys at? Jalen Crutcher. Some of these guys are from last season. Have they showed their head yet? I've seen some Kai Jones. I've seen some JT Thor. You follow what I'm saying? I've seen some Nick Richards. But this crop is really producing dead fruit. This harvest is awful. This is one of them harvests that you just burn and just wait to the next season. You just burn it.
Man.
You won't even put it on the market.
I mean, there's got to be something.
This is a bad crop coming from this harvest. I can just see it. I can't see no improvement from last season. The coaching, where's the coaching? At least Indiana. Listen, Indiana's a piss poor team too. Don't get it twisted. This is the mirage we witnessed in Indiana blowing the Charlotte Hornets out. It's just that you have two horrific harvests, and it's just that the Indiana harvest just a little bit better and barely passes the FDA inspection to get to the market, just barely. You follow what I'm saying? And it might not get to all of U.S. markets. It might just get to reach certain regional markets, and the rest will go overseas. That's the type of harvest I'm looking at right here. And the Charlotte Hornet harvest did not pass FDA inspection at all. They told them to either throw it in the ocean or try to find a buyer or consumer for overseas. Get that across the Atlantic Ocean. They're not going to send them across the Pacific Ocean. They're going to send their ass across the Atlantic Ocean because they want the harvest to spill into the ocean. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, listen, I'm trying to be fair. I'm trying to be balanced. I'm not putting no spin on it. You guys are watching the same game that I'm watching, and neither one of these teams have lit our eyes up. And yet, the Charlotte Hornets is still getting blown out from a lesser talent in the summer league. So you can imagine when they play the more elite summer league teams, what's going to happen. I don't listen. This coach that is coaching the summer league team needs to be spanked with a wooden paddle because I do not see any type of system. I do not see any type of decent plays to be ran. Just look like that play right there. That play is a system play, but it just seemed like they just don't have the athletes to execute it, and that's by Indiana. That was a nice pick and roll. Dude was open. Just a bad pass from a guard that just doesn't have that much talent according to NBA talent, that is. And look at that. Look at this guy drives all the way to the rack. Don't look to pass. He gets swatted, get bailed out. McGowan's, he get bailed out for a cheap foul. That's the type of basketball that is awful. Even when you down, flight, even when you down, blow it out down, you're supposed to still play structured basketball. You're not supposed to go willy-nilly. And this is where the lack of discipline comes in at. And I'm quite sure that FYF can agree to that. Shout out to Rave. You follow what I'm saying? So Gelo being in health and safety protocol might just be a godsend, because it probably saves him from being crucified for being a part of a bad Charlotte Hornet team, and he gets the brunt of the criticism. You know what I'm saying? So thank God Gelo wasn't present in this game, because I don't think whatever he would have did, I don't care if he scored 30, it might not have made a difference. And that probably would have been a kind of an ugly 30 anyway, because we don't see no type of system being ran. There's no structure with this Charlotte Hornet Summer League team. It's just like run until you're tired, or play until you figure it out. and that right there is a basketball sin to a team that's not of good quality and is a bad a harvest crop to play until you figure it out. No, that's the team that needs to be coached. You don't tell that team to go figure it out. You have to coach them play by play, possession by possession, dribble by dribble. You just have to. And that's where you separate good coaches from bad coaches. And that's what made Popovich one of the better coaches in the 75-year history of the NBA, because he know how to coach dribble for dribble, possession for possession, play for play, game for game. He does know how to do that. He's stringent. And yes, he's very militaristic when it comes to being a disciplinarian in either my way or the highway. And a lot of players can't grasp that, or cannot allow that to resonate through them to become better players. But at the same time, it's good for certain players. Maybe not good for all. But a Popovich type mentality, and I know that was Borrego. The reason why Borrego failed miserably is because he tried to be above his players. And his resume doesn't dictate that for him to be above his players. Whereas Borrego should have met his players on the level that they are. If they're superstars, you meet them at a superstar level. If they're midi, then you meet them at a midi level. And if they're below midi subpar, you meet them at a below midi subpar level. He was unable to do that. Oh, shout out to Obi Toppin. Look at Obi Toppin, Flight.
I already know that
With Crystal Water.
don't start jumping on the Obi Toppin train. Is he playing?
No, he wasn't playing right there. He just shouting out to Duarte, Chris Duarte. You know what I'm saying? I guess they
don't tell me Obi about to shut it down.
The Charlotte Hornets lose 96-84.
I'm about to go get some food. I'm about to go get some food if Obi was playing. I'm gonna have to go out.
I don't know. I do not know if he's playing. So don't get me wrong. I do not know he's playing. The only thing I can say is he's there at Summer League. I just saw him. And listen, Obi Toppin shouted out Flight Sports TV, so he's definitely a friend of Flight Sports TV. We have no problem with Obi Toppin at all.
Well, the Knicks play the next game twice there.
I know. I didn't even know they was playing. I'm not really I was really following the Summer League for Gelo, not all the teams. But Rave Kingdom, what's the deal, Rave? Shout out Rave. Popping out early with the people. It's Flight Sports. Salute to everybody else in the chat.
I just got back on. I want to ask. I'm sorry, Ray. Let me just ask Dex. Dex a question. I wasn't watching the game. From what I just heard from you, Dex, you telling me the Charlotte Hornet team looked that bad? Are you serious?
Yes. It's a bad harvest. It's a bad harvest for this year's Charlotte Summer League team. The crop do not look ready to be on the market.
Nobody?
They will not pass FDA inspection. They definitely would not pass FDA inspection.
How does Mark Williams look?
No, he looked it okay. Listen, he looked it okay for his first game as a member of the Charlotte Hornets, but you got to give him the benefit of the doubt because he's a dookie. You follow what I'm saying? He's a diaper dandy that sprung from the springboard of Duke University. So you know he's going to have some type of quality basketball acumen in him. But playing amongst this gathered crop, it's hard to see it. You just have to give Mark Williams the benefit of the doubt. It's very hard to see it because I've seen some hustle plays he did, some good rebounds, kept some plays alive. But once you keep will play alive and these dudes squander the opportunity, sooner or later, that's going to weaken your energy output. And your sweat equity is going to decrease in value because you're not going to be running around all day chasing balls for these cats to just chunking it up, throwing it away, dribbling off their foot, throwing it off other people's head and shoulders. I mean, come on, man. It's like the bad news bears out there.
Damn. I didn't know they looked that bad.
Shout out Basil. We appreciate all your support, Basil. Shout out Basil Carpenter Jr., man. One of the most loyal guys on Flight Sports, man. Always supporting us. We love you. Rave Kingdom, what's the deal? Shout out my man Rave.
What's up, everybody? You know what I'm saying?
What's good?
I'm just happy.
Summer League action. We had some Summer League action today. Obviously, no Gelo, but it was definitely something to look at despite this blowout. I mean, it was nasty. The Hornets got to get it together.
Yeah,
I
mean, shout out to everybody. You already know what to do. Hit that like and sub. Yeah, you definitely surprised me because there was no Gelo. I didn't think you was gonna really do that stream because
I know Gelo would have been the party.
No, it has nothing to do with Gelo. It's we watched this before. None of this is a surprise. Dex, what Dex was reporting to you guys is what happened last season too. It's a joke. The Hornets G League team, Summer League team, you beautiful people in the chat watched it with me, Rave Kingdom, as we was having an enjoyment time watching the game. We all watched that the towel boy was more entertaining than the team. And that wasn't me making jokes. They were literally, I was watching the towel boy fold the towel in perfect form. It was so enjoying because the team was that bad. That we watched last season, we watched the G League Hornets summer team get waxed damn near by 50 points take losses back to back. And then we watched Gelo. We watched Gelo do his thing, but then again, they still lost by 50. Because you know why? Because the team was horrible. They didn't want to pass the ball. They didn't want to advance the ball. The coach was like, hey, y'all do this, y'all do that. He don't even look like he's actually coaching. And what Dex is reporting y'all to you guys about this time, it's understandable because I knew it. Dex didn't even have to say one single word. I just knew it, bro. And it sucks because it's an actual organization. That's what sucks about it. It's a professional organization. You're not supposed to go out there and look that bad. Like, I get it. I get it if you don't look perfect, you don't look good, all that good. That makes sense. You're a G League team. You got a bunch of youngsters that you're learning and working on. Cool. But when you look like a fucking, like, you look that bad, it makes me think, what the hell did you do in practice? What did you do? Fuck, drink Gatorade and talk about what we possibly could be doing on the court? What was y'all doing at practice? I mean, they come out there, they went out there with no damn game plan. They went out there and was like, let's go Hornets. Stupid ass, go sit your ass down. I watched the damn end of that game. That shit was shitty. I'm sorry, bro. How do you represent yourselves that bad, man? How do you represent yourselves that bad, bro? It's just, and when I said Gelo to the Bulls, I wasn't even saying that just because of some fandom standpoint. I was saying, look, the Bulls need a shooter. The quality shooters haven't been acting like quality shooters. They need a shooter. Gelo's a shooter. And I know the Bulls, he can be on a winning type of format, a good system that he can learn and develop in. But this Hornet system is bullshit. And I ain't even talking about just the G League, man. Let's talk about the Hornets too. They ain't doing good either. Are they even gonna make the playoffs? I love LaMelo Ball. He gonna do his thing. But are they even gonna make the playoffs? Let's really ask that question. Because I know y'all cannot say that with a straight face. Is the Hornets gonna make the playoffs this year? And I bet you're gonna say yes out of your fandom. Let's be real about the damn team. You got an old fucking Gordon Hayward that's overly paid. You got LaMelo Ball, okay. You got Mark Williams, okay. You got a fucking Miles Bridges that might not even play. He might be suspended for the rest of the season. You got let's keep going on. You got a Terry Rozier that's probably gonna do the same shit. He already maxed out. He ain't gonna do too much shit. Who else you got? Come on now. I'm sorry. I mean, and your coach and the
Shout out to Ball Facts.
Shout out to
What
Ball.
up, Dex? What up, Flight? Been a minute, my dog.
Yeah, word.
What's up? All fans.
One last thing.
We see you working.
Is an old dirty bastard. The Hornets coach is an old dirty bastard.
What the hell did I get myself into?
Rave just working. You about to get everybody in trouble, right?
This man called him ODB.
Yeah.
Y'all go ahead. My bad. I just had to tell how it was. My bad. Go ahead.
Yo, Facts, what's going on?
No, man, I was in and out of the stream. I heard you on Hoop Jargon on here, and I was like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all was having a dope conversation. And then I was halfway watching this Hornets game. You know, it's a shame. I feel like the Pacers were looking at this team as not a threat. There's nobody who got the ball, and then the Pacers braced themselves. If Liangelo was there and he was at the 3-point line, he would have been the only one that make their hearts stop. Like, guard him, get him. Other than that, it was just like, you know, they got some athletes out there for the Hornets, but I mean, the play was sloppy. It didn't look professional. Of course, you know, those guys need to be developed. So that's what they're there to do, to be developed, but not to bash them. I'm just saying Liangelo is different. He's different, definitely. And the Pacers would have had to deal with him differently than the rest of the guys on that team. But I did hear you and Hoop Jargon talking about y'all videos, man. Just keep doing what y'all doing, because y'all likable dudes. You know what I mean? Right. And even if other people make videos, like, you could switch it up, do whatever you want to do. But I would suggest be you, be yourself. You know what I mean? As long as you're consistent, you're gonna find the right people that like you. You know what I mean? The key is to find enough people that hate you, enough people that like you. You know, then it's just enough people. Y'all gonna be decent.
Yeah, we appreciate you saying that, because not only we could take the game, me and Hoop Jargon, but we got a lot of people that you see on the panel. They are actually going to be starting their own channels, not to do Ball Family. I got Pelicans people. They want to do other things. I'm just trying to give them some game. You know, the little bit that we could give them, you could give them. It's going to help their journey. You know, because I got people that's starting as soon as possible too. What is some advice for somebody who's about to start their first YouTube channel? Give them some advice.
You know, everybody says consistency because it's true. It's consistency. But, you know, be open to being different. If there's something about you, and there is something about everybody that makes them different than the next person, embrace that part of you. That the part that you may not want to embrace because you're like, oh, people might think I'm a little off. I've heard nobody else do this. That's the thing that you do where you've heard nobody else do that. Like Flight talking about being the Vince McMahon on his YouTube thing. Nobody was doing it like that. So I'm like, yeah, that's your thing. Keep doing that. So find that thing about you that's different and embrace it. Yes, people are going to hate it. Yes, people are going to comment some crazy stuff, but you're going to find people that love that about you because they can't find it nowhere else. So, you know, be you, stay consistent, and drop some heat. You know what I mean? Just stay true to yourself.
I agree with the dropping some heat, man. That's what people got to do, man. You know, so everybody take heed to that. You know, do your thing, man. Be different and be yourself.
And let me drop some jewels, because Ballfax says some things that y'all don't recognize, and y'all just fly by it. What Ballfax just said, you know, those things that you may think that people might not like be the thing they actually do. That's not true, bro. Think about it, bro. I ain't gonna cap. I have a YouTube channel. I don't get too focused on it because I've been working on my work, handling business, but I'll definitely get my YouTube started again. But at the same time, I've been watching YouTube for 17 years. In my years of watching 17 years, think about all the things that you've done in life. They now just record it, like pillow fights. You could just come off the top of the dome. All the shit all that shit y'all used to do, cooking. Them niggas making billions of views, and you do that shit on a daily basis. All the little childhood games that you did when you was a child, You playing hooping 1v1 on the court. You hooping on the court playing horse or some shit. Them niggas is playing horse right now, recording it and making YouTube videos off that shit. So I feel like if you're gonna do YouTube, stick to it, bro. Just go ahead and do it, bro. I promise you. At the end, like you might have to go through that long phase, but you'll get to the end, bro. It'd be a shot. It'd be that you get to that fucking gold mine at the end of that long run.
Another thing is make friends. Ignore your enemies and make friends, because you can get hot off some beef, but that freaking dies down. So you got other YouTubers you don't like or what they said. Don't feed into that, because that dies down. Only thing that lasts is great content, great personalities, and find people that you do like on YouTube that you can connect with.
Right. Yes.
I want to comment on. I want to comment on that ball facts. That's to you, Dex, all everybody that comes on this panel. Look, guys, I didn't know none of you guys until I came on, and I had been going through a lot of the different channels, and I checked this one out, man, and I knew it was a family oriented, and it starts with Flight. Flight is special, man. I'm just gonna be honest. I mean, he does stuff that other guys just don't do. He welcomes you with open arms, and he don't mind you having your take. And the same thing with you, Ball Facts. You give great content. I mean, and then we got Dex on the side giving his great takes and whatnot, Rave included and all of. And I'm not excluding any of the guys that come on this panel, man, because it's a rare thing that you can get on a place and feel welcome, man. Because I done been on a lot of panels, and those guys are real tough. They want to run it their way, and you guys do a great job. So I just wanted to say that,
What's your name, bro? Marvin. Oh,
look at that.
Yeah, I know you know Marv.
Yeah. His name ain't on the screen. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, Ball Facts. You see that, right? J&J, you see that. J&J in the building. Marvin, y'all see that. We are coming for the NBA crown. You see that right there? This guy's the best guy in the NBA. Nobody's going to stop the Lakers once we get Kyrie Irving. I'm out.
What is Dex talking about? Shout out to J&J Video. Girl, been a long time coming. You've been dropping some heat too.
Shout out J&J. I'm telling you.
I'm trying.
Yo, J&J made every intro that you see that coming out of Flight Sports. I know who to call. You know what time it is. It's like you done perfected the look. You perfected what I like. I not much correction. You just sent it to me. Oh, God damn. But I done watched it 100 times. I'm gonna tell you, I listened to that LaMelo Ball song just to get myself motivated. Just to get some pride. Like, let's go. Yeah, heck yeah. I listened to it. I get chills. When I first seen it, I get some chills. Once I start feeling cold chills, I know it's time.
You know something? Right. The funny thing is the intro music that we did for your original intro that you always put on. If I ever hear that song anywhere else, I'm always think Flight Sports.
Right.
Like
it has to go. That song.
It's like you own that now. It's like it's that song. When you hear that, it's Flight Sports. You know what I mean? It's like I don't know. I enjoy doing them. I enjoy making it. But I wanted to come on here and just give you a shout out because you all grind. And it's you and not just you, everybody on the panel, Ray, Dex, Marvin, all of you guys, Scott, Jessica, everybody, everybody is aspiring to make this thing happen. And YouTube don't always look out for those that look like us. So we got to look out for each other. And we do that. Ball Facts is always, he does not, I said this on Hoops channel, he'll get in the DMs and answer me like, hey, that was a good video today. I remember you giving me a tip about how to react to some of the things that I, put on my channel and how to go about doing it. And I appreciate that because you don't have to take the time to do that, and you do that.
Yeah, he just stepped up the panel, but he was just here, for a couple minutes rocking with us, following up some of the stuff we talked with Hoop Jargon. But we definitely appreciate all the support that everybody's trying to do here, man. We really could make some things happen. I'm telling you.
Yeah, you grind, dude.
Yeah,
I try.
Flight. Just this conversation in itself. This is not done on other platforms. I'm telling you this now.
I know.
They don't even mention it because it's usually not this it's not this atmosphere. It can
Right.
be just rugged, and before you know it, this is going on, that going. We flare up here and there, but it ain't nothing but love on this, and that's what
Yeah.
draws us all back every day, man. And I come back constantly. I don't care what kind of day I'm having. I'm gonna make sure I come on in because I enjoy myself, and I really appreciate it. And that comes from everybody that comes on this panel. And I don't want to leave out the chat. I mean, it's a special chat. Those guys are they in tune with us. When we wrong, they correct us. And that's different. We don't leave them out as well as they don't leave us out. And I really appreciate it.
That's facts. Definitely, man. I appreciate everybody. I know I'm grinding when, like I said, I was just like everyone else in the chat before I had a channel. I wasn't even a guy who was in the chat. I was just listening. There's a lot of people that is listening to our show that's not in the chat. And I was one of them. You know, see that I was one of the people who wasn't in the chat. So I'm not a chat legend like a rap guy reloaded, like the Max or like the people of that nature. I just was listening. While I was at work, I used to work at a job where they let me wear my headphones. So I was religiously catching everybody's content when I didn't. I love Lonzo, but I wasn't making content on him. And I remember one time my friend, I used to talk about a rapper. And if you look at my first couple of videos, my channel was not about Ball family when I created it. It was about I was going to bring awareness to a Harlem rapper who got incarcerated, and I felt like his story didn't get told, and I was going to tell the story.
I saw that.
His name is Max B. Yeah, that was what my channel was going to be about. I feel like now if I went back to that, I don't know how it would be perceived just with some of the people that we rocking with right now. We rocking with a lot of people with suits and a lot of stuff. I don't know how me talking the way I'm talking may come off, and it's crazy. That's almost like a real blog. I don't know how it may do astronomical views if I went back to that lane, but I don't know would it destroy any type of things. That's what I think about if I went back down that road. But that was what my channel was supposed to be about. But out of nowhere, I just started doing Ball Family, and it's crazy how I'm even amongst some of the content creators who I listen to, and they recognize me. They know who I am. They help me out. It's truly crazy. It let me know that wow, I could have just been a dude just listening still to this day if I didn't just pick up and say, "Oh, man, I'm about to do it. I'm about to just do it." I remember I made my first Lonzo video, and I love Lonzo, but that wasn't my first channel. I think it did like 100 views in my first Lonzo video. I said, okay, I know what I'm supposed to be doing, and then I never really left. I remember I did a Luka Doncic video. This is like the beginning. See, another thing, I used to do Lonzo Ball and Luka Doncic videos. Lonzo and Luka. You look at my catalog, I have almost a just amount of Luka. You have to go through the time period. I might go back to that. Basil Carpenter Jr. knows about that. My Luka Doncic days. I might start doing that for some of my day ones who was around from the beginning. Like go on camera again. Put my phone up and just start talking about Luka Doncic. Because that'd be like for the day ones. They're gonna really appreciate that. As well. But I got so much shit. I can't do 100 things. My bad, y'all. I'm just talking, but I love hanging with y'all, man. That's the best part about this.
Yeah, it is. You gotta find a niche too, because if you look at my channel, there's like a couple hundred videos, and they're all over the place. And you have to kind of find a niche, because one week I was doing this niche, the next week I was doing that niche, and it's like and I found a stride with the 90 Day Fiance content, because number one, I watched that show faithfully, so I know the history of it, and I'm like, okay, if I can speak intelligently on this, why not do that? And why not get into it? Because a lot of people are doing it and are successful at it. So it's like, okay, if you don't be afraid to not to do something because a bunch of people are doing it, that means it's working. That means it's something that you can probably do. Just find your own way into it. But it's like, yeah, you jump around. And I was telling Hoop earlier, it's like, I got a Liangelo Ball video that I did way back when, and that thing gets 1,000 views a month because people love Liangelo Ball. And I'm like, if I ever wanted to just get straight back into ball content,
and I want you to. I want some of the legends got to come back. Like Hoop Jargon has to come back talking Ball family. It's just scandalous. I'll be the first one to do it. I mean, this is ridiculous. Hoop Jargon needs to be talking Ball family. Period. Period.
Nobody is really focusing on Liangelo like that. You doing Lonzo, but
yeah. I done said that on 100 times. I don't want to. I done said it before, but people didn't take it. I said I'm trying to figure out why is everybody going after Melo? Everybody's so caught up with Lonzo, and Gelo just sitting there for the taking. Nobody's saying, you know what, I'm going full-fledged Gelo. Forget about it. Go ahead. Y'all have that. Watch this. I don't know why nobody has done that yet. Everybody's trying to jump in the same situation, even though we all in the same situation, but I just think that right there is a market that people just,
I feel like
play.
the universe is trying to tell me something with that, because that still is the top performing video on my channel. I'm like, what? Still? And I'm like, it's still getting views. And I'm like, and I love the Ball family. So it wouldn't be like I'm being a hypocrite doing a Liangelo channel if I like Liangelo, which I do. So it's like
there's a lot of people. I think the mass, they're not as educated on Gelo. So I think that's why nobody really want to take that mantle. Like, you got to really know what you're talking about.
I got you guys for the knowledge. Yeah, man. That's why I listen to the channel. If I'm not in the chat, I am listening. So I'm definitely one of those people that will be listening, and sometimes I'll chime in and say something, but for the most part, I'm like always got it on. My wife is like, "Oh my God, is that Flight Sports?" Because she'll hear some conversation going on. I'm like, "Yeah, I got it on," and it's just like it's on all the time,
Hold on, we got some breaking news. Summer League breaking news. There has been a drop off from the Los Angeles Lakers. Their once highly touted guard out of Georgetown, then transferred to Texas Tech, Matthew McClung, is now a member of the Golden State Warriors. He's out here, he's balling, he's doing his thing, and we going to see how that's going to develop as we move forward. Mac McClung is now a Golden State Warriors and a member of their Summer League basketball team.
That's facts. So ball facts. I know you've been listening to some of this game that we giving. What's some of your thoughts on maybe some pointers? What have you been taking away from any of the conversations?
I'm not gonna cap. I kind of walked away.
Oh, okay,
now situation right.
J&J
I thought it was my breath.
Nah, J&J was talking about. Obviously, we was talking about like ball family. She was discussing that nobody's really talking about Gelo. Obviously, you are, some of us, but Gelo, he feel like Gelo is highly neglected, and I thought it was because I think he's the most, like, you got to know knowledge on what's going on to really be talking about Gelo. A lot of people just know Lonzo and Melo because they're at the forefront. You got to dig a little deeper.
Fire ass edit too. Fire ass edit.
Oh yeah, this dude is unparalleled. What's going on with facts?
It's easy. Thanks, J&J. Appreciate that flight. It's easy to talk about what's popping right now. It's harder to predict the future, what's going to pop. You see what I'm saying? So even covering somebody who's not really ascended yet, you're already going to get flack for that. So I've been getting hate for covering Gelo for a minute, but at the same time, if you call it right, then people going to come back. Just me talking about Liangelo going to be joining Melo on the Hornets in any capacity, they said I was completely dumb. He won't step foot in that arena. You know what I mean? So when the news broke, I got a lot of respect after that. They was like, man, this dude might know what somebody talking about with that package deal video. So you know what I mean? Anybody that want to make, content and is brave enough to take a step to do what's not already happened, but to take a step saying this guy's going to be good, I applaud them, because it takes guts, it takes consistency, it takes research, you know what I mean? You're going to have to, basically, people going to try to make you defend your points all day long on it.
Well, ball facts, hold on one second. Since Ball Facts is here, what do you think about the Liangelo Ball issue with the health and safety protocol? Do you have a urge that he might play in this summer league this year, or you think they're just going to sit him out and just allow him to come and play with the Greensboro Swarm and try to elevate up to a permanent roster spot on the Charlotte Hornets?
From what I'm hearing, it's like it's not clear. It really isn't clear. So I want to make a video on it when I have more details, and I will. But every time I reach out, it's the same answer right now. And I'm like, you should know if he's ready to play the second game, right? Well, the jury's still out. They don't know yet. I'm like, you know what I mean? And
Exactly.
I get as close to the source as I can. And if I know, then y'all know. Shout out to Sky. But like I think the whole thing is a little fishy. You know what I mean?
Yes.
I don't. It don't smell right. It's weird. It don't feel right to me. You see what I'm saying? So
But he's not the only one now, right? Let's make it clear. He's not the only one.
So I'm waiting like everybody else, honestly.
I definitely think something weird's going on.
Now Rave have been saying this for the longest, so I got to give Rave credit on this. He's saying he can see Liangelo Ball in a Chicago Bulls uniform. If Charlotte Hornets keep playing these misfit games with Liangelo Ball's harvesting to the NBA, you think that the Chicago can come on in and just pick him up, get him in their G League, and hoping to develop him to become part of their roster?
I love Rave's enthusiasm. Love Rave, but honestly, the Bulls, they're not really trying to add to that roster like that. If I'm honest, like they drafted a guard, they're getting guards, and they're still hoping that Lonzo comes out of the deal fine. So they're focused on one ball brother right now and making sure Lonzo's right. Now, if we're mid-season and Lonzo's balling and he's healthy, I'd say, okay, we could talk about that a little bit right now. But the Bulls, they don't have their eyes set on Gelo. So, shout out to Ray for the optimism, but, I just got to keep it real.
Shout out Rave Kingdom, the legend. I'm telling you right now, Rave don't get enough respect in this community. I'm telling you, it's getting scandalous. Rave been around for years. We need to pay homage.
He said scandalous.
Yeah, that's my new word, man.
That's the word of the week.
Listen, I just come up with something, you know how I go.
Remember homage? Oh my God.
Oh, come on, that's ingrained. That's one of my words. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's a word that we use in Long Island. Like when I was in high school, we used to my friends and everybody used to use that word. Like okay, you did something good. Okay, you pay homage. It was just a stupid slogan everybody used to say.
That's not a stupid slogan, Flight. Stop it. That's not a stupid slogan.
It's actually an iconic slogan. Where I come from, and I just always took it. Like pay homage. It's something I'm gonna always keep. Just a little slogan. I like how everybody using it. It will hurt my feelings if you use that word. It's out for everybody. Anything.
Shout out to FYF.
Yo,
we got FYF in the building. It's getting heavy in here. FYF, what's the deal? We ain't giving some game too. We're not just in here to get decisive. We got a lot of up and coming content creators listening, including myself. I'm grinding. I like to get some game from everybody on the panel. I'm here to learn. I don't know it all.
Shout out FYF. What's good, Lamont?
What up, all facts?
Shout out FYF.
Hey,
So,
you know
what
what
up, FY?
What's up?
Gelo should look at every NBA team. He needs to look through every NBA team. And he needs to identify the teams that still have 2 open two-way contract slots. Because if you're being realistic, that's his pathway on our NBA roster. It's through the two-way spot. I mean, unless he wants to do like Gary Payton and chase 1,010 days, the realistic way is to do the two-way contract. And I've told people the indication, Charlotte's telling you that you're only there just to be a filler on the G League roster because both of their two-way contract slots are taken up. One guy is over in Lithuania playing for the national team. Another guy's on this G League roster. And they have a whole bunch of draft picks that they still need to develop. There's no room. They got too many young players in their system already with money invested in. It's just no room for Gelo in this system. It's just so that's why I say it's wasted time. And you need to go find an organization that has those slots open. And that's where you need to work your way in. If you're not pushing for that, then you need to be overseas. Because like I said, right now it's all wasted time. Because I'm gonna give you an example. I was just at the gym yesterday. First team I'm running with, trash. We hot garbage. We get ran off the court in 5.5 seconds. I'm talking about bad. Didn't nobody want to touch none of us. We asking around who got next. Then nobody want to pick us up. We just got smashed. No matter how nice any of us was, then nobody want to touch any of us. We just got smashed. We had to wait our turn. So you can't play with trash thinking you're going to shine amongst more trash.
Whoa, back up. You can't put trash in the same content that you're speaking with Gelo because he's far removed from that.
No, let me
He's saying that Gelo is playing with trash. He ain't calling Gelo trash.
I'm not calling Gelo. What I'm saying is, even if you put a star amongst trash, because y'all just admitted earlier what y'all seeing on the court with Charlotte right now.
Yes, when you say it like that, yes.
So
but
what
you
I'm saying is,
more clear.
What I'm saying is, if you put Gelo on the court with trash,
that's true.
From people outside looking in, he's gonna get mixed in with the garbage.
That's true.
He's gonna be considered garbage right with the other trash players.
Right.
So you need to go somewhere where you playing with meaningful basketball with real talent. So when that talent shines and you part of that talent shining, you look just as good too. You're not gonna get anywhere trying to shine amongst trash.
Darion Fox. Okay, but look, check this out though, FYF. You saying that he should be chasing all these teams with two-way contracts, but he already have two brothers in the league right now. One of them is on the merge to becoming a rookie max, right? And another one is on the verge of becoming maybe defensive player of the year and fulfilling his obligations as a player on the Chicago Bulls, and won't be a disappointment. We haven't seen some of these other players who have their brothers on the team go through some of the stuff that you say that Gelo should go through. Now, we have maybe Seth Curry a little bit, you follow what I'm saying? But outside of that, most of these players was united with their brothers just to keep them on the roster and keep them satisfied, keep them comfortable. Now, I can agree with you to some extent. Maybe Gelo talent level to a lot of people is just not enough. But then you got to say about some of the Antetokounmpos as well. You follow what I'm saying? Because even when some of them get on the court, you don't really see NBA talent. You see a lot of good hustle. You follow what I'm saying? And if good hustle is going to get you a low-end NBA contract, then I believe Gelo is much qualified than anybody. What you think about that?
When you look at the Giannis's, you use both the Giannis brothers, not Giannis. Look at how they got in the league. They both were under two-way contracts. The one who was with the Lakers, that was a two-way deal with the Lakers. Lasted for a whole season. Got a chip. The one that was with the Bucks started off under a two-way contract. Got staying power. When the roster spot opened up, he's on the roster now under the regular deal. So all I'm saying is the pathway to the league when you're not drafted is through the two-way contract option. And if you're not pushing for that, then how do you expect to get in the league?
Okay, FYF, hypothetically speaking, let's say that he couldn't get a two-way contract anywhere. Is that what are you saying now he has no other pathway to the league? If he can't get a two-way contract and he doesn't go overseas, are you saying that if he just stays on the Swarm without the two-way contract and doesn't go overseas, he has no other pathway to the league? Is that what you're saying?
There's other pathways, such as 10 days. And then with a 10-day, that's still finicky because you might not even get an opportunity to step on the court in a circumstance of a 10-day. You might get on the court, and if you get on the court, now you got to perform absolutely well in limited minutes just to get another 10-day. It took Gary Payton. Gary Payton, before they signed him for the rest of the year, he had 5 10 days, and he was balling. He wasn't just hooping; he was balling on them 10 days.
Shout out to Lamont for the $50 super chat.
We do know that on.
And if you guys didn't mind, I wanted to chime in on that. FYF, I agree with you totally. I really believe
Lamont Simmons.
I really believe a pathway to get to a team is your development actually on the court too. Bring his play up, guys. Let's see if we can get his play coming up. He needs to perform, guys, to make somebody look at him. I really believe in Gelo's case. And the same thing like FYF was saying. If you're not shining as much as glimmering in one of the GM's eyes, then you need to bring your play up a little bit. I'm not knocking his play, but maybe it's not high enough, guys. There are ways to get in. Well, the best way to get in is to really perform well. And if he does that, I think he can make it, guys.
Listen, I just believe that he's going to get in through one of his brothers. I honestly believe that. And the best way right now is to hold your horses with the Greensboro Swarm. He don't even have to play the Summer League. You know he's going to be on the Greensboro Swarm at the least. So if he doesn't play Summer League, then he would definitely be amongst the Greensboro Swarm and just stay there until the opportunity provides itself for, like FYF said, to get on an open roster spot. Because I do not think they will lose LaMelo Ball because they don't want to bring up Liangelo. I just can't see that. I don't think that organization is that inept.
Yeah.
Are they going to give him minutes?
Well, just get there first. Just get there. Come, cross that bridge, and then once you cross that bridge, then you let Gelo. You on your own, bro. You follow what I'm saying? The point is to get him in the NBA to be a permanent fixture on an NBA roster wearing an NBA uniform. That's the goal. Once he get there, his play will speak for itself because you can't babysit him after that. Because about that time he'd be 24, 25 years old. You can't babysit after that. Now it's up to you to dedicate, to hone your skills, to be to get ticks, like AB Hero say, to get your ticks. You follow what I'm saying on that clock. Outside of that, I don't know. But I just believe that the Charlotte Hornets will not blow this opportunity to get Liangelo on the team based on the leverage with LaMelo Ball. I just have a strong feeling that that's one of, if not 80% of his strong avenues to get into the NBA. Now, if Lonzo have a spectacular year, then he have two options. But if Lonzo just have a mediocre year and he, plays good defense and so offense and things of that nature, and we get more of the same of that ISO, and Lonzo kind of surrender his game based on the veterans that's there with Vooch, Zach, especially Zach getting paid all that money, and DeMar DeRozan coming off of that mid-level MVP season, then of course I agree with Ballfax. Chicago's probably out of the running. But if Lonzo played damn near fringe all-star, defensive player of the year, I definitely believe that Liangelo would have two great avenues to get into the NBA.
I'm sorry. FYF, I didn't get to finish my conversation with you, and I got to go, so maybe I'm addressing it on my next video. But Flight, thanks for the, let me on the panel. I'll talk to y'all later. Peace, everybody.
Appreciate it.
Take care, buddy.
FYF, that Lamont is you? The Lamont Simmons?
No, that's not me. That's not me.
Okay, I was about to say. But I want to follow that back up when you was talking about the goddamn 10-day. We've seen players, get a 10-day, re-sign for a second 10-day, and then mess around and get signed for the remainder of the season. So, I mean, that is a route. I think if he get a 10-day, I think that's something to celebrate. That's nothing to put the poop.
No, a 10-day, but remember, 10 days.
Based on incredible, it don't matter how it concludes.
I'm saying the 10 days take incredible luck too, because remember, teams generally only resort to 10 days under dire situations when they're dealing with injuries to field stuff. So you have to worry about a whole bunch of dominoes falling in place at the right time, at the right moment for you to even get that opportunity.
Charlotte has a whole lot of those dominoes falling in place, and all
no,
of that.
No, they don't, because the reason why they don't have those dominoes is one. All the young players that they already have as draft picks, they have millions invested in. They already have two players under two-way contracts too. That tells you that their opportunities are dried up. That's dried up over there. It's dried up. They're telling you, and without saying any words, that you are only here as a filler on the G League team. Do you want to be on the team because your brother's here? Or do you want to create your own wave because you belong in the league? That's what he's going to have to decide between.
Now, two-way contracts can be judged basically a lot on performance, and that's why I go back to his performance. If he outperforms one of those guys on those two-way contracts, they might change and give him one.
Two-way contracts are based on potential to do well.
Well, yeah, that's performance too. Potential performances. But if he shows, and then just so happen he's going through a lot every time he get ready to get on the floor, something happens.
Right.
I just really feel
gave Scottie Pippen Jr. a two-way. He hasn't even played an NBA game yet because Scottie Pippen Jr. took the business side. He already said, look, his team came to the table and said, look, we know what we can do, but we need this two-way. We need this two-way if you really need our service. Like, players need to start flexing their muscles when they have the opportunity. If Gelo feels he's NBA ready right now, him and his agency needs to start flexing his muscle, saying, if you want me on your G League team, possibility of getting called up, I need a two-way. I can't do nothing with you if you ain't trying to get me, because that means you're committing to me financially. That tells me you believe in me.
You know what? I tell you what, that's a very good point. And they're using his name, so why not him use his own name? They
That's
use
right.
his name to put butts in the seats. Let's call it what it is. So why not him use the same, the same clout to get what he needs to get? Because it's like, guess what? Stop putting butts in the seats at my expense, and I'm not even getting minutes on the floor. I feel you.
Just leave, because they're telling them they don't want him. Okay,
yeah.
I'm gonna go down here to Orlando's program. They might have some two-way contracts open. Any team that's willing to give him a two-way, that's telling him we believe in you. Maybe
but
not at this moment.
Wouldn't they have reached out to him by now?
Well, this is the problem, and this is what I said at the beginning of the draft. I said every year that goes by, when you have an entirely new draft class coming in, more players are flooding the market, and it makes it harder and harder to get one of them spots. As you can see, some of these second-round rookies, the undrafted rookies, already have two-way slots. They've already coming in taking up spots. You're going to have a new class coming in next year, more spots. Teams, this NBA thing goes fast, and when you miss your beat, I mean, look at who Liangelo was just playing in the Drew League. He was just playing against a guy that was a G League MVP in the Drew League with him. His opportunity flew by him that quick, and he's now playing G League basketball, and we don't know what he's gonna do next.
Yeah.
So I mean, you gotta try to, when your name is hot, which Gelo's name still has a little bit of traction now, he needs to capitalize on it by forcing his way into a two-way contract as opposed to playing for free. Because right now he's giving away his services for free.
Pretty much.
That's why they can play with his playing time. They don't got to play him. I guarantee you, if you're a two-way contract player on a G League team, you're going to play 35, 40 minutes a game. They're not going to play it. They got too much money invested in you to have you sit.
Right.
They need you ready to go. When that spot opens up and injury happens, they got to call you up. You got to be ready to go.
Unless you're the Charlotte Hornets, because they kept sending book night back and forth to the G League.
Because he's an investment. Because he's an investment. They got millions invested in him. He's a first-round pick. They're going to try everything possible to get him ready. So whether it's sending him to the G League, taking up all the minutes, bringing him back, they're going to do whatever it takes to get him NBA ready because they got too much money invested in him. The money dictates you getting on the court. Make them pay you the money, and your playing time will come.
Makes sense.
Yeah, it makes a whole lot of sense. But I just think Liangelo is in a more unique situation than the average, based on, like I said, the dynamic of his two brothers. One of them is a superior talent, and the other one is trying to reinvigorate his career because he has been stigmatized being injury riddled, where that narrative is a 50-50 narrative, you know what I'm saying? But it's still a prominent one, to say the least. So if Lonzo have a spectacular year for the Chicago Bulls, I just believe that young man will carry so much weight because he's already a celebrity and he's well liked amongst his fraternity brothers and in the NBA circles. The referee enjoys him. The executive branch of the NBA enjoys Lonzo Ball. They really hated that Lonzo and Zion couldn't continue that dynamic that they had going on in New Orleans, especially that first year when Zion came on the scene explosively and just turned the NBA on his heels. It didn't happen. They have to move on from that. Zion have to basically resuscitate his career by having a serious commitment on and off the court, and especially dealing with health issues, not injury issues. So that's a big difference. And if it happens, like I say, FYF, if that happens, then that's cool too. I mean, I wouldn't be upset if people say, oh, he got on because of his brothers. I wouldn't be upset at that because it doesn't matter how the universe puts you in that slot. What matters is that you're in that slot and what you do with it.
That's right. That's what Hoop and I were saying. Nepotism and what, it don't matter. It's so many people that got in that same way. You know, so
Even
it's nothing.
ownership.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's talk it. Even ownership. You know what I mean?
It's nothing wrong with that. You got to get it how you get it. You know.
But I just think that he might, like I said, just speculation, no inside intel. I just think he just might not participate in the summer league. If he does, it'd be a miraculous change of heart from the organization. It just seemed like they're just going to go ahead and pile on this horrible display of basketball on us, unfortunately, and the pecking order will rise out of that because it'd be the survival of the fittest, and we probably see only 2 or 3 players actually emerge to be have a legitimate chance to be amongst the Charlotte Hornets in the Charlotte Hornet uniform come next season. And I think one of the odds-on favorite is, of course, Williams and JT Thor. It's no guarantee that Nick Richards is going to get it. It's no guarantee that Cameron McGriff would even get there. You follow what I'm saying? So, because when you look at that horrible harvest that they tried to spill on us and want us to accept as development, it just seemed like a cracked egg in a frying pan.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
What you got to say about that?
Isn't Nick Richards under contract though?
Yeah, but I mean, Nick Richards can just basically get traded or be amongst a package or something. Because I don't really see much of development for Nick Richards. Because if you're going to make a decision of Kai Jones or Nick Richards, right? Both of them not going to be able to make it with this youngster just coming up, and this youngster's looking pretty decent.
I know, but here's the difference though. When you look at JT Thor, and when you look at Scotty Lewis, when you look at Nick Richards,
I don't
when you
think
look at
Scotty
Jalen
Lewis amongst them
McDaniels,
anymore.
when you look at all these players, what do they have? They have a contract that forces the team to at least make the attempt to put them on the court to develop them. You can't just put them on the end of a bench on a G League team and not play them because you paying JT Thor $1.5 million for the next 3 seasons. You're giving Scotty Lewis $1.5 million this year. You already both Scotty. You know, you got the other guy in Lithuania who's getting 1.5 on the 2-way. Nick Richards is getting 1.7. Jalen McDaniel 1.9.
LeBron, brother, not James Worthy.
So what I'm saying is all these young guys on this G League roster, there's a commitment by the Charlotte Hornets to say, we going to develop you. This is why we paying you this money. The money tells you who they going to play. The money tells you who's they going to be focused on. If you're not one of those guys with that contract, they're not focused on you. That is the fact.
FYF, we have to come to a common census on if they want you, they're going to get you. They'll find a way to get you. Now, the question is, do they want him enough to stir up, shout out to Scottie Pippen in the building in Summer League, to stir up some of the contracts they already have on the books? Because we done seen them move mega contracts, and we've seen teams accept and absorb mega contracts. So if they really want you, it doesn't matter what it costs to get you, they're going to get you. And we already know that Liangelo comes cheap. You follow what I'm saying? And not that he comes cheap because he's just not a good player. He comes cheap because he wants to be there so bad, he basically will pay for free.
Well, it don't matter how cheap you come. They only got 15 roster spots. I mean, so you can want him all you want, but if you ain't got a roster spot available, it ain't going to mean nothing. So you telling me they're going to waive one of these guys?
Bro. But, bro, they can make a roster spot. Come on now.
Okay, so which one of these guys are they going to waive to sign Liangelo?
I don't know. No, I don't know. I'm not saying that I have the answer to that. I'm just saying there's still a possibility that can happen. They can.
No, I'm saying because when you waive these guys, you still got to pay them. So which one of these guys are they still going to pay that $1 million salary to just to sign Liangelo?
I don't have the answer to that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not trying to act like I have the answer to that. Only thing I'm saying, if they want you, they gonna get you. And if they have to cut 1 or 2 roster slots, they will do that.
I know, but you're talking cutting the roster spot when they've already committed. They just gave away that last 2-way contract that they had to a guy that nobody knows.
They can waive whoever they want to waive. They can waive Terry Rozier if they want to.
Okay, so so tell me right now, what player on this roster do you think they should waive that, and then also pay him as well?
No, I don't know. I don't have the answer to that. I'm just saying what can be done. And listen to this. You remember that? I'm gonna just use this as an example, so I won't be targeting any particular Hornets player. you remember when the Lakers signed the younger Costas, right? When they signed a Costas to that contract, and Giannis waited it out until he was signed. Then Giannis signed that max extension with the Milwaukee Bucks after his younger brother was signed to the Lakers, and the Lakers was being preemptive to sign that contract with Costas based on alluring Giannis to the Lakers, which it didn't work. But Giannis was like feigning that he was interested in joining his brother. You know what I'm saying? That was cold how he did it. That Greek is smart, or Nigerian. Matter of fact, the Nigerian is smart, and we know Nigerians are some of the smartest people on the earth. Okay, we do know that. Even though they got a lot of scams with them, we know that they're some of the smartest people on earth. But at the same time, is that the Lakers signed him, and then once Giannis signed that contract, that max extension contract, super max extension with Milwaukee, they cut him the next season when he had a 2-year contract. They cut him. They didn't want the other year. So, you know what I'm saying?
But one thing we forgetting with Costas is that you can say, I mean, Costas is nice. Costas, voluntarily, he left the NBA to go play overseas to tighten his game a little bit before he comes back. I understand what he did. But remember, he had two-way contracts. I mean, he wasn't doing anything for any of these teams under the circumstances. He wasn't doing anything without a two-way deal. Like, and he hadn't proven anything. But what I'm saying is, if you feel like you NBA ready, which everyone here, I think I've heard say that Liangelo can go jump in an NBA jersey right now and have an impact on the court. If you truly believe that, and if he truly believes that, he shouldn't be gracing anybody's floor without a two-way contract. He has to start looking to the business side to bully his way in. Because the NBA is not about, I deserve a spot and my brother's on the team.
He's not playing for free.
About that.
Anytime they bring him up to Summer League, it's not a free. It is some type of investment because he's 100% covered in insurance. They cover his travel. They cover his. They get a free meal for their meals and things of that nature. So there is some investment. It might be a slight investment, but there's some investment. And then if you make the Greensboro Swarm roster, which he probably will this year again, he's get paid there. So that's a contract. So he's leaving himself available, and he's leaving himself visible because he's still in the NBA system. Albeit it's the farm system, but it's still in the NBA system. He's still considered a part of that fraternity to some degree.
No, but see, I'm not talking about the money side of it. The money, all of it's still minimal. What I'm saying is the two-way contract is a commitment to my development. That means you telling me you committed to my development so I can grow as an NBA player, whether it's with this organization or with another. Remember, Gary Payton had a whole bunch of two-way contracts with different teams, right? But those teams helped him get to where he is now because they focused on his development. So by the time he got to Golden State and looked like all his options had ran out, he was developed enough to when he was able to showcase himself under that 10-day, he had staying power. He knew what to do. He knew what the NBA game felt like, the speed, the defensive schemes and all that. Teams invested in his development with the two-way.
But
that's what I mean by getting under contract.
He didn't really get a shot till he was 28 years old. Like
no, he had been on other NBA teams. No, he's played.
Yeah. But he was in there for 10 days and out.
No, he was not. He had two-way contracts.
He had two-way contracts, but we didn't. We saw Gary Payton Jr. momentarily for about 5 years, in and out, in and out, in and out, and then now he's stuck.
No, I remember him in 2019 when he played. I think he played like 30 games with the Wizards and had a pretty solid run.
Blender. Stop it, Trey.
No, he had remember when the Wizards had all those injuries and Troy Brown Jr. and Gary Payton was balling out?
Yeah, so if Liangelo got 30 games, then what would we be saying? He only played 30 games.
But the only reason he got that opportunity is because he was under a two-way contract.
I feel you. I understand what you're saying.
He don't get that opportunity just walking in off the street.
Right, but at the same time, he got those two-way contracts, and his dad is Gary Payton Sr.
The contracts are a commitment to us playing you and developing you.
Right, but you don't think his dad being his dad helped him out?
No.
Of course, he got the talent. He could jump out the gym.
No, because if you knew anything about Gary Payton, you saw him come
shoot, he couldn't do anything.
When you saw him come out of Oregon State, he was an NBA athlete right out the gate. He had the athleticism. He had to fine-tune his game and figure out what do I need to do to have staying power in the league.
Yeah, but he had no game. All he could
He
do was
did
play
have a game. What are
defense.
you talking about?
Bro, I watched the kid. He's in and out the
I remember
NBA
him
until
with the
he's 28.
Rockets.
He
I
just
remember him
stuck
with the
this year.
Bucks. I remember he actually had a stint with the Lakers.
All
I
right, you mean
remember him with my
okay, bro? What
Blazers.
I'm saying is,
What?
because of who his dad is the reason why
Oh,
he's stuck on
why did
10-day
y'all try to
contracts until
hold
he's
on? I'm not
28.
taking away from Gary Payton by saying he got to where he's at because of his dad. That's a lie. He worked his
Bro,
ass off.
all right.
Give him
So
his props.
name me another player that's been on 10-day contracts for 8 years.
Because if his dad had that much pull, it wouldn't have taken him fucking this long to get on a roster.
Okay, you tell me who else has
It's
been
called
on
grinding, bro.
10-day contracts for 7 years, man.
He didn't have 10-day contracts for 7 years.
But he's been in and out of the league on 10-day
That's not 10-day contracts. Those were two-way contracts.
Look at his teams.
Those were two-way contracts.
All right. What I'm saying is, bro,
he started getting the 10 days with the Warriors, and the Warriors only gave him 10 days because they had already given all of their two-way contracts away.
All right. That's just with the Warriors. Wasn't just with the Warriors, bro. He's been in and out of the league for 6
He had a
7
two-way
years.
contract with the Wizards. He was with the Wizards for 2 years. He signed two-way contracts. He was with the Blazers for that.
As far as
He
the
had a
NBA,
training
he
camp
started
deal.
with Milwaukee.
No, he started with
he
the Rockets.
No, he started with the Milwaukee.
He started with the Rockets,
Just listen
and
Just listen to what you guys
he started with the Rockets.
You know how many teams he's been on.
He started with the. I know
those opportunities,
and that's called grinding. Hold on, it's hard when you are considered the 15th, 16th, 17th man on a team. It's going to be hard to have staying power. You got to grind your way, and you got to find the right opportunity with the right team. It's not easy. This is why I'm saying Gelo doesn't need to stick around with one team. He needs to bounce around and find a team that wants him for who he is and can fit his skill set into their system. Just sticking around hoping that Charlotte picks you up eventually is you wasting time. He needs to take the Gary Payton route and find a team that's going to give him that opportunity.
I agree with you, and that's on his agent.
His agent that's what I wanted to tell you. You know what? Hold on one second, A1. Now, yeah, you're right. He basically started with the Rockets, but they waived him. Listen, that's what I was saying earlier. They waived Gary. So what makes you think they wouldn't waive somebody else on the Hornets? Because they did waive Gary after six preseason games, right?
Yep.
So
would they waive him after the preseason, not summer league? He was on that.
But when he was with the Rockets, that wasn't under. Remember, he wasn't under. He remember he was just coming in as an undrafted player,
right?
And he wasn't under any type of contract, so it was easy to waive him. But
you
as
have
he
to be under
advanced,
contract playing preseason. You can't.
No,
play
you
preseason
can. You can have
contract.
You can have a non-guaranteed contract and play preseason.
Okay, non-guaranteed. Okay, got you.
So he had anything non-guaranteed.
For you to enter the facility, you gotta be on a contract.
I know. No, I know. Yeah, he kind of misspoke a little bit, but we ain't gonna beat FYF because we respect his intelligence. But listen, FYF, if he had a non-guaranteed contract, the optimal word is contract, right? So if they waived him, they had money invested in him because they drafted this guy. So he was waived. So that kind of cuts into some of your content about Liangelo facing some of the guys that the Charlotte Hornets drafted that they have money in.
But those guys are all under guaranteed contracts.
Do we know that for sure?
Yes, they are.
All? I don't know about all.
They're all under guaranteed contracts.
I think see the Charlotte Hornets guaranteeing every player, especially the non-drafted players.
Okay, so when we have so I can just tell you, look right here. They already Scotty Lewis
wasn't guaranteed.
Scotty Lewis got the qualifying offer. That's a guaranteed contract. JT Thor has a guaranteed contract for the next 2 seasons of team option that third season 3 years from now. Nick Richards, guaranteed contract this year. That's the last year of his deal. Jalen McDaniels, guaranteed contract this year, $1.9 million. So this is guaranteed money. Kai Jones, 2.9, and he has a team auction next year.
But they can buy those guys out, man. They can buy those guys out, right?
No, but I'm saying is, so this is what I'm saying. If the business side of basketball, which one of these guys are you going to buy out, give them their full salary just to pick Liangelo up?
But see, that's the question. You keep asking us who and what. We're not going to
that's the business side that you have to make that decision.
For the full salary.
Yeah, we're not going to get no content.
First of all, no player is going to get bought if they only have 1 year left on their deal. Nobody's going to accept a buyout less than what they're guaranteed.
I
You know,
mean,
you only do buyouts
John
with
Wall
players that have multiple years on their
clipped 10
deals.
million off his.
You don't buy a guy out with 1 year left on his deal. You just give him
Well,
his money and let him walk.
hold on a second.
John
Hold on a
Wall
second, guys.
just did it. The
Dude,
Rockets just
hold
did
on
it
a
with
second,
John
guys.
Wall.
Hold on. I'm gonna address that with the chat. What our good brother of Studio. We only using Peyton and Gelo is because they have similar circumstances.
Not similar.
They do have similar because he's being well. Peyton was well traveled, and it looked like Gelo have a potentially to be well traveled as well.
He's not traveling nowhere.
But you just said that's what he should do.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm saying the problem is that he's not traveling nowhere.
I think he should stay right there in Charlotte and wait till his brother come up for an extension, and he will be negotiated. He would be negotiated within that contract to be in
He
uniform.
need to go find a place where he can play, put up some numbers, because he
But
can always come back to Charlotte.
You got to get called to that though. You can't just go run into it.
Yeah, G League is like you could play for anybody, man. Like you get caught up
But
anywhere.
they got to invite you though.
He could put up some numbers, man.
But they got to invite you though.
That's why he got his agent. See, a lot of this goes back to his agent and what his agent's doing for him.
Right. If he get an invite to another team, then it's up to he have the option to either take it or stay with Charlotte. I'm just saying that his best option is with Charlotte because he already have one pants leg on the elephant. That's why I would stay in Charlotte. If he was in Chicago, I would stay in Chicago because he would have one pants on the elephant if he's in Chicago. So anywhere one of his brothers are, that's where he should be because that gives him the best opportunity to become part of that team and be in uniform.
And then he'll just be known as the guy that's on the team because your brother's nice.
Hey, listen, man. I mean, sometimes that's how we got to do it. And then once we get there, we have to make our own mark. Just get there. Just get to the finish line. And we know that Liangelo Ball is crawling to the finish line. But once he get there, then he has to make do.
Seth Curry's another example. Seth Curry's another example. You know, he had to do some G League time. I think he did 3-4 years of the G League.
Yeah,
that's what it was based. We was just comparing how it could happen. We're not comparing Liangelo to Gary. We know Gary's old. We know Gary's well traveled. But we're just saying that if possible, do Liangelo have to undergo the same path? PJ Tucker. Do we have to go under the same path? We don't know. I'm saying he don't.
PJ Tucker said, "Fuck it." He went overseas. He said, "Fuck what y'all talking about. I'm going overseas."
Yeah,
so did Pat Beverly. A lot of guys go overseas because it's an opportunity to add to your resume, get footage, and show teams what you can do in real competitive circumstances. Because a lot of people aren't realizing that overseas basketball, especially in some of the top Euro leagues, is much more credible now that the European style is being adopted in the NBA now. So if you can go over to the European leagues, which Luka has already confirmed, it's harder to score, it's more physical. If you can go over there and dominate to a certain degree and you can show the NBA that your game translates over, then you can start to have viable footage, game footage that the agent can take to other teams and be like, hold on, we know you need this, but my player's not coming over here without this two-way contract or some form of a guaranteed contract before we grace the floor.
I just don't believe he needs to go overseas. I don't believe that. I believe he needs to stay here, even if it's 2 or 3 years. And when his brother's contracts come up, he can damn sure be negotiated within that. And that's not hard to do, to skim off some of your contract to have your brother sign. And if that happens, that happens. Listen, why is it, listen, hold on 1 second. Why is it so difficult for us to do that for us when other people do it for them? You understand what I'm saying?
It's not about that, because what you're saying is, even if he skims off, it's not about the money. Yeah, we keep going. It's not about, they can sign Liangelo. They got so much cap space. They can sign him however they want. They don't have the roster space. They have too many players now.
Listen, dude, why you don't understand that they can create roster space? Have you ever heard that term before?
And that's what I say. You create roster space by, okay, so which guy are you cutting? Tell me who.
I don't know. It's up to them because I'm not into them like that.
No, I'm saying that we're gonna make you the GM.
We talking about the Lakers, then I probably can give you more input about that because I'm more involved.
We're making you the imaginary GM of the Hornets right now. If you had to make a decision today, who you cutting today to sign Gelo?
The only way I would make that decision if the LaMelo contract is due. That's when I can make that decision. Other than that, I don't have to make that decision because that's his brother.
I just want to know. No, what I'm saying is, you said create a roster spot. You create roster spots by waiving players. Who do you waive? You remember, you the GM.
FYF. Listen to me.
I
Listen to me.
need
I
you to
got my
make a
GM hat on.
decision right now, Dex. Please give me the
Listen,
decision.
James Book.
FYF. I'm giving you the decision. When LaMelo contract is due, that's when I have to worry about Liangelo Ball seriously. Other than that, let him stay in the G League, let him develop as much as he can until his young brother is due.
He's
Then
going
we
to
can
get
talk
passed
about
up if
moving
you
him up.
allow him just to sit in on a
That's only
horrible
1
G
year.
League team where he's not
That's not
playing.
true. 1 year. He got one more year. Because right now, this is LaMelo's third year, and maybe by the All-Star break, he might receive that rookie extension. Okay, we have seen that too many times. Should I name the players? In a third year by All-Star break, they got their rookie
they're
max.
worried about LaMelo leaving before his first payday?
Listen, FYF, stop acting goofy, please.
Oh.
I just said that if I have to worry about Liangelo, it's only because of the leverage that LaMelo Ball will have with the organization based on his play and his accolades that he has achieved at such a young age. That's where Liangelo is going to be a beckon order pick or decision because of LaMelo Ball. Other than that, go back to the Swarm, try to play point guard or do whatever you need to do to develop, get you a side coach or whatever. You got 1 year or you got half a year. You may have half a year to get it where LaMelo Ball can strongly refer you to become a member of the Charlotte Hornet. What Lonzo, he got another 3 years before he has the leverage to speak on behalf of his brother. So LaMelo is closer, and most likely LaMelo will be signed by All-Star break. He have that rookie extension by All-Star break. I do not see the Charlotte Hornets going into the 4th year and where LaMelo become an unrestricted free agent wrangling over a rookie max extension. I just don't see that.
I think the problem here is that you, and this is no shade on you, but you're getting so far away from the business of basketball that you're making Gelo being on a roster. You're attaching it too much to his brothers.
Yes,
when it just needs to be about him.
That's what I'm doing. You're right.
I know, and that turns him into a sideshow and not a hoop.
Listen, you what part of that you didn't understand? It doesn't matter. NBA player is an NBA player. 5 years from now, that will be a footnote. How Liangelo got into the league.
That is a pipe dream.
Oh my God!
That is a pipe.
When you start talking like that,
that's the lowest percentage chance of getting on the NBA roster by doing it that route. That's the lowest chance.
You don't want him there. At least not this year. You don't want him there. I'm just telling you. That's what I see as a GM.
There's different ways of getting there. What he's saying is, he wants Liangelo to earn it, and I think Liangelo wants to earn it.
Stop it. Stop it.
Yeah. What I'm saying.
No.
That's
so
what
you
I'm
telling me?
What you're saying
Hold on one second. A1. Let's go to your sport. A1. Let's go to your sport. In football, if Earl Campbell, hold on. If Earl Campbell, say A1, hold on now, because we done seen this in your sport. He's a professional football player, you guys. Salute to A1 for everything he did for his grind, getting it out the mud. If Earl Campbell's son gets drafted, right? And he's not really that good because we've seen Tony Dorsett's son. We've seen a few Metcalf. We've seen a few of them that was cool, but wasn't all that. But by them being the son of, made them all that, right? Getting all the hype.
Dorsett too.
You understand what I'm saying? So when you talk in Ron Springs, don't forget his son, Ohio State. He was better than some of the other sons, but still, they get the benefit of the doubt based on who?
They dad.
Okay, then. So stop that. You think they care? You think they really care? Nah, Dad, don't put your name on me, man. Don't vouch for me, man. I don't want you a part of it. Are you freaking kidding me? You get every leverage you can, especially to get to the heights that you want to be as a professional ball player. If your dad was in the league prior to you, or if your son comes after you, and they say, "Oh, your dad is Darren Hall. You talking about Darren Hall for Colorado State? Oh my God! Hey, listen, hold on, everybody, practice over. Darren Hall Jr., come on. Let's work him out for another 30 minutes. Every day after practice, we're gonna work him out another 30 minutes. This is Darren Hall's son. You don't think that goes on? Tell me that.
It's benefits. My son got a scholarship offer from Colorado State without even seeing.
Okay, then I'll rest my case. I'll rest my case.
Benefits.
Okay, I'll rest my case on that. Okay, let's move on. Now, only thing I say this right here: if Lonzo Ball can have a terrific season All I'm saying is that can put him in a catbird seat to either get him on a G League squad on the Windy City Breeze and things of that nature. Because who wouldn't want to take Gelo, even if you do come as a sideshow? Who wouldn't want to have that on their roster? And if you come in as a sideshow, if that's what you want to put it, if you want to put a negative connotation attached to his name, if he's there, all he got to do is prove himself once he's there. That's the only thing I'm saying. It don't matter how you get there, just get there. I don't listen. As long as you ain't breaking no laws, you ain't hurting people, and you ain't pushing over and pushing past the elderly and the disabled and the handicapped, then I don't care, man. As long as it's legal, get there.
But he's not a shy show, because if he got 30, 35 minutes a game, he'll average 18, 20 points a game, because he's putting up 15 points in 15 minutes. So he'll average. So he wouldn't be a shot show. He just needs the opportunity to get those 30 minutes a game.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have no problem with it. I don't know how FYL feel about that, but I don't have no problem with it. As long as you get there, man, just get there. As long as you ain't backstabbing nobody, backbiting, you're not criminalizing your journey, then go ahead and get there by all means. Because this is America. America's is a second chance nation. We see that happen all the time. One of the most famous second chance multi-millionaire that we know of that looked like us was Don King. So if he can do it the way he did it, I don't see why else somebody else can do it in another genre in that same light. Second chances sometimes is your best chances. Because how often do we have a second chance to make a first impression? You follow what I'm saying? So this is why I'm champion Gelo. This is why I appreciate his grind, because I made a mistake at a young age, right? And just imagine somebody didn't want to have a second chance with me. And just imagine if somebody looked at my youthful mistake and say, "Oh man, this dude's a scumbag. This dude's a pariah." You follow what I'm saying? This guy, he doesn't deserve to become part of the valuable income earners in the United States. You understand what I'm saying? Just imagine somebody told me that, and I wouldn't be able to enjoy the laps of luxury that my budget can't afford me. You know what I'm saying? He deserved to be sleeping under a bridge. He deserved to be on Skid Row in downtown Los Angeles or somewhere like that. No, you know what I'm saying? I qualified myself to be amongst a certain class of people, and those certain class of people accepted me and my journey, and now I'm allowed to become a high income earner. You feel me? So this is why I champion that, because I had that part of my life. I wasn't always a squeaky clean individual. You know what I'm saying? I didn't hurt anybody per se. You follow what I'm saying? I didn't take advantage of no girls or no women or anything to that nature, no child. But I have broken a law before that was considered heinous. You follow what I'm saying? It's in some eyes. But now that law, shit, it doesn't even really matter much anymore. Even law enforcement is participating in some of the things that I've done in my childhood. Now that I'm an adult, I act like adult, I think like adult. Now I provide my lifestyle like an adult, and I put away all those childish things. So James Wiseman, citing of James Wiseman, salute James. And this is why I love these second chance stories, because in other countries, a lot of times your arm could be cut off. You follow what I'm saying? You could lose a leg. They can stick a fork in your tongue, and you can be basically a mutant, a stampering tongue, and things of that nature, because they have very harsh laws. So the things that Liangelo did, it helped Big Baller Brand to some extent to expand and become a multi-million-dollar brand. So now Liangelo have to correct things for himself on the basketball court. And that's why I appreciate LeVar Ball allowing us to have a bird's eye view in Liangelo Ball's journey into the NBA. And we're able to witness his flaws. We're able to witness his great skill set. We are able to witness some of his mental faculty. We are able to witness some of his tenaciousness, and we're definitely able to witness his resilience to bounce back after being an international spectacle that was paraded all over the news when this incident happened in 2017. And now we're seeing a more diligent, focused Liangelo Ball, and that's the story that I want to succeed. So it's more than basketball, but at the same time, it's going to be basketball that's going to write his redemption story.
Hey, well, I mean, I wish him the best in the journey, man. I wish him the best. I hope he gets there.
Hey, salute FYF. I like how you come back on that one. Yeah.
Hey, I wish him. I mean, like I say, I've always been a fan of Gelo because you got to think, out of all the brothers, his playing style is my favorite. I'm a shooter myself, so again, the way he plays, so I have nothing against his game. I just think that when you put in the business of basketball, I think that makes up about 80% of getting into the league, understanding the business side of it, and doing your due diligence on that side before you even pick up the ball and dribble for any team. And so, hey, having a good agent, having the best NBA agent, especially if you're trying to get into the league, is key. Connection. You want an agent with good connections with multiple teams. You want an agent that's trusted with different scouting staffs on different teams who could recommend certain players to help fill out their rosters. You don't want, again, is Rock Nation the best agency for him? Probably not. Maybe CAA. If I'm Gelo, I'm looking to get
He was
with a
with CAA
basketball
already,
agency.
though. A1. I mean, FYL. He was with CAA already. He was with them already.
And he probably should go back. I mean, I'm just talking about if you're looking at just you need to get somebody that has a lot of networks and connections. Maybe an agent where teams owe this agent a favor or two. Because there's a lot of agents where teams owe these agents certain favors.
That's true.
So,
that's a good take. That's
it's
a
the
good take.
politics.
Yeah.
And if you really want to play the politics, if I'm struggling to get into the league and I know it belongs, I'm gonna be like, hold on, everybody got to go, and now I need to see. You guys gonna have to, we got to see who's the best agent for me. You got to show me what you bring to the table. What can you do for me? Because what I've been doing so far ain't been working.
And he's an agent's dream. A good agent looks at Gelo, business speaking, and it's ching ching. All right, he got over 10 million followers, probably over 15 million followers.
No, I don't think he had that many. On Twitter or Instagram?
All combined.
Oh, combined. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So that right there, marketing. All right. So it's just getting him on the court and playing, and all the rest of that shit is just ching, man. So, from an agent standpoint, yes, he has value. You just gotta get him on the court. And like he said, man, agents. I was with Joe Siegel, and Joe Siegel to this day is one of the best football agents in the game. He has basically all the top guys. And yeah, he calls agents, got numbers to the general manager. They got numbers to the head coach. They talk to these guys as a personal relationship. And when my man said, some of these guys owe agents favor, that is the realest shit ever, because they do. All right, so an agent to come in and lowball his own player for future gifts from this particular team or this particular owner. So the shit goes down like that, man. So that's real talk. The agent is a huge deal. Rock Nation, I know their lead agent is very, very, very good. He's very highly spoken of. So, but I don't know if he's handling Liangelo's deal. It's a bunch of agents under him that's probably handling his deal. So it just depends on who he's with, who's handling his deal, who's making the phone calls for him every day, seeing what teams are out there where he can come in. All right, there's 3 roster spots open, 6 guys are competing for him. So he knows where he's at in that pecking order. So it's just, what are they relaying to him if they're calling teams? What's this message from Charlotte going back to him? It's just all that coming from his agent. So that's key.
That is interesting, A1, because I know that you've been there, you've done that, and I know Hoop Jargon been there and he done it as well. And I'm not quite sure how far FYF got into that process, but I know he's been around that environment, so he kind of know how that clock ticks. I just think that Rock Nation, speculation now. Let me tell you, this is speculation, so it's not no breaking news. I just think that Rock Nation is telling him to hold on, stay healthy, and when your brother contract comes up, we definitely going to negotiate that factor in that contract. That's what I think, and I don't see nothing wrong with it because that gives them the most leverage bargaining imaginable based on Liangelo. Because remember when Rock Nation acquired those boys was augmented as one. They came on a string. Lonzo, Liangelo, and LaMelo joined Rock Nation. And then Lonzo broke ranks and went to Clutch Sports, and the rest is history. But those other two remained on Rock Nation, and then we know how LaMelo skyrocketed in marketing and got the Puma deal and things of that nature, right? But only thing I'm saying is this right here. Some people might be paying a little too much close attention to LaMelo, and it's kind of leaving Liangelo in the wings. And it seems like LeVar trying to put Humpty Dumpty back together again all by himself, where I don't think that was the plan to. You follow what I'm saying? The plan was all the brothers come together to Rock Nation and to use them as leverage, and that gives Liangelo more staying power when you can market all three brothers. But Lonzo's left, so that kind of severed the leverage of Liangelo, but gave LaMelo all the leverage he can get because he's not having a tug of war with the celebrity of Lonzo. So LaMelo became a star all unto himself. But Liangelo is kind of just like stuck in the middle, and where do he land? And that's why I feel Rock Nation probably is telling him, look, just hold tight, stay healthy, stay with the Swarm. They gave you the opportunity to come to their facility, and they got in trouble for it. They shipped off Devontae Graham, so that was one of their own love kittens or pet peeve project. I'm not pet peeve, excuse me, a pet project, and you have that now. So just hold the fort, Liangelo. Don't get upset. Don't be too anxious. Just stay healthy as well as you can. And when LaMelo comes up for contract negotiation, we will insert you and put you a part of that, so we can skim maybe 1 or 2 million off LaMelo's contract and give you maybe 1.5 of it or something to that nature. I don't know, but that's how some shrewd negotiators will try to play this. So what y'all think about that?
I just in the NBA, the NBA goes so quickly. It's just that waiting around is never a good option. And we know these teams ain't loyal because as soon as they see something bigger and brighter and maybe a little bit shinier and better, they're going to throw you to the wayside and pick that other guy up. We've seen it all the time, even with from star players to bench guys.
I saw it in the league too, bro. It was guys drafted that didn't belong on that fucking field, bro. It was times that, man, are you serious? And they got 3 years in because they got drafted. You know what I'm saying?
They drafted. But I'm saying it's the contract. It's the money that keeps them there. Look,
yeah.
I mean, look, the worst number one draft pick of all time. What's his name for Cleveland? Anthony Bennett. He had at least 4 years in the NBA because of the contract.
Yep.
A few more happened. I mean, Darko Milicic, 10 years in the NBA. A lot of people don't even know he was around that long. 10 years in the league. Number one pick. I mean, the money was invested. Teams. So the money dictates it all. When you get that contract, that tells you who the team is interested in.
And the investment.
And with that agency, I don't believe his agency's telling him to wait because your agent is your walking billboard. He's your spokesperson for you. If he ain't always promoting you, you need to get rid of that motherfucker. He's a worthless agent. He needs to be promoting you to other teams if you're trying to be an athlete. I don't know one agent in the world is telling a player, "Oh, let's just wait till next year. We got to wait till your brother gets signed before we can do it." He basically telling you trash. If your agent tells you that, he basically telling you too trash to make the league. We got to wait on your brother to come around.
Yeah,
I wish my agent would tell me some shit like that.
I'm looking at all the teams that are rebuilding right now, like except OKC because they got a plethora of talent. But I'm looking at Houston. I'm looking at New York.
Ooh,
I'm looking at
nice. The Knicks are killing. Who was number 45?
Yeah, Grimes is out there, ain't he?
Oh, that's Grimes?
Yeah, Quentin Grimes.
Yeah.
Courtney Grimes.
And some of y'all, we have to take into consideration too.
Sims. His name is Sims.
That not every NBA team
That's
has
Jericho
a G League team.
Sims.
Oh, you're right about that.
You remember
Dude, nice
Phoenix?
flight.
We just sold our G League team to Detroit, so we don't even have one out here in Phoenix.
Who was your G League team again? Grand Rapids?
No. So Phoenix Suns
Phoenix.
had a G League team before the pandemic. They wanted to cut costs, so they sold it to Detroit. They didn't even have we don't even got one. So not all NBA teams even have a G League affiliate.
Right. Okay, hold on. Stop right there. FYF. That's good news right there. So what happened to Detroit G League team, the Grand Rapids something? Did they dissolve?
I don't know what happened. I know whatever we had, it got sold to Detroit.
How long? When was this?
It's when it was during the middle of the pandemic.
Oh wow, is that right?
Yep.
Okay.
Because the owner's cheap and he didn't want to keep paying for it.
Colangelo, right? That's Colangelo, right?
Yeah, when nothing was going on. So no,
I keep
Colangelo's not
forgetting
the
that you
owner.
in
He's not the
Phoenix,
owner
man. I keep
anymore.
thinking you in Indiana.
No, Colangelo's not the owner anymore.
Oh, he's not?
No. Who's the owner? Man, I forget his name. He keeps getting in trouble though. I'll tell you that much. But it's not Colangelo.
That's the dude who keep making those racial remarks, right?
Yeah, he keep getting himself in the hot water with this dumb stuff, man. So forget his
They
name.
almost had him sell the team, yeah.
But yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that also limits your opportunities there too. So I don't know, man. I would definitely look elsewhere. A team. Even when you look at Charlotte play, they don't even look like a team that is tailored towards his skill sets anyway.
And I wouldn't want to put him out there with all that rubbish they have out there. It's
That's what A1 said, and that's what I said earlier. Before A1 got on the stream, I said the same thing.
Man.
And then A1 followed it up and said that, and now you saying that. So we all of our optics is in alignment.
Yeah, I wouldn't want my son. I wouldn't want him out there, man, with that.
He would do well under Greg
Yeah.
Popovich. Liangelo would do well under Greg Popovich's system.
Yeah, man. Like even in Dallas' system where he can.
Because remember, he's catch and shoot. What does Luka always look for? Luka's always looking for catch and shoot guys.
Yeah.
But I'm saying if your agent isn't selling this to other teams, saying at least bring him in for a workout. Like, let's see what he can do. At least get him in the door for a workout. Let's see how he meshes with these guys. If your agent ain't doing that, then what the hell is he doing?
That's what I'm saying. A good agent would have had him in. Oh, damn, Liangelo going here for a workout. Oh, damn, he going here for a workout next. They're lined up, giving him more and more opportunities.
Yeah, get him opportunities. And you know what happens? Even if, let's say, you go to Dallas, you have a good workout, but they don't have a roster spot for you. You know what that scouting team is gonna do? They're gonna talk to another team. Scott, we brought him in. He had a crazy workout. We just couldn't sign him because we don't got the roster spot. But you definitely need to check him out, right? When you look at Paul Reed, that's how Paul Reed got signed out of the G League. So I mean, you got to go put yourself in front of more teams, man, because Charlotte ain't the place to be, man.
It's the good old boys club. If they like you, the GM will call another GM and say, man, pick this kid up. He can play.
Yeah. But, a lot of times people think it's the GM, but the GM does little to no work at all. It's these scouting departments, the lead scouts, that they the ones that when I was talking to one of the scouts for the Nets at a coaching clinic, they told me a long time ago that they was going to trade Jared Allen. He said he's not going to be here for long. He can't develop the three. And they transition into a shooting style. They transition into a new era of basketball where you got to be 3 and D. This is why LA, they brought in LaMarcus and they got Blake shooting threes. They wanted a big man that could shoot threes.
How come New Jersey, Brooklyn's not interested in Ayton then? Not to get off topic.
They're not interested because he's not 3 and D. They just had Jared Allen.
Ayton can't shoot the three, or he a mid-range guy?
He can't even shoot the mid-range. They will not take. That's why they don't want Ayton in the trade.
They got to develop. They got to develop that though.
They tried with Jared Allen for like 3 years, and it just never translated to the game. So ultimately,
I'm going to tell you, Quentin Grimes is the point guard. I'm waiting for Jose tomorrow. We pulling up for the Pelicans game tomorrow too. I'm live streaming for the Pelicans. Jose Alvarado, New York City, stand up. God, FYF, what's the deal?
Yeah, like I said, I just want to see Gelo get a legitimate shot because I think with his shooting ability, he could have stand power in the right situation. But if you don't go out and sell yourself, like look at Gary Payton. Gary Payton told the Warriors, look, I'll be the goddamn video coordinator. I'm sticking around though. I mean, like, you know, it's just like you got to sell yourself, especially if you know they want you there.
Right. You know, I think the sky's the limit. Do you think Gelo is going to be able to get a shot in any of these games? Even though the summer league is short, there's 3 more left. What do you think, FYF? What's your call?
I don't want him sitting on no bench.
I don't want it. Do you think
the one thing I know is going to happen when I look at the roster? They already started off by listing him at a forward, as a forward and not a guard. So I don't believe that they're going to play him at any guard slots. So that tells me right there, with all the forwards and centers that they got on this team, and with all the forwards and centers that are already under contract, their main focus is going to be on the guys that they got under contract. Liangelo is going to be an afterthought.
You never know with that front office. They might like, fuck it. Play him 30 minutes, hopefully.
I mean, he had a good summer league last year, but it didn't amount to nothing because, one, NBA teams don't necessarily respect summer league basketball as a legitimate determination of as if you get signed or not. I mean, so it shows you a little bit about the guys that you drafted, but it's not looked at like a big time tryout for players that are not under contract.
Unless you just go stupid out there every game.
Unless you get, I mean, and even for the guys that have, it's a lot of guys that went to summer league and showed out, still went home. Because it gets complicated. Like I told Dex,
yeah.
To bring a guy in, you gotta waive somebody. Like
at summer league though, they got scouts from overseas everywhere looking now.
Bro, I wish he would have just go to it's gonna take a level of sucking up your pride. I'm gonna go to the best team in the NBL. We're gonna win a championship or 2. And then I'm gonna come back with a more decorated resume.
Make $500,000 though, because who he is.
Yeah, he might make the money with it, but again, it's not about the money because he have money anyway. So we know it's not about the money. It's about showcasing and building a resume that your agent can now take around the different teams and be like, we know what he can do. This is why he deserves this contract here. But see, you was just talking, like you said, I think you said you had a son that's committed to Colorado State, right?
No, they offered him.
Okay,
they
so
offered him to Scotty.
I'm gonna give you this scenario right here. Let's say, and this is football, right? Football or basketball?
Yeah, football.
Okay, so if Alabama offered him, and I know it's a little different in football because you could be a walk-on and become something, but if Alabama offered him a walk-on spot or Colorado's offering a full ride, what school are you going with?
Oh, we're gonna have a sit down. That's gonna be on him. You know what I mean?
I'm just okay. Let's say if it was you.
Oh, I'm going to go challenge myself. I'm going to Alabama.
You going for the walk-on spot?
Yeah, I'm going to go challenge myself. I'm going to go see what I can do against the best, in the country. And if I end up starting, then guess what? I'm going first, second round. That's how I'm gonna put that challenge on myself.
That's a good one. I'm a believer in going where they want you.
Yeah. I'm gonna definitely take that challenge. That's for damn sure.
And I only say that
it's a priority walk on, meaning I can earn a scholarship after.
No. What you said? You said a preferred walk on.
Yeah.
I just said a regular walk on.
Oh nah, I'm taking that scholarly.
Yeah, we know what preferred walk-on's gonna have to get a shot. You gonna earn your way through practice.
Got to be a preferred, yeah.
Yeah, but if you're not a preferred walk-on, you an afterthought.
Yeah,
I'm talking about the basic walk-on.
Nah, I'm taking that scholarly.
Yeah, that's what I mean right there. We know the basic walk-on ain't touching the field or the court. No way, shape, or form. You just there.
They are practice dummies. I feel bad for them.
I know guys that specifically tell teams, I need a preferred walk-on spot because if you are preferred, you are first in line for one of the next scholarships that come up, especially if you're showing out in practice.
Yep.
That's a fact. But that's what I'm saying. You go where you're wanted. Preferred, even if you tell a kid I'm giving you a preferred walk-on spot, that tells me that you want me there to a certain respect.
Yeah, and they're not treated any different than scholarship players. So
no, they're not.
They're not treated any different.
So, but walk-ons are.
Yeah.
True walk-ons are. They not looked at like the guys that's really the guys out there putting in the work.
Yeah,
so
their lockers all together. They're in a corner. They you know who they are.
And it's worse in basketball because if you in college basketball, if you a walk-on, you ain't. I mean, it's hard enough in college basketball to get a preferred walk-on spot, but if you a walk-on, you ain't touching the court at all. I don't care how nice you is.
Yeah.
So you go where you want it. In the college, the coach tells you he wants you there by giving you a scholarship.
Shit, now they giving money. Ain't that a bitch? Ooh, I wish I was playing now.
But hold on, A1. Hold on, A1. You said a key word there, FYF. You go where you want it. So if that's the case, then Liangelo is where he's wanted right now.
Nobody wants him in Charlotte. Who wants him in Charlotte?
Then why they allowed him inside the facility?
Okay, so you show me that you want me by giving me the two-way.
We almost set on that interview too. It's almost out on Keezo Brown. It's almost out. It's working as we speak. FYF, what did you say? I ain't gonna lie, my Knicks is dogging them. Even though the Golden State cut it. I'm watching my man Quentin Grimes. Don't sleep. We got some talent out here, so just
y'all got
Quentin Grimes is a sniper. Yo, he could be Klay Thompson. I'm just crazy.
Brunson,
I took it too far.
The Knicks fans are something else, man.
I went too far.
You said Quentin Grimes is Klay Thompson.
No, I didn't say that. I said it could be.
Shout out to Basil. He said Utah done said they're keeping Mitchell. So I guess that closed all the rumors and whispers about Donovan Mitchell leaving the Utah Jazz. You know what happened when he first broke out behind closed doors, and Dwayne Wade went on a tantrum, started throwing furniture everywhere.
Hold on, what happened?
When Donovan Mitchell first wanted out, he announced to the ownership that he wanted out because they still had Rudy Gobert on the roster.
Yeah.
Well, Dwayne Wade heard that, and they was in that meeting. He was throwing furniture. He was that pissed.
Right.
Like, what the F you mean you want out? Are you freaking kidding me? We going all in with you. He was like, it's either me or Rudy. And we see what happened there.
Right. Yo, FYF, while we got a commercial break, I want to ask you a question about this content creator shit. Yo, how do you get to the point where you could just do anything on your channel? Like, I'm trying to get to that point. You know how I don't know if you see how, like, I'm switching it up. Like, I'm sticking to the Ball family. That's straight up. But, you know, I might throw Anthony Edwards out there.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sitting on some Tyrese Halliburton right now. I got some other shit I don't want to talk about because you know how I go. But I'm just saying I'm trying to diversify, but stick to the code. You remember how you I see you doing Michael Jordan live, right? You FYF. If you wanted to, you could up a live on the goddamn. You could do anything. You could do the live on the kid who just got drafted #1 right now. You're gonna have about 1,500 up in there. How'd you do that?
I always when I started out, it was always an open-ended channel where anything was going to be up for discussion, sports related. So when right out the gate, if you look at my first 20 videos, it's all diversified. I said I didn't want to come into the game keyed in on one topic, because then all the people that you start to initially bring in gonna be wanting that type of content. And if I drop anything outside of that, well, they ain't really interested in it. So I'm focused on bringing in a diversified sports fan who wants to hear. I just dropped a Deshaun Watson video this morning.
Yeah, I want to get into Baker Mayfield. I like Baker Mayfield, but I know, call me crazy. I'm about to get into a campaign where I got Baker Mayfield about to come back and wreak havoc on everything.
No, don't do that. Don't do that video.
No, I'm going with Baker. I'm about to run with the Panthers, man. Yo, we got a team. I'm a Baker fan. I believe in Baker Mayfield, FYF. Could you imagine? There's a lot of people out there that believe in Baker too, man. I'm a real Browns fan, but I don't like how they did Baker.
Hey, no, Baker's nice. Baker's nice, but they
sound like he trash.
They got something better.
Yeah, you're right.
And with the news that just dropped, recently, it's looking like that suspension not looking like it's gonna happen.
That's crazy. We're gonna find out. What can Baker Mayfield do in Carolina? The offensive line is solid.
I'm not even gonna act like I don't know. I'm not invested in football to that degree. I can't tell you that much. I ain't gonna be the football aficionado. I can't break it down like that. I got the Cowboys winning it all though next year.
Well, what'd you say, halfway? What was the last point?
I said I got the Cowboys winning it all next year.
Cowboy. A lot of people got the Cowboys. I'm not really a Cowboys fan. But you say I'm not really. I'm getting into football too. Of course, basketball is my sport, but football, I'm messing with a hand now. You know, but I got into it with the Browns. Like I know more about the Browns and shit like that. I've been messing with the Browns since they had Johnny Manziel. Like I got his jerseys. You know, somebody told me I need to hold on to him. That might be worth something in the future. What you think?
Oh yeah, I mean, push to get him autographed.
That push to get an autograph.
Yeah.
Yeah, what I got two Cleveland Brown jerseys from Johnny Manziel.
You know, most players got a P.O. box where you could just send them the gear and ask for an autograph. They generally send it back with an autograph on it.
Yeah, he might do it. I should look into it. Just see if I get up with Johnny Manziel. He ain't doing shit these days.
Nah, he just chilling. He chilling at
Yeah,
home.
he ain't got nothing. Ain't got nothing but time. That's messed up what happened to Johnny football, man. He could have took over this league. He had a lot of potential. You say he had an opportunity?
No, I said at 5'2", he can take over the football league, the NFL.
Man, he was a Heisman Award Trophy winner. I mean,
he was 5'2".
Yeah, he was like one of the. It was crazy. Nah, with Kyler Murray, yeah, he could have been like that, but he just wasn't as serious as Kyler Murray. I don't like. I remember when he came in, like, because they had some shitty coaching. Mike Patton of the world. They had a lot of idiots who was coaching that team. I don't like how they did him. That was messed up. That was foul.
But why are you laughing at the Cowboys, Basil? I mean, that's utterly disrespectful. Do you realize what you're making fun of? That is a prestige organization, one of the richest organizations in the world.
The Dallas Cowboys.
Not just in football, in the world. So I don't know what's so funny about that, Mr. West Virginia Mountaineer.
Wow. Nah, Johnny Football was the truth. Baker's definitely better than Johnny Football, but it is what it is. I like Baker Mayfield. I think he's gonna do something. Carolina Panthers, man, watch out.
Yeah, let's talk about Major Harris. Yeah, let's talk about Major Harris, Basil. You think I didn't know nothing about Major Harris, huh? Let's talk about him.
Well, what's his team?
Who flopped in the bowl game? Yeah.
Oh, so you definitely got some problems because you're in the same division with the Browns. We were smacking the Steelers for a while. The Browns got to get it together. That's all. When they had Baker Mayfield, I just don't like how they did Baker Mayfield, man. I understand he had a messed up season. He had a torn. See, he had an injury. It was all kind of stuff. They did him dirty. Baker Mayfield will rise again. This Knicks game is going well. Shout out to everybody that's rocking tonight on this crazy night.
We've been rocking for a minute, man. And listen, they be holding up. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you, chat. So salute, because we already know you one of the illest in this YouTube landscape. You know what I'm saying? Because one thing about this chat, they don't give a damn what the panel talking about. They have their own alternative universe going on.
Right. You said the Bengals winning the division. I don't know. We're going to find out. The Bengals nice, though. I ain't sleeping on the Bengals.
So FYF, who's your team? Who's your team like?
He just left.
Oh, he did? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder
FYF.
who his team. I know it ain't the Cardinals. I hope not. Because
Yeah,
I know they had one good year where they went to the Super Bowl with what's their quarterback name? Kurt Warner. Yeah, Kurt Warner was their quarterback. And then Brown made that hell of a catch in the end zone by the pass of Roethlisberger, Big Ben, to seal that game. That was a hell of a game right there. Kurt Warner put on the show.
Right. Kurt Warner was the truth.
Go Bears! Are you kidding me? Go Bears! I haven't heard somebody say that in damn near like 40 years. Go Bears. Well, not 40 years. Since what's your name was their coach? Since who was their coach? Who was the coach that took the Super Bowl with Rex Grossman as a quarterback? What was that? Love, yeah. Lovey Smith. Yeah, Lovey Smith. Lovey Smith had them boys playing. They had one of the worst quarterbacks in the history of football. Rex Grossman, come out of the University of Florida. Overrated, overhyped. Yeah, Lovey Smith, man.
We got PA in the building.
What up, Flight?
What's good?
Over here smoking that Celtics pack.
Celtics, man. We got shit's crazy. Shout out to the chat.
Yeah, I wrote this that Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum.
Wow. Everything good otherwise?
Yeah, everything a blessing, man. I'm just trying to cultivate where I'm at in life right now. I took this podcasting thing, took it serious. 900 posts later, you know what I'm saying? It allowed me to meet some great people, man, and be it's crazy, man. Who knows where we gonna end up at the end of this? That's what goes for everybody on this panel.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, KT.
Yeah, let's look at the people you know now compared to when you first started podcasting, bro.
I know, it's wild. A whole different.
K&T, I'm sorry to interrupt you, but they just showing your boy with the one arm on the ESPN commercial.
I told you, the fact that you got a full ride this college period in basketball is hard, but to do a one arm, it's just kudos to him, man.
Yeah, he got a Gatorade commercial, man. Damn, how much you think they gave him for that?
A bag. That boy marketable. He the first. Anybody's the first of their kind is going to sell. It's rare. A new one arm that'll drop 30 on you.
Yeah, Santonio Holmes. My bad. You're right. That's right. Not Brown. Holmes made that catch. Yes.
That was a good catch. My man Gelo. Did you see what DK posted earlier?
What happened?
I didn't see the actual content. I ain't clicked on it, but it came across my notifications.
What happened?
The summer league coach already impressed.
Oh, I think I heard something like that. I didn't watch it. I just heard.
Yeah, the summer league coaches are already impressed with Liangelo ball, work ethic, jump shot, regular stuff we already know. He gonna work at
Stephen Clifford talked about it as well during the interview. I don't know if you saw that part where he was being interviewed. He talked about him and LaMelo.
I just like that the narrative is changing. Through hard work, everything changes.
Yeah, and people keep saying that Gelo's a mess. I really don't see it, but I can't view life through your eyes. You know what I'm saying?
I can't. Anybody that says somebody in it, somebody working hard towards their dream is a mess, ain't working hard at their dream.
Hey, that's a good point there, KNT. I like that. Once again,
KNT, repeat what you just said.
Any person that tell you,
oh my goodness, I'm sorry, some dude from the Knicks just jumped out the goddamn building.
Man.
Damn, I shit like this happened. It just wake me the hell up. I am wide awake right now. God damn it.
I'm surprised Marquez ain't nowhere around.
Good God. Who was that? Jericho Sims?
Yeah,
they just re-signed dude. Yeah, Jericho Sims is the truth.
Yeah, he ain't playing out there.
There go Quentin Grimes. Is what I was telling y'all about. This kid Quentin Grimes is nice. No.
He's from Kentucky, right? Didn't he play in Kentucky?
Quentin Grimes again?
Didn't he play in Kentucky?
Grimes?
Yeah.
I'm not 100% sure. I think he went to a big school though. He's a shooter.
I think he's a Kentucky kid, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I like Grimes. Sims is cool. They just re-signed him to I think a 3-year deal. Oh, Quentin Grimes and one. Yeah, Quentin Grimes acting.
James Word, who are you asking who was born when Major Harris played? I know 2 Major Harris. I know the R&B crooner Major Harris and the football player Major Harris. Was Major Harris number 1 or number 4 or something like that? Are you asking me, was I born? All access? Are you kidding me? Wow. Man, when I was born, when I was a baby, they still had Tyrannosaurus Rex running around on the earth.
Yeah. We athletic, y'all. I'm telling y'all. We got Obi, Jericho, Sims. Our 4 position gonna be scary for the Knicks. Look out for some more Knicks content coming soon. We're gonna get back to the Knicks. KNT, you said anybody telling you what? Y'all seem like a heavy Jew. We'll say that one more time.
Person that tell you like that you a mess for chasing your dream and it's going slower than they wanted to, ain't chasing their dream. Right. They mad at you for chasing your dream, even though like this, like for example, right?
What you said first was awesome. You should have wrote that shit down.
Yo, I be saying stuff like this all the time. I'm a conscious. You feel me? Well,
that caught me. That made some atoms pop in my head. I wish you could say it exactly the same. So I could put my notes.
Something like that. Any person that's telling you a mess for following your dream is just mad at you because they ain't following theirs.
I know, but the way you said it and the words that you use in that, it was so succinct but powerful. It's just that you're not getting it.
Yeah, I can't get it. I can't get it back.
Yeah, it's not the same. But I understand the premise. But the way you said it at first was potent. And I was trying to get that as my notes. That's why I asked you to say that again. I was gonna put that in my notes.
It'd be like that because like it's a long game, and like there's gonna be points in this game where you just gotta do it, where you're gonna be by yourself because it's your dream. You know what I'm saying? It's nobody else's dream. It's gonna be nobody's gonna understand it. Nobody's gonna support it until it's a reality. You see what I'm saying? So when you by yourself doing this, keep growing. You know what I'm saying? Keep going, and it's going to come into fruition. Because at the end of the day, if you're a creator and you're trying to build and chase your dream, you're part of the 10% of the world. The other 90% are just going to support, just going to buy whatever you're selling.
I kind of agree with a little bit of that breakdown, but I don't believe 90%. I believe there's a 10%. I believe there's an 85%, and then I believe there's a 5%. That's how I believe in the 100% population breakdown.
Yeah, but most of the people in the world are consumers. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to superstar Dave James.
Most of the people in this world are consumers. You just got to be that person that's being the seller. You know what I'm saying? And when you a seller, it's going to be damn near impossible to the consumer to understand your lifestyle, to understand what you got going on, because they're looking at purchasing. You're looking at trying to get the purchases. You know what I'm saying? They're focused on spending the money. You're trying to make the money. They're focusing on going out. You're focusing on how to grabbing an Xbox or finding a new movie site so you won't have to spend no money and you staying in the house so you can get to where you got to go. Invest in what you got to invest in. You know what I'm saying? They're not even looking at that. They wondering why you always in the house. They looking at you as boring when it's really you're trying to be successful.
No, that's facts. You'd be surprised, man. Not just crazy you said that. Y'all be surprised. People don't know what the hell. Could you imagine what the hell maybe I go through, what you may go through, but not on the regular, but really just in the beginning. I don't really go through it now. It's more like a routine, but more like when I was just ratcheting up.
Exactly.
It was like you're always on your computer. You're this little shit, you know.
You're always on your phone, not knowing your edit.
Or you selfish. One time I heard T.I. say one time, and I don't listen to T.I. like that. I just heard him say this in an interview. He said that to be successful, you have to be selfish. You have to be some sort of selfish to be successful. You selfish to some degree. If you anybody that's successful was selfish, is something right. It's something.
And some format. That don't mean be a selfish person. It means take your dream serious and recognize it's for you. You know what I'm saying? And then the part where it becomes selfish is because people are going to try to take time or take whatever from it, money, time, or whatever that you got to put in it. So they're looking at it as selfish, but you're looking at it. You got an end goal. You realize your dream. You manifest it. You're trying to manifest it into reality. Go ahead.
Oh, my bad. What did you say, KNT? My fault. I got some Popeyes coming through, man. My fault.
It said, in that case, people think it's selfish because you're focusing on your dream. Underline your, you know what I'm saying? And when you say yours for self, if you're trying to focus on your dream that you got for self, you're going to have to be selfish with it, you know, because nobody's going to realize it until it's successful.
Yeah, you have to. You got to just risk it all.
Said at the beginning, that's what I wanted to say. Yeah, like you said in the beginning, it was like that because they didn't see the big picture yet, and now that the big picture is unfolded and the plans on step 500 out of 1,000, it's a lot easier for them to see it rather than you making your very first 10 steps, and you might have 2 subscribers, and so they can look down on that. But now that there's people on your channel every day, there'll be 10 panelists, you got interviewing major celebrities. Now all of a sudden they taking you serious.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, sure. But somebody, you got there. I ain't gonna say you got people that be some of my family members, not even family members. It's more like people that is close to maybe people in my family. Oh, see if he'll let me run my little advertisement or something. I'm like, if any of these people, you know, especially if I don't know you, and you gonna have to pay, and you ain't doing nothing. You know, if you don't come on the channel, you know, you just want to get some publicity, and you're gonna have to pay.
Yeah,
but I got an artist up that could be coming on here to rap soon. We got some rappers. I'm looking for some rappers to open up the show, but you gotta be spitting bars. You gotta be nice. KNT, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I already know.
I need bars. Like I guess a certain way the kind of music, a certain type of way I like rapping. I like bars. I don't like just people that make music. No disrespect.
I got bars. I'm going far. Guess what? I got a nice car to put you in, make you feel like a star. Check this out, man. I'm going to the top. You know what? I'm never going to stop.
This nigga took it back to Sugar Hill Gang.
Yeah, you're right. Somebody said family members be hating too. Shout out Studio.
You got 2 families in this world. That's another gem, right? You got 2 families, right? You got one you born into. That's usually the negative one, and then you got the family you create, and that's the one that's going to sell you to the next level in life. What do you think, Dex?
No doubt. Because I went to school and I went into my endeavors and things of that nature, and I was sharing some of my pipe dreams with family members, and then you always got those family members to project their limitations on you, and when they do,
exactly,
and get upset is when you don't accept their limitations. That's the crazy part about it.
That's the thing. People don't rock with you when you exceed the limitations they put you upon. You know what I'm saying? Because who are you to prove them wrong? That's how they looking at it. Like I want it. Like they're okay when they be like, okay, he's gonna get here and he got there. I told you, but when you get past what they thought,
I'm gonna tell you something too. I'm gonna tell you something. It's like I ain't gonna lie, it's crazy. We talking some real deep shit. I mean, today been crazy. But I ain't gonna lie. It's like when I get real creative, right? And I'm like, I'm ready to really get some stuff done. Like I got a weekly plan. Like this is what I want to do. Right. It's like I got to make sure I don't let people piss me the hell off. Because like the wrong conversation. It's like you're a creator, so you fucking with your mind. So if somebody piss me the fuck off, you know, you can mess up everything. You know, it's like so. I kind of try not to argue with nobody. Like even my mom, she might call me. All right, man, listen, you start arguing with me. I goodbye. I ain't here to argue. I got to get up off this phone. It be a lot of other shit too. It's like I ain't with No, don't piss me off because then you messing up my head now. You need your head to create.
Facts. But that like you said earlier, like I said earlier when you said about your mom or whatever, right? About but you got, like I said earlier, I'm a intellectual who's slowly becoming a conscious being. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And what I mean by that is,
nigga, I done had a family tell me, fuck that channel. Let me keep it 100 with you, nigga. All kind of shit. I done heard a lot.
Oh, I already know how it goes.
That should make me actually piss me the fuck off and make me want to turn it up.
This is another.
Like, what?
Hold on. Can you hear me, Flight?
Uh-huh.
Nah, I want to forget before what I said about being an intellectual and moving over to conscious being. When you're a conscious being, you start to even look at the energy and don't even evolve yourself. An intellectual will realize what they're doing and then prove their intellectual prowess or say something back or whatever, blah blah blah. But the energy was never yours. You came in positive. So with that being said, you being conscious, like for example, when any male or female, any type of energy or microaggression, which is sarcasm and skepticism or belittlement, you know what I'm saying, where you can tell somebody don't respect you based off of how they're looking at you or their tone or any type of disrespectful tone, you start to not even bother yourself, or you start to address it like, yo, listen, can you say what you just said without all that energy? If they say no, I always talk like this, you just stop talking.
Like I said, I just don't want to be dealing with people no more. Like,
and that's when you
if it's the vibe off, I don't give a damn who the hell it is.
Exactly.
I don't even want to go.
That's you transitioning from an intellectual to a conscious being, because once you become fully conscious, you won't even acknowledge that type of stuff. You would know.
Yeah, you got why, especially somebody like me. I think very highly of myself. So I'm sitting around some people that looking at me very low. Like, man, what the hell I'm sitting around? Y'all, you kidding me?
Exactly.
Like, man, please let me remove myself from you clown ass.
Go where you celebrate, not where you tolerate it.
What? Like, man, please, man.
You know what I'm saying? That's what I do. Like even with my peoples around me, like I'm slowly separating. Now, you know when you feel yourself separating, that's just you outgrowing them people.
The situation. You're outgrowing the situation.
Situation, but I want to say it a different way. Like them people no longer serve a purpose for your where you're going in life. You see what I'm saying? And it might seem like you by yourself, but would you rather? But God's putting you by yourself to focus on your
alliteration.
Wow.
Get bigger, so you can get into another bracket where all your friends will be elevating you and looking at you as such a genius or work, like, I mean, what you really are, rather than the people that literally trying to.
Right. Instead of tricking on hood rats, I'm tricking on models. Exactly. I feel you, K&T.
Exactly. And that's how that's where I'm slowly at. Like, I can feel myself low. I'm not even doing it consciously. I'm doing it subconsciously. You see what I'm saying? Like, slowly departing away from a lot of things and a lot of people, because it's like if some people are just at certain vibrations, like Jessica said, some people are at certain frequencies. So if
KNT,
that's
called getting old, brother. That's
For
all
real?
that is. Oh yes.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie.
You getting older and you realizing half of the stuff that you hear doesn't even apply to you, so you don't even pay attention to it.
Exactly, and 99% of people negative energy don't got nothing to do with you. They're just putting it on you.
All you have to do is ask Dex. He old enough. He know.
Exactly. Said that.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying?
Marvin.
I was here when the first UFO landed and start dropping off the seeds of life. I was like, hey, where you people come from?
My Social Security number, and I got my Social Security number right after Jesus. So you got two good guys on the panel, brother.
Hey, listen, hold on 1 second before you guys carry on. Bezo, I got a question for you. What kind of country are you? Are you Kenny Rogers country or Willie Nelson country?
Yeah.
Basil's country.
Shout out Basil.
Like I was just about, that's crazy you said that. I was just about to highlight his comment. He said just don't like people that think they're better than others. I agree, but when you become a conscious being, you don't even care
Don't
that
even worry about that. You don't even care about that shit.
what his thoughts matter to you. How, you know what I'm saying? When you get to that level, and that's where I'm slowly trying to get to. Slowly where it can get.
George Strait made a song with Nelly. Don't forget that. George Strait made a song with Nelly.
Yeah.
Right. And you know what, KNT? That's got a lot to do with who you associate yourself with too.
Yep.
Because people can keep you in a certain way, and it's kind of hard to get out of it.
Yeah, exactly. And they can have you thinking that you might actually believe what they saying, especially if they somehow you love. Because everybody that wants to be elevated and actually take who they love, their opinion serious. You see what I'm saying? But sometimes you can't even take that serious because you like even with like when you get to that conscious being intellectual, you know who you are. Like Flight said, I think highly of myself. So any person who don't think highly of me, I can't associate myself with. It'd be different if they have an actual reason, something I did that was negative, but I'm putting no negative energy out there. So if they got a problem, they just making it up. Or if they don't like me, that's on them. You know what I'm saying? I can't, they like, for example, Jesus was perfect and he still got crucified. You know what I'm saying? If he's perfect and they'll crucify him. Imagine what they'll do to me. So why not even worry?
I think Sharif about to play too.
Yeah, that's what I was just looking at too.
This is debut.
You want to hear something funny?
There's a lot going on.
No, this is not his debut.
Okay.
Because he played in the California Classic.
Yo, listen to this, Dex. They got Terrell Bryant with Bryant. They got Pippen, Scottie Pippen Jr. They got LeBron James, and they got O'Neal, Sharif O'Neal. So they got
Scottie Pippen right there. Look, there, just as you talk about it.
There you go, right there, my guy. He's nice, yo.
Oh shit! The king is in the house. The king is in the house.
That shirt kind of nice.
Oh wow, the king is in the building, baby.
Oh Lord, have mercy! Wow, they showing the damn like,
you see that?
Man,
you see the king is in the building. You
see
that?
I already got my joint pulled up. I was about to watch the and then I seen y'all was live, and I had to jump on.
The king is in the building. Y'all witness that?
Oh, look at Leon Rose and LeBron James talking. Leon Rose. Shout out Leon Rose.
Black country singer.
I want to ask you, Flight, how did you like your Knicks?
Oh man, I loved it. The New York Knicks, man, we back. The Knicks are back.
The Knicks.
Hello.
Knicks are back, baby.
He said Isaiah Curry said I put him to sleep.
Well, you don't get caught up in those comments. In this line of work, you just gotta look past that.
Nah, y'all ain't big enough to make TV yet. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got to win some games first. Then y'all summer league team can make some TV.
You see that breaking news? Gelo was seen.
You gotta check that.
I gotta check that. Breaking Gelo was seen on a flight to Vegas on Twitter. It's up on Sunday. That's tough.
Let's hope it's up on Sunday. Let's hope this guy can play.
Yeah, if he's playing, like what Dex said, he tested negative, right?
Who tested
negative? He definitely tested negative. Yes, that's a fact. He tested negative.
No, I watched a little breaking news thing that flight.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Yes, when I broke that news, yes, he tested negative. So he was only basically in protocol, as far as my understanding, is because he's coming from the Drew League. He's been around people that they don't know what their status is. So coming from there to the with the Charlotte up in North Carolina before they all got on the plane to get back down to Charlotte, North Carolina. That's a different story. Now, as far as being on a plane to Vegas, I don't know what that situation is. But the last I heard, he was traveling to Charlotte, and maybe they might have told her to do a turnaround or something. I don't know. But he was on the plane to Charlotte. I'm talking about prior to him not being a part of Summer League. He was supposed to be just with Charlotte at their practices, and maybe they did give him a turnaround to go back to Cali to isolate himself. You know what I'm saying, and take some and get a couple of negative tests if that's the case. But we will see if information breaks out. If anybody hits me up to let me know that he's clear to play, because I said also in that breaking news that there could be a change if miraculously if the Charlotte Hornet organization have a change of heart. Liangelo could be playing in the second Summer League game, but I did say he's definitely not playing in this Summer League game. And Flight vetted me, boy. Trust me. But before that video, Flight vetted the shit out of me. You follow what I'm saying? Because like you say, he put his reputation on the line. And I'm saying, Flight, I know I don't do a lot of breaking news. I keep a lot of stuff in-house, but I think it's time that we should start breaking news and letting the world know, because when I break news with other people, they do not give us the credit here at Flight Sports TV.
Yeah. I like the way you said that.
But listen, Jessica, why you always try to make it like we thirsty? You see it. You see how they profile the Lakers. We didn't even make the playoffs. You see when the King is in the building, everybody gravitate towards him. You know what I'm saying? I mean, his center of gravity is hellified. Don't get mad at me, Jessica. Leave me and Lamont alone.
Why did we have to be on here tonight, KNT, while the Lakers is on and Dex is on here with us?
Don't put me in. I'm a Lakers fan. Don't try to put me in there with you. I
I'm talking about the Dex. You know how Dex is. He gonna blow it all the way up.
Nah, but you can't even really tell from Summer League. Like, look at Golden State losing to the Knicks by 30. Like,
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, Moody had a good game.
Yeah.
But Kuminga was frustrated. Very.
Oh shit! Oh! Russell Westbrook. Damn, I missed him. Russell Westbrook is in the building.
Oh Lord!
He's in the building with LeBron James, but they're not sitting together. He's in the building watching the game. Damn, I missed that. I missed the clip of that.
Oh
I'm sorry,
man!
folks.
And they not sitting next to each other?
No.
Say something ain't right.
They don't like each other no more.
Now he said with Jones, James Jones. Oh, there go Russell Westbrook right there. They definitely not sitting next to each other. That's strange.
You see that? Damn, play. You supposed to put that on TV. I think my TV moving faster than yours.
It is.
Damn, I missed that. I'm sorry, man. I'm dancing around, seeing the Lakers, and missed that clip. Man, that was a good clip I just missed.
Shout out to Jess.
Again.
Well, I want to get to the bottom of that. What up, Jess?
Shout out to Flight and everybody there. Marvin. Who else we got on here? KNT.
Jessica, when does the Pelicans play y'all first Summer League game? Tomorrow?
Who knows? Who knows?
Portland.
Jose, fresh from Puerto Rico.
Yeah,
they'll probably play at 8 a.m. in the morning. You know.
No, I think we play at night and we play Portland.
Prime time, baby.
Oh, you and Zen going at it. That's you and Zen.
We got y'all covered. We got my man from New York City, so you know we got to pull up. Jose Alvarado. Who else gonna be out there? You got Marshall. Who else?
I don't think Jose gonna play every game. I think he only gonna play maybe 1 or 2.
Yeah, Jose really don't need this. He already played. He playing for the Puerto Rican national team.
You see, they didn't put Herb on there either, right?
Yeah, Herb. I mean, y'all went to the playoffs.
Herb and trade talk. Herb and trade talk.
Everybody like Cade Cunningham don't have to play. I don't know why they making him do it, but he don't have to play. Yeah, some rookies just don't have to come back. Y'all showed enough.
Right, facts.
Quentin Grimes, he need to have his ass out here. You know who need to be out here.
Is Mac playing?
Who? Obi Toppin should have had his ass out here too.
Matt McClung.
Oh, I don't know. They said no. Dex said he got traded. Oh, that was a travel. What these dudes just did in Phoenix. I'm looking at Scottie Pippen Jr.
No, Mac is with Golden State.
Oh, you were Golden
State? From the Lakers to Chicago to Golden State.
Oh, okay.
Who playing right now?
Sharif coming off the bench, I guess.
The Lakers and Suns.
Yeah. Oh, that's why I forgot. It's the Lakers.
Yeah.
Y'all, look, the Summer League Lakers gonna be better than the
Hell no. We better get Kyrie Irving.
I know, cause y'all thirsty.
Who else you want?
That's
Kyrie.
all we
Who else you
want. We
want?
get who we want. We're the Lakers.
Yeah.
That's just how the NBA
Hey,
works.
look, the Lakers probably they
Listen,
probably
guys.
begging right now.
I think Lamont got the comment of the night.
If the Lakers,
Lamont got the comment of the night in the chat section.
Look at that.
you see what LeBron is for.
I ain't worried about Lamont. Lamont been talking shit all day about the Pelicans.
Lamont Simmons. Shout out Lamont Simmons. I sent the link. What? We're gonna check that out. Lamont was tripping today.
Yeah, he been talking shit about the Pelicans all day. We've been going at it. I ain't worried about no Lamont. Cause guess what? We like that. It's not who that is. We like that.
What
you talking about? Your team?
Yeah, the Pelicans. We like that negative talk. Keep it coming.
The Pelicans gonna do something. I see. Y'all got Zion in the fold. You got Bi. Y'all got. I definitely want to talk about.
Don't count Bi flight just yet. Don't step ahead of yourself.
Bi ain't going nowhere.
We think he's going for Durant. Let me tell you something. If I'm Brooklyn, that's who I want.
Yeah, well, Brooklyn, I feel you, but he ain't. We don't want to give him up, so he ain't going nowhere.
Yo, I'm be real with you. They should trade Anthony Edwards.
What?
I know it sounds crazy, but you can get a guaranteed championship. You want a championship, or you want to wait a couple years? I would trade Anthony Edwards for Durant right now. That team was ready to win.
I'm still laughing at that trade. That trade is horrible.
Listen, it's a win now move.
I'm talking about.
You want to wait on Edwards? Edwards is nice, but he's not ready. He ain't ready to take the whole goddamn team to the finals.
Edwards trade. I'm just thinking about that Rudy Gobert trade when I started thinking about that.
That's crazy. They don't. Good.
They really about to take him to the next level. That's hilarious.
What you said, KNT?
That Rudy Gobert trade did nothing for them.
Oh yeah.
But make you pay somebody who can't score $211 million. That used to be a bench player back in the day. Somebody who couldn't score but can rim protect.
Yeah.
For real. You can't get no points on the board. You shouldn't be starting.
Well, so what? How many points do Gobert be averaging?
4. You average like 4. Now you average. It's just you average like 10 points a game.
So so I compare that kind of like to Herb Jones. He only averages
KNT, keep it real. He averaged 14 points and 15 rebounds.
Marvin know them numbers.
Yeah, still that's still not max player numbers.
If you need to know if your team in the luxury tax or whatever that stuff is, y'all better ask Marvin. He be knowing.
I was about to say Marvin is a beast with that. He surprised me. I think that was on the LaMelo show. His dude just backed out all the stats, the numbers, everything. That's a goddamn.
Right. Somebody asked me about the Pelicans. I just be like, hey, just ask Marvin. He know.
Yeah, I'm talking. He averaged 15, but 14 rebounds is elite. But either way,
I got some breaking news, guys.
Bi is not getting traded.
I got some breaking news at Flight Sports TV. Breaking news. You only hear it here. You will not hear it anywhere else until after it is said. Breaking news at Flight Sports TV. Liangelo Ball is clear to play Sunday against the Los Angeles Lakers in Summer League. It's a very strong possibility. 95% Liangelo Ball will be on the court Sunday versus the Los Angeles Lakers.
It's going to be star-studded, too.
Boots is on the ground. Listen to what I'm telling you. Boots is on the ground, and members of the Ball family have been seen scouring around Las Vegas in certain shopping areas. So if Ball family members are in Las Vegas, there's a chance that Liangelo Ball is there, and when they're there, he's playing.
That makes sense.
Breaking news, Flight Sports TV, Liangelo Ball has been cleared to play and most likely will show up in the Charlotte Hornets uniform for Summer League against the Los Angeles Lakers.
That's real. Shout out to Gelo, man. I was hoping he ain't.
That's what's up.
I was hoping it wasn't one of them unforeseen random things that was out of his control again.
At least,
now he got to
give him a chance. You know, at least give him a chance to play, show what he can do.
The year he get picked up. This was I think his second year in the G League. I think he went through the motions. It's about that time now. And it's time for the Hornets to be marketable. Because they a joke right now. Because they literally got a money bag at Melo Ball, and they're not a marketable team right now. It just don't make no sense. Because they're too busy trying to stop him from being the face of their team rather than just embracing it and making money off it.
No, you're right.
Olga.
Gelo, y'all heard it here first too. Just because we don't set things out, just know where. Yeah, stay in tune. Salute to y'all. We just in here politicking. To be honest with you, today a lot of people will take the day off because there's no Gelo, but we running now. You know, so it's not as informative as you might. I don't know. Maybe it is. Let me not say that, but I'm just saying maybe it's just not just just straight full fledged hitting you with the Gelo all day. Right now we politicking. We doing a lot of good stuff. Tomorrow we got the Pels. Sunday, you know what time it is. Lights, camera, action. If Liangelo suit up, y'all know what time it is. Salute to all the Gelo fans around the world.
Talking Gelo, right?
You know what he do on them first games.
That's
what he like to do.
What you think? What's his numbers for the Sunday?
Listen, I mean, if history, if you want to go to history, I mean, I'm gonna go 25 plus. I'm gonna go about 4 to 5 threes. I'm just saying, if we gotta go that back to history. I mean, let me know what you think.
I agree.
You said you agree?
22 points, bro. That's his number on all his first games, so I'm gonna go with that one. 22 points, 4 or 5 assists, a couple high IQ plays. You know what I'm saying? And you're gonna see that improved on defense.
We just might do a Cash App giveaway. We just might do a Cash App giveaway on that Liangelo game come Sunday. It's nothing definite, but we're contemplating here at Flight Sports TV to do the Cash App giveaway for Liangelo Ball first appearance to Summer League 2022.
And who they playing? Oh, the Lakers.
Yes, they playing my boys. They're going to get smacked. Gelo might have about, 17, 18, you know what I'm saying? But they're going to get smacked.
Who going to smack them?
Shit, Sharif, Pippen Jr. I mean, they got a few guys that can smack them. Look at the game. Look at the people out there, man.
I'm just asking, Dex.
Oh, hey, I like how you said that. Okay, now you get an answer.
Yeah, Dex. I think it's more or less that you want them to smack them. I mean, but it is summer league. Let the Lakers win something, Jessica.
I just said they summer league team might be better than they team.
It's cold blooded, Jessica.
I only
you know
do
how
it because it's
expensive
Dex.
those Laker tickets were for summer league, Lakers and Hornets.
I only do it because it's Dex. Okay.
Yeah, because he always saying something negative about the Pelicans.
Man, what you say?
That's not true, Marvin. Not always.
No, let me tell you. He said something earlier today, right? He shouting out all the players and they contracts they done signed and how Dame got this, and then he brought up Zion again, and he had to talk about. Oh, and he made a comment and said that the fans were harassing him about why he want to leave New Orleans. He had out of that whole what you call it press conference. That was the one thing that Dex probably heard.
Yeah.
I'm just going by what the guy said out of his mouth during the interview, and that's not cool though.
And then
You know
you
what I'm
was
saying?
like,
You can't do
but you
that.
know what's not cool? It's not cool for people for people to sit here and be like and make fun of him and call him fat boy and then say, "Oh, I want him on my team though." So
But
it's not just
we're talking about him. He's the
But you
player.
know, but at the same token, if I was in New Orleans and I seen Zion, I probably would ask him my damn self, probably would harass his ass too and be like, "Oh, you don't want to be in New Orleans?"
And you're a bad person if you do that.
Because I want to ask a question?
No, harassing him.
I mean, harassment.
Oh no, not harassing him. No.
But
I
I'm
take
not
that
really
back.
gonna bug him. But I would probably ask him.
No, Jessica, no, I take that back. I misunderstood your question. I'm talking about his family. His family don't play basketball. You can harass him because he's a public figure. I don't have no sympathy for harassing him. But when you harass his family, that's what he was talking about. That's what he was like really concerned about.
Right. They probably got questioned a lot. Oh, y'all don't like New Orleans. It might have happened. You know, he said it happened. So, but he still want to be there. So,
yeah, 193 million. I'll be there too. Talk dirty to my family for all I care.
I'm telling you, we get this money. And
I'll move him away.
And he's going to show his talent.
Yes, he definitely did say that. He's going to be much of a mature person. He's not going to display the type of pestilence he displayed early on, where he basically excommunicated the organization and went into exile. He promised that he would not have that type of behavior again. But listen, we know why he did that, at least to some degree. And where he talked about, if I'm the star of your or the face of your franchise, or at least 50% of the face of your franchise, given Brandon Ingram is the other half. Prior to CJ getting there and all those other guys, Valanciunas. But when he went into that pestilent spiral, or that really ugly tangent mentally, after coming to work out of shape, he knew the Pelicans wouldn't be as competitive by trading Lonzo Ball and getting Gary Templeton and Thomas Aransky. He knew that. You follow what I'm saying? And that's the team that he saw. And then later, Devontae Graham came, who's about a 5'10" guard. Like really, if we had trouble with defense with Hart, 6'4", and Lonzo, 6'6", and then you're going to bring me Gary Templeton, Stan Aransky, and Devontae Graham? I mean, come on, man. You know what I'm saying? I might as well just take a year off to get my stuff together, not only physically, but mentally as well.
And just go break my foot.
The way he was dunking that ball, I don't know if he actually broke his foot.
You know, but how long ago when he dunked that ball, when did he break his foot? He broke his foot months before he dunked that ball.
All I'm saying is that the power and force, like A1 broke it down, the power and force it takes that type of mass to get up into the air that fast, that quickly, that swiftly. I don't know if a broken foot was the injury. It could have been sprained or something of that nature.
Yeah, but
Maybe
we can't just make that up or make or assume. We can only go off of what we know, and we know that he say he broke his foot, and that's what we're gonna go with.
Oh, he said that he broke his foot. He said that.
He said he broke his foot on his birthday. A year later, on his birthday, he get a contract. That's what he said in his press conference.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I don't
Those
know.
were his
Like they
exact
told
words.
Lonzo,
So
listen,
that's what we're gonna go with.
one thing I know about New Orleans, they told Lonzo, tell the press you don't want to be traded at the trade deadline. So I don't know what they told Zion to say.
Well, you know
to
what?
Get that 193 million.
We don't know. We can't. That's why we can't speak on it. What we do know though is he'll be a Pelican for the next 5 years. I mean, that's what he signed a contract for, anyways, with no player option.
Exactly. Right. No, but listen, it's all bridge. I mean, water under the bridge, so it's cool. I guess he's cool with it. I guess his family done reconcile with the
And I want to say
harassers.
one more thing, Dex. When he said he was being harassed, he didn't
His
say
family, not him.
He didn't. Right? Yeah. When he said,
Him. He said his family.
Okay. Let me correct that. When he said his family was being harassed, I don't remember him saying Pelican fans or necessarily New Orleans. You know, he was in Portland half of the year, with the season, whatever. His family could have been in Portland. It could have been people up there in Portland, or it could have been anybody. So we really don't know exactly who he was speaking on, but there was some type of harassment from someone. That's all we know.
I understand the spin. I appreciate you protecting the city of New Orleans because your players there. You follow what I'm saying? But at the same time, he indicated that it was coming from the city that he have
And how did he make
that
that
he wears the uniform.
indication? How did he
Well, I
make that?
basically have to relook at the article to get more specific.
I mean, you're
You follow what I'm
saying it,
saying?
so you should know.
I mean, like I said, I read the article, but I didn't, pay attention to the specifics because I didn't want, I didn't think that was that important to go into details like that. But the main thing is that his family being harassed, that's just, that's a
Yeah,
no-go. I
that's
don't care what
terrible.
city you're
You're
in.
right.
There's no way to
That is
justify it.
terrible. But we just don't know who did the harassment for real. But this neither here nor there. How are y'all doing tonight?
Dex, I got a question for you. What kind of harassment was it? Due to him not playing, or what?
If
Do
he
you know?
wanted to be, if he wanted to be a New
Well,
York
okay.
fan,
I pulled up an article. Let me read the article then so we all can have some type of understanding so we don't need to speculate or make up conjectures and things of that nature. Okay. The article is from Jonathan Silvetta. Okay. And I guess he's an independent writer. And he said this right here. He says, as he put pen to paper on a reported 5-year, $235 million max extension with the New Orleans Pelicans, Zion Williams recalled a personal roller coaster of emotion faced by him and his family all throughout last season. I felt, quoting Zion, air quote, I felt it the most for my family because in the beginning of the season, I told the world, if y'all ever want to know if I want to be here, just ask me, he told reporters Wednesday. And instead of asking me, the world just ran with narratives. And New Orleans is a part of the world. And so when my family was going out in public, in public, he didn't say where at this moment, they were getting harassed by people. Wait a minute now. Let me go back.
No, go ahead. What?
Please, let me read. I know you anxious. I know you're anxious to defend. This is Zion talking. And so when my family was going out in public, they were getting harassed by people on why we don't like New Orleans or why I don't want to be here when that wasn't the case. Williams have consistently maintained he wanted to be in New Orleans, even as a fractured foot kept him out of the entire 2021-2022 campaign. However, multiple reports within the last year painted the image of a fracturing relationship between the franchise and the former number one overall pick. However, the Duke product said the Pelicans organization worked tirelessly to make sure he was happy, including franchise owner Gail Benson and executive vice president of basketball operations David Griffin. It was a roller coaster for me, but my family, the Pales, Ms. Benson, they were always there. He said, Griff would call me into the office too much if you ask me, but him and general manager Trajan Langdon would always drop me gems on me. They would just give me knowledge on a situation, what they think I could do to mentally feel better. They always offered help when they didn't have to do that. Coach Willie Green, same for him. He kept his distance, but he also come drop gems on me. The people that I needed to be there for me, they were all there. Williamson averaged 27.7 rebounds and 3 assists in 61 games in 2020, 2021, while also earning his first and only All-Star selection. His extension with the New Orleans Pelicans will reportedly pay him at least $193 million through 2027, 2028. But he can boost his total earnings to 231 million by satisfying certain incentives. So that's the story. That's what you heard from him. So you don't need to speculate. So I guess when he said out in public, wherever his family was, out in public.
In the world.
And also, Dex, I want to reference. There's nothing in that. I know it wasn't referencing to what I'm going to say, but
Oh,
it
the
did say
article
about.
from your school.
Yeah, but it did say something about his incentives in that contract, but it didn't say any restrictions in that contract as far as health wise. We had a question on that the other day, and I don't think anybody actually found that in. I don't know if anybody even read his true contract anyway.
Do
I
they
don't.
even have his true true contract out to be seen right now?
That's what I was going to say. I don't even believe it's legal to
Right.
even have it out. So for us to speculate that he's got stipulations in there about weight is kind of wrong because we don't know. I'm
No,
not
it's
saying
not
it.
wrong. It's not. No, that's not true. Because you speculated. You're not saying that's what it is. You can always speculate. There's nothing wrong with speculating,
But that's why I
especially if
said.
you say you're
But that's
speculating.
why I said. That's why I said kind of wrong. I didn't say
Oh
totally
yeah,
wrong. I said kind of
yeah.
wrong.
Okay, you can put it like that. And you know what, Marvin? That's only $38 million. So that's $38 million of incentive compared to his guaranteed base 193 million. So if he don't accrue the 38 million, I don't think he's going to cry about that. But that is a
No.
lot of money still.
Yeah, but when you're getting 198, that's like 38 cents to $5. So, but I mean, it's just how it
All you
is.
gotta do is ask me. That's what the man said.
That's right.
And that
All
You
you
got his
gotta
number.
do is
You know
all you
what,
gotta.
Jessica?
What's
That's
up?
seven
Jessica,
point six million a year for 5 years. That's his bonus. Seven.
yeah,
You can just say
Jessica,
8 million. You can say 8 million. 8 million a year is his bonus for the
All I
duration
gotta
of that
say
contract.
is you got paid, so now I want to see it.
yeah, you're right. And I'm gonna ask you, Jessica, do you have his
Yeah,
number so we can call him and ask him?
I know, right? Hey, his stepdaddy got the same
Well, you
last
already know
name
it.
as
The last time I
me.
interviewed him, on fakenarrative.com, the last time I interviewed him,
Yeah,
I told you he was
yeah.
saying that about people. Didn't I say that? And now look, there it go in black
He
and
was
white
saying
out of his
you
own
say
mouth.
he was saying what?
No, wait a minute.
About
He
how
said
people
he
was
interviewed.
harassing him and making fat jokes and making him and his family feel
Yeah,
uncomfortable. I
right.
listen. He gave me that interview. I pinned that article as anonymous, but at the same time, hey, that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? So I support
Well,
Zion. I support him busting out of his shoe, and I also support him busting out of his shorts.
Well, Dex, I want to say this.
well, I
Dex,
do
I want to
know
say this.
that I wasn't one of those people, so I wasn't doing the fat jokes, and I still believe in him. But he only probably got one more season with me.
And
What
I'm
do you
talking
mean?
about busting out the backside of his shorts, of course.
What do you mean by that, Jessica? What do you mean? If he
Huh?
mess up again, you done? You through with him if he messes up again? Is that what you say?
Yeah, he can probably reel me back in, but yeah, I mean, come on, it's been a lot now. And you done got paid. This is your time to shine. This is your time to show out. This is your time to prove everybody wrong. If you have a whole a whole off season to get right, you should be mentally right now. You done seen the Pelicans do some things. It's like really no excuses not to be right.
Yeah, well, you got a point. You got a point.
So if you come out there and as a fan, I've been waiting a long motherfucking time to see the whole deal. It's about that time. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm cussing y'all.
The whole deal. I
Well,
ain't worried
it's
about the
fine.
cussing
It's
part. I'm
Friday
worried
night.
about the whole deal.
I'm talking about he need to come out on his floor and
Pause.
show what he supposed to
Pause.
show.
Yeah, in other words, show what he's worth.
His talent. And when I say the whole deal, I mean like the whole season. Like I don't want to sample size. I don't want to sit here every day and be like, is he playing tonight? Is he playing tonight? Like I ain't trying to be sitting out there like,
He needs to
move
show
on
up and show out.
to the right or move on to the next.
That's a hell of a way to. That's a hell of a man to move off of.
I mean, hey, you
But
don't had a couple years now. Come on, buddy. Like everybody around you is moving on up. If you got to hurry up and hop on that train, or you're
Dang, I
gonna
keep
get left
missing
behind.
Dex, Thank you, man.
Yeah.
I didn't want to see that Laker. I didn't want to see that Laker jersey, man. Damn. No, why you keep putting that damn Laker jersey up on the damn screen? Don't nobody want to see that, man. Oh, they with you? They at the house with you?
Might as well be. Who else you want over there, Dex? You got Kyrie. Who else you want?
Kareem.
He want Kareem too. Everybody just about signed back with their team, so y'all ain't got much choices no more. But who else the Lakers want, y'all?
They want BI.
Yeah, they want Lonzo, BI, Kyrie. KD, AD. What other numbers we got?
They
Letters,
want
I
all the
mean.
DDs.
They want it all.
They damn sure do.
And sometimes when you try to get too much, you don't get it can be a downfall too. You see what happened last year.
Yeah. I mean, I give
Give
them
me, I
props.
want. Sometimes you can't be
I
greedy,
tell you
but
this,
you mess up.
I give these fans credit though. They stick with their team, so
Who?
gotta give.
I mean, you
They
should.
stick.
Everybody do.
Yeah.
You got to give everybody credit, and you got people sticking with the Knicks. They need their credit too, and don't. It ain't been easy being. No, I'm a new Pelican fan. I don't care what nobody say. Y'all can call me casual, whatever the word might be. I'm a new Pelican fan, so I jumped in the game late, and I'm like, damn, they got a lot of hate.
Yeah.
But
Well,
I
I
was
tell you this.
like, mm-hmm.
I was just on a panel a minute ago before I got back on here in New York, and they are seeing gold mines when they watch that summer league game today. They think they got it
Talking about
all.
the Knicks.
Yep.
Man, but y'all got to remember, this is summer league.
Well, I know that, Jessica. That's why when I came on, the only reason that I was kind of hyped about the guy who I was talking about was Simonovic on our team, because it's time for him. This is his third year. He's supposed to be doing well. And that's the
Yeah,
only
you
person
talking
that
about his
raised
third?
him.
His third year in the summer league.
Well, he was in the G League
Yeah,
two
that's what
years
I
and
meant.
now.
The G League. That's how I feel
Yeah.
about that boy they drafted, Dyson Daniel. They drafted him 8. The Pelicans did, and I believe the last 2 years or so he been in the G League. He from Australia, and
And it's his time.
instead of playing overseas, he decided to sign with the G League. So yeah,
Yeah.
it should be about that time. So that's what
That's
I want
right.
to see on the floor. I know what Jose can do. It'll be fun to watch him, but I want to see what this Dyson Daniels is gonna do
Is
out
he
there.
so he's supposed to play with you guys in the summer league, correct?
Yeah, we drafted him
Oh,
at 8. And then they got EJ Little, or however you
Liddell.
say it, Liddell.
Yeah.
I don't know much about him. But
I do. I
they
do.
say he was supposed to be projected to draft way earlier than what he did.
Yeah, the Bulls was gonna get him.
Why the
He's out
Bulls
of
didn't get
Ohio
him?
State. Well, we picked an undrafted free agent. The Bulls made some moves to save a franchise with money. And the difference in drafting that position and drafting an undrafted free agent is that you can sign an undrafted free agent for a two-way deal, and it's a lot cheaper. And they felt the guy that we got really is compared pretty close to what the performance that he gives, and he looked pretty good today. So it was a low-cost signing. The Bulls gonna go with it that way. I agree.
Yeah. And it was something I wanted to say to you, Marvin. It just slipped my mind.
It's about
When
the
we
Because it's
salary
some
cap.
bullshit. That's why. It's some bullshit.
don't nothing that come
There
out
you
my
go.
mouth be bullshit, baby.
There you go,
Matt
Dex.
Barnes in the house. Matt Barnes in the house.
There you go, Dex.
He just
Dex,
like getting on my nerves.
Okay, if
all
it
the
wasn't
stuff.
bullshit, it was buffalo chips. Same thing.
If that's what you
I
like,
thought you gonna.
if
I
you
thought you were
like
gonna say
buffalo
Pelicans.
chips, if that's what you like, then call it what you want to call it.
You're not going to get me to bite into that type of salacious conversation.
I ain't said nothing, but you call my words whatever.
No, you said you was going to say something and you didn't because
Oh
you held
yeah,
your tongue.
I
Because I said because
forgot
it's
because
going
I
to be nothing
forgot,
but
but
some
it was
BS.
no, it wasn't. It was
Some pigeon
Well,
BS. Like
Jessica,
us
don't worry
almost are the
about it.
pigeons.
you
Don't worry about it, Jessica. You excuse it is Friday. Hubble bubble.
I know, right?
Hubble
It's
bubble.
Friday, y'all. It's Friday, and I gotta
I
work
left the
Hubble.
tomorrow.
crib. I'm staying in. I'm not going nowhere. Um, I'm just gonna watch all these summer league games. Mess with Flight Sports
Yeah.
TV
And
and
just
just chill.
relax.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Grandkids just left. But one of the grandkids is going to Vegas, matter of fact. I told him good luck. It's hot as hell out there.
Shit, it's hard. Boy, you ain't seen you don't need to be in Dallas. It's heat index of 115 down here, brother. It's so damn
Wow.
hot down here. Listen, it's so hot down here. The dogs ain't barking, birds ain't flying, ain't shit happening.
That's hot. The pig
You
ain't
got
working. Yeah, that's hot. The squealing, no squealing pigs.
you,
That's hot.
yeah, it's hot, bro. You can go out there and lay in the damn grass and it won't not one ant bite your ass because they ain't even out.
Wow.
Look at Lamont
It's
still
hot as hell,
talking.
bro.
Lamont still down there talking.
What is he talking about, Jay?
But you know he a Lakers fan, so you know how they do.
Yeah, he's a smart man. Smart man.
Oh shit.
I appreciate his emotional intelligence.
Dex, you ought to hear some of the fans that I run into that are Laker fans. They are exactly like you. I hope you know that, brother.
But we winners. There's nothing wrong with being a winner. I just told you, look at that. You see that? You know what that is?
Exactly like you, man.
That's Van
They
Gogh
are-
Starry Night. That's classic material. Get some art in your house.
Well, I'm finna go to my hot takes and see what's the hottest news and let you know what's going on with your Lakers, brother.
Yeah,
My
J
last
Marvin is a
They
mess.
still begging for
Marvin is a mess.
Kyrie. That's the only news, Marvin. You heard me?
now I'm a mess on Dex. Ain't that a bit? What am I a mess about? I'm just straight across the board, brother. All right, here we go. Let me give you some hot news so you know so you can sleep well tonight, Dex. Latest rumors. Lakers rumors. Kyrie Irving wants LA to trade for him.
Yes, baby.
We
I
already
love to hear
know
that.
that.
But they will not.
What do you mean?
Damn, the second thing that came up on my hot wire is, and this is just one time saying, I don't know if you heard this, Dex, but Dennis Rodman crashed his SUV into someone and then
Yes,
just
yes,
fled.
I've seen that. Yeah, yeah.
Wow. I didn't know that.
I definitely know, we're familiar with that.
That is crazy.
Yeah.
But it sounds like him.
All I know is Coach Ham is in the building. LeBron James is in the building. Russell Westbrook is in the building, but there has yet to be a sighting of Anthony Davis. I have yet to see a sighting of Anthony Davis. So that means Anthony Davis in the lab cooking up. You know what I'm saying? He's taking his Ixler.
That man
If
chilling
I
with
can
his
use
wife.
that word. He's taking that so he can be. Oh yeah, he got a real beautiful little mamacita boy. I'll tell you that. Listen, if I was him, I'll be injured all season too. Hell, you know what I'm saying? Being away from that on the road. Oh yeah, I don't know about that. And that big old house he just
That was
bought.
funny.
He sold one house for like 17 million and bought another house for like 40. I understand, Anthony. I know what you're doing. But listen, enough of the honeymoon stage. Let's get out here and win another chip, man. That's all I'm saying.
You know what, Dex? I've been wanting to ask you this. Kent Bazemore, DJ Augustine, Avery Bradley. You guys are not going to offer them contracts?
I really don't know the situation of them because who cares? To be honest with you, we looking for Kyrie.
You
We're
guys
not going to
just
be
signed.
distracted by. We're not going to be distracted by basketball minions. You understand what I'm saying? We're going for the royalty. You follow what I'm saying? Let the peasants be peasants. Lakers, we want royalty. Kyrie Irving is NBA royalty. He has a ring. He has a chip, and he have a chip on his shoulder.
So you telling me you turning your back on Carmelo Anthony also?
Well, I think Carmelo Anthony wants to go to Golden State. Listen, he probably fit better with that talent over there than with the Lakers because the Lakers are moving into a more youthful movement, And it's only befitting for them to do that is because they know they kind of screwed up to some degree for trading all of their future and mortgaging it based on one chip. And that shouldn't happen. The Lakers should have at least 2 chips by now, but it did happen the way it happened. So they learned from their mistakes. And I think they're going more youthful. And Carmelo Anthony does not fit the timeline of the Los Angeles Lakers. Jordan Poole, no, that's JTA.
You said the
JTA
Lakers
is
were
in the
trying to
building.
get more
Hold up.
youthful.
Yeah, JTA is in the building. Look at that. A champion.
Who is
See,
that?
we getting champions. That's JTA. Juan Toscano Jr. Juan Toscano Anderson.
Oh, and that's oh, well, okay. You say that because he played with Golden State last year. Okay.
Right. Yeah, he's a Laker now. So the Lakers is bringing all their players out. That's good. I like that.
Dex, do you, off the top of your head, do you know what that contract was for Carmelo Anthony?
I think it was league minimum, so it wasn't nothing to be ashamed of if he left.
Okay. Well, if you got his number, you can tell him to call the Bulls. We'll take him.
Yeah, Carmelo Anthony still have a lot in the tank, and he was very serviceable for the Los Angeles Lakers. It's just that not making a playoff, it just doesn't. It's just not right. Now, if you would have made the playoff and lost in the first round like they did the year prior, then you can kind of say, okay, injuries. Injuries got us, and we succumbed to that. We wasn't healthy enough to beat the better teams in the world. But hell, that's how it goes. Look, guys. That's our team. Woo-hoo, look at that, boy. Look at that team, boy. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We got Thomas Bryant back.
I mean, I ain't seen Thomas Bryant hit a damn free throw. Why you think he good?
No, Thomas Bryant is a good rim protector. He's not the best, but he's a pretty decent rim protector. Look at Matt Barnes. He has reconciled his differences with LeVar Ball.
I need to look his number up because I didn't see. Well, he was kind of hid in Washington last year. Did you guys hear the last news that Bradley Beal said that he feels that Washington can win a championship after he signed that contract?
Is that right?
That's what he's just recently said. Yep. And I believe that's just money talk because he signed. He's just like, look, guys, I didn't just sign for the money. I think we can win here. Yeah, right.
That's how we feel right now. You see that? You see that belly dancer? That's how we feel right now about the Lakers. And that's how we moving forward, getting the championship. We celebrate, man.
Well, you would have to turn your camera on first, though, Dick. You can't see shit.
Oh, you didn't see it?
Wearing dresses.
No. What? Wait, but you got a picture of Russell Westbrook in a dress? I mean, what's up?
You see how she's celebrating?
You almost made me
say, Dex, that ain't.
That's a Laker girl. That's a Laker girl, boy. That's a Laker girl. This is some LA stuff right here.
That ain't Russell for damn show, partner.
That's how we celebrating this year, brother. Look at Coach Ham. Look at Coach. Look at. You see it? Y'all see it? Look at Rich Paul, man. Look at all that money in the building. Look at all that money in the building. Look at Coach Ham and Rob Pelinka. See how together that looks?
Rob Pelinka, like
the Lakers are ready.
Confused.
The Lakers are ready this year, man.
Boy, I tell you, the Laker hype.
I'm trying to figure out why is not Anthony Davis in the building, but it's okay. I'm quite sure he's in the gym putting up his 1,000 shots, and he don't have time right now to be at Summer League because he got some development going on.
You sure his leg ain't hurt?
AD ain't in the building just like he wasn't on the floor.
I just seen Michael Smith.
Hey
guys, I just saw Michael Smith. You remember Michael Smith from ESPN? A former anchor of ESPN? I just saw him in the building. So everybody's down. A lot of media is down there big time.
You not down there, Dex?
No. I'm not down there this year because I heard the news with Gelo and I wasn't taking no chance. But listen, we broke the news here first. Flight Sports TV. Liangelo has been cleared to play for the Charlotte Hornets Summer League game coming this Sunday. And it should be a bonanza. So the only thing that we don't know is how many minutes he will play because I don't think he was able to practice with the team, but he was putting up shots in whatever gym that he was at at down there, maybe a high school gym or whatever. And I remember reporting that Liangelo was on flight to Charlotte. You follow what I'm saying? And then somebody just verified that they saw him on flight from Charlotte to Las Vegas. So that shows that he was up in Charlotte. People trying to say that he never showed up. You know, Listen, some people just try to, make up stuff just to try to combat Flight Sports TV when they're not even an insider. So shout out to the brother that broke the news that Liangelo was seen in Charlotte on board a flight to Las Vegas. And when I said Liangelo was in Charlotte, but he was in health and safety protocol. I even put something in DKM's comment section when he made that initial video, and then he came on Flight Sports TV. So shout out to DKM for coming on Flight Sports TV and and allowing us to have some good rec with him. So that rec right there was a real positive outcome and things of that nature. There was no hard feelings. Mashburn is in the building. I just saw Mashburn. Mashburn is in the building, and that was real good. So more power to him. And like I say, he just made a video. I haven't checked it out yet, but people have rave reviews of it. So I definitely will check it out once I get off the stream. But breaking news: Liangelo Ball has been cleared to play in the summer league, and we should see him Sunday. Members of the Ball family has been spotted in Las Vegas as we speak, and we know that they only there for one reason, and it's not for LaMelo Alonso.
All right.
Oh, nice and one. Scottie Pippen Jr. going to the free throw line.
Now I got a serious question for you, Dex. With the projection, with the thoughts or the dreams that you're going to get Kyrie, where do you see your Lakers next year? First of all, are they better than the Pelicans? Are they better than the Clippers? Are they better than Golden State?
Anthony Davis, Kyrie Irving, and LeBron James? What do you mean better than the Pelicans?
I'm asking you, brother. I just want to know.
Listen, do you see that man? Do you think he's tired of losing? Don't you think he's sick and tired? Look at that team. You don't think the Lakers is tired of losing? Are you freaking kidding me?
Dex, the only thing I can say about that picture is that I'm happy he cut his fucking hair so that damn big old hole in the top of his head wouldn't be shown. Besides that, he didn't show me nothing last year.
Listen, LeBron James, damn, Jessica left. Too much Lakers. It was burning her eyes. But LeBron James is a walking billionaire playing a sport that he loved as a childhood, and he's still a member of the fraternity as an active player who led the league in fast break last season and was number 3 in overall scoring and was that close to winning a scoring title at that age. That is remarkable in itself. So many feats for LeBron James. I know this hurt the ears of Zen Master because we know that every single game LeBron James was breaking some type of record, and I'm glad he was doing it in a Lakers uniform.
All right. I had a debate with a guy on the channel the other night about the GOAT and LeBron James and Michael Jordan. And your sentiment is what? You feel Jordan is the GOAT, correct? Did you lose your Dex?
Yes, MJ is the GOAT.
Yeah, I believe MJ's the GOAT. Yes, Jessica, I agree with you on that one. Even though MJ is not my favorite player, but I seldomly believe that Michael Jordan is the GOAT. I have no problem with that. But the only thing about LeBron is that he has taken the NBA to new heights as well. See, I never thought anybody could surpass Jordan as far as aggregating business and finance to the NBA and making it so lucrative, where the NBA is damn near on par of the NFL. Who could have thought that? The NBA on par with the NFL as far as appeal, United States appeal, and we know as far as international appeal, global appeal, the NBA surpassed the NFL. You know what I'm saying? They right there with baseball. And they below soccer, but right there with baseball as far as a global appeal. And I believe the NBA is more popular than baseball in the United States. So this guy, Adam Silver, and prior to him, David Stern, have just taken the NBA to soared heights. You follow what I'm saying? And thanks to this man right here. Why do you think they keep showing these guys, these Lakers? Thanks to these
He like
Lakers.
a
You know what I'm
damn.
saying?
He like
It's
an old man.
important that you show these Lakers right now. It's
Wait
important
a
that you
minute.
show the LeBron James of the world because these guys have made the NBA fantastic.
Listen, Russell Westbrook looks like an old man's baby. You know, if you look at him again, he looked like an old person that had him 2 weeks ago.
I can tell you his daddy is an older man. I can tell you that. Coach
I'm
Westbrook.
telling you, he looked just like an old man's baby. That's what he looked like. If you look at him, he got the big head, big eyes, and he looked like when he was born, he was 23. You know, but just just joking. But I agree. This
Yeah,
year to me,
all BS aside, we can't discredit what they've done. For the NBA, their names
oh
are
yeah,
known.
yeah, yeah, and the NBA has risen to new heights. I believe it really started. I don't know if it started last year, but this year I believe it was one of his best years in a long time. I mean, it was exciting. It's still first of all, me and
Who you
Jessica,
talking about?
the NBA. Me and Dex talk
Oh,
about this all the time.
Unstoppable. Stop it.
Usually at this time of the year, I am fully into baseball. I have not even. I still watch my Cubs, but I'm not so interested in them. I've never been this interested in the NBA going this far in the off season in a long time. It's been real. It's been
Thank
real.
you.
Really.
Thank you. That's crazy. Scottie Pippen Jr. with a nice layup. Thank
I
you.
agree.
I'm the same way. I've
Yep.
never
Because
been this
I'm a
interested. Who cared
3 sport
about
guy.
summer league? I'm
Yeah,
gonna
I'm a
be
three
honest. I got
sport
into
guy.
summer league once Lonzo was in summer league. That hype with Lonzo in summer league, that was crazy. You feel what I'm saying? It was like a
Yeah.
must
Zion
that you
too.
go to the summer league, especially if you're from LA. If you're from LA and you like the Lakers and you like the UCLA Bruins, it was a must for you to go to the summer league, and that's why the summer league was so full, so packed because both of those organizations, from the NCAA, the UCLA Bruins, the most championship college of all time, and then you have the Lakers, one tied with Boston for the most championships of all time. So you had two historic programs basically backing and supporting our young brother Lonzo Ball, and that's why it was so freaking off the chain. Because you had the older generation, mainly with the Lakers, and then you had that college fever with the UCLA Bruins, and those people were just freaking wild. They had to actually lock the gym so nobody could get in. They had to put a metal bar, fire department, so nobody could get out the gym. But they made them remove it based on a safety issue, just in case if somebody rung the fire alarm, it could cause a stampede. That's how crazy it was with Lonzo Ball. So that's why I don't never let nobody tell me nothing about that, because I was there and some people wasn't. They were just watching from afar. I knew what the energy and the frequency was when Lonzo Ball was in that summer league. It was fantastic.
Yeah. And
I can believe
I
that.
like Lonzo. I like Lonzo. He carries himself in an adult manner to be a young guy. I
Yeah,
like.
very mature.
Yeah, he really is. I mean, I don't know if you guys watch some of his interviews after games. He's direct. He's punctual. I really like
Succinct,
him.
very succinct. It's not drawn out and loquacious. Just get right to
No.
the point, but very
Yep.
little words.
He seemed laid
He's
back.
almost like a Mace as a rapper. See, Mace, that's what made Mace so good as a rapper, because he can get to the point with few and minimum words, and you can understand everything that the guy was talking about. So he was like
Smooth
the
as
Mace. Yeah.
yeah. Smooth as silk. Cool
Yeah,
as the other side of the pillow.
Dex, I was
Built from
gonna
the
say
side.
precise. He's very precise with his
Yes.
words. He's very efficient with them. He doesn't
Yes.
Yeah.
ramble.
To the point.
Yes. Yeah. He doesn't ramble. That's a good word right there. He doesn't
Shout out
ramble.
Rico. Shout out
Yes.
Rico.
Shout out to the
Hey,
panel. How
Rico.
y'all doing?
What's going on, buddy? How you like
What's
them
up,
games
Jess?
today?
Look at that combination. Y'all see it? Scottie Pippen and Sharif. You see that combination? Don't front. Don't front now. Don't have me put this on center. Y'all see that
We don't
Which
want
one?
you
combination?
to,
Which
Joe. We
which
don't
one
want
is
you to, Joe.
which one's O'Neal's son?
Number 45. He's getting ready to jump.
45. Is that the beginning? No, that's not the beginning of the game, is it?
No, that was just a jump ball. That
What's
was
the
a jump
score? You
ball.
got the score? You got the
Yeah,
scores?
48-39. Lakers down by 8.
I do want to bring something up,
Oh,
y'all.
Go ahead.
Yeah, go
about
ahead.
that KD trade
Mm-hmm.
to the Pelicans. KD is a very great player, whatever. And I can understand everybody saying we should get him and all this. And even though I don't want to, I would rather stick with what we have. But I do want to make this one comment that do y'all realize that a couple years ago you would have never had this conversation? So that just goes to show how much the narrative and things are changing, because you would have never heard a conversation with the Pelicans talking about getting a star, getting not drafting, but having a trade of a star come to that team. So I do take
To win a championship, Jessica.
right. Well, I'm saying no, but what I'm saying is you would have never. How
No,
how do
that
the
I agree
Pelicans
with you.
get their
That's what I'm
stars? How do
saying.
the Pelicans get their stars? Straight through draft. You never had
Yeah,
a
y'all
star
gotta
that would
breed them.
say, "Huh?"
Well,
Uh,
star power would do that, Jessica. You got stars on
Yeah,
that team now,
nah,
and
but Marvin, to her point, she has a very good point.
oh
The
yeah,
Pelicans
I agree totally.
organization
You would
before
have never heard their
then,
name and those
nobody
type
would
of
have ever
individuals.
thought the
Right.
Pelicans were a set organization. On all they needed was a star to take them to the promised land.
Well, the
You wouldn't
attraction
even
would.
heard those conversations as far as, "Ooh, KD should go to the Pelicans." You would have never heard. No, when have you ever heard them say, naming big time star players, "Ooh, he should go to the he should go to the Pelicans. He should go." You would have never heard those conversations.
Well,
Y'all had
Jessica,
Anthony Davis and nobody was talking about going to the Pelicans.
Right.
listen, you guys are relevant
So
now,
I'm
Jessica.
applied. I'm very applied. I'm very grateful of the conversation. So I don't want to
You could
get
bet on
taken
many
wrong as if
MVPs you want to bet on.
say what?
Yeah, you can put a
You guys
dollar on
are
every.
relevant.
You can put a dollar on every player in the NBA.
What?
I'm lost.
No,
No,
I
but
didn't.
listen. I was being rude, but I was answering Basil Carpenter Jr.'s question.
Oh, why okay, Dex.
Wait a
What
minute,
they
guys.
at?
Basil, he's probably in the chat. Basil, if you can hear
yeah,
me, put your who is Basil's team? Who is your team, Basil? Do anybody
Denver
he's a
know?
Nuggets
Nuggets.
fan.
Denver
He's a
Nuggets.
Nuggets
Denver.
fan.
Everybody
Oh,
knows
he's a
that. The Denver
Nuggets fan.
Nuggets.
Oh, well,
Yeah,
he got a
everybody
right
know
to
that.
talk some noise. They all coming back healthy. They gonna be decent.
Yeah.
They all
Uh,
coming back healthy.
Me and Basil had a healthy conversation about Michael Porter Jr. Uh,
And
We're
what was
both
it about?
high on him. We both think he can be a very good player. But it's just that he got signed to a really big contract, and since
Oh,
then he's been hurt and not playing at all. So there's a lot of detractors for Michael Porter Jr., but this should be a good season for him if he's healthy.
you
Yeah,
want to highlight that, right?
he's
Dex.
on. He's in the process of doing 1-on-1s. No, 3-on-3s. And Murray is doing 5-on-5s. So they should be back, both of them.
Yeah.
And with that team being fully healthy, that's why I say to Dex and to you, Rico, and to Jessica. Hey,
What's up?
It's only one spot to come out of the West. Who's gonna do it? There's some tough teams out there.
No, I think a lot of people sleep on the Denver Nuggets, and especially
Yeah.
when we are talking about the Lakers, for some reason, people think the Lakers and what they did in the bubble is they do that to this Nuggets team as if it's the same exact Nuggets team, as if Jokic didn't get massively better since that season. Like they're not
Not
even
just
the
that.
same.
He had a
Jokic ain't even the same player anymore. I don't think Murray was I think was
yeah.
hurt.
Yeah, they
And
ain't had half of their
MPJ
team.
was just started popping off.
Well, the West is
So
definitely
Listen,
gonna be tough.
I think a
listen.
lot of people sleep on Denver, man. I
When
think
that Denver team is completely healthy, they are dangerous.
especially when
Just
you
like
got Boogie playing out of his mind, like yo, Boogie, I don't know what, but in a Denver uniform, he looks great.
yeah,
Like he's not Sacramento Boogie, but he's pretty much all right. You know how he was like a top 5 big man as a starter? You could say he's probably a top 5 big man coming off the bench. That's how he plays sometimes, to be honest. Like if you I don't know. He turned the corner.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't know what they need though. That's a tough team. They just need to be though. That's one of the teams you can't really make any trades to try to fix them because you haven't seen them fully healthy yet. You got to see
Right.
that first, and then you could try to adjust the roster.
Quiet as it kept. Denver fans have been real quiet, and they hadn't had a third of their team.
That is true because the only Denver fan I really know or hear is Basil.
Yeah.
I mean, they haven't had. I mean, you know, if we want to talk about injuries,
NBA. I think Theo NBA is a Denver fan.
Okay, you said Theo.
Yeah, Theo NBA.
I'm not sure.
I mean, hey, if Denver fully healthy, that team can compete with anybody, guys.
THT is in the building. THT is in the building.
What up? What up?
So, the Pelicans gonna have a better record than the Lakers next year?
Yes.
That's the question I just asked. Well, I think that's predicated on who y'all get, Rico.
Oh yeah, Rico, you are
I'm
a Lakers
flattered.
fan.
Do you think we're actually gonna get someone, Marvin?
Well, I'm saying that because Dex is on the panel.
No, Dex,
You know that's
y'all
not.
I'm not going to let Marvin jug at me. You're not finna jug at me all night.
Listen, I just said that, Rico. You know I gotta make sure I keep my comments to a minimum. Dex is on the panel.
Yep.
I want to make sure he has a good night, and I don't want to ruin his party. You know.
Well, Marvin, you know there's two
Why?
sides.
He do it to me all the time.
Well, there's two
Well,
sides to every
I'll let
coin.
you do it, Jess. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, there's two sides to every coin. There's Laker fans like myself, and then there's Lakers fans like Dex. We both complete each other. Like, bro, we need each other to get along in this Laker fandom. But like, you know, we have our disagree. Yeah, we disagree, but we both want the same thing. That's why we're so passionate. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When you're so used to winning all the time, you just want to be great all the time.
It's hard when you're used to having it and you lose.
Yeah, we're spoiled. Yeah, we're spoiled. Yeah.
Thank you, Dex.
Man, you know what? I just looked at. I didn't know Sacramento was 3-0 in the summer league.
Because they're gonna be 3-57 to start the season.
But they 3-0.
Y'all funny tonight.
Look, I be feeling bad, man. There be summer league teams that really be nice. They be looking like they balling.
But you know that's how
2 months into the season, they like 5-20.
Rico.
Hey, but look,
Rico,
you know the
Sacramento
Pelicans
won the
summer league
championship
team
last
was
year.
like that last
Remember that
Dex,
Davion Mitchell was
Summer league
co-MVP
championship?
with Peyton Pritchard?
Nah, I forgot. That's crazy. Thank you, Dex.
They sure
Thank you
did.
I forgot about that.
And how many games they won in the regular season?
About 6.
Well, that right there shows you some league players usually not even on the regular roster. So we looking at we're looking at the shell of the team, you know.
Yeah,
Maybe
unless you're
one,
Miami.
two.
Yeah, all of them somehow make the roster.
Oh hell no! You wrong for that.
Yeah, well, I don't know what Miami do, man. All of their they have mad undrafted players, so they deserve their credit. Whoever's doing the drafting, the development, the scouting over there for that Miami organization, bro, give yourself a pat on the back. You are amazing. You know, I wish if you ever see a job opening in Los Angeles, please come through. We need that right now.
Well, before you go any further now, Rico, they was hurt this
THT
year.
is in the building. Shout out to Keezo Brown. This was Keezo Brown teammate in high school, Simeon High School, Chicago, Illinois. That is THT for the Lakers. He just inked a contract last season. Got him a nice Calabasas castle. So shout out to THT.
Rico, you see that?
Miami that Miami organization was hurt at the end of this year, though, Rico. They played for a championship and they did not get it.
I agree, but that's what you do when you're I don't know what's the phrase for this, but like bottom picking, I guess. When everything you're doing, you're trying to turn someone's beat up car into this, drag race champion. You don't want to just go out there and get a nice brand new car or something like that. That's what Miami does. They always trying to develop something. I don't think they get a lot of big name free agents all the time. They might be better off if they could just do that.
And have you heard the comments that Jimmy Butler had about PJ leaving?
PJ?
They've been feuding, man.
Man, Jimmy's like that, right? Like if you would hear that report from anybody, you would think it'd be Jimmy, right?
I guess you could say that. I mean, they bitter, man. I mean, so it wasn't so much, they wasn't real close, I guess, But PJ said something first, I think, and and Jimmy responded. So,
but my thing is we know how valuable PJ is, but at the end of the day, he's not making a difference for you, Jimmy. There ain't no reason to have no bad blood with that brother. Yeah.
I believe that's what Jimmy's trying to explain to him. We can win it without you.
Yeah.
That he can win it without him.
Yeah. So where's PJ?
He went to Philly.
I don't get it. That makes see. That is probably part of it is probably because it's Philly.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's
Why
right.
you left, O'Day?
He probably got to feed that dog.
Well, who you looking?
There he is. There he is. Hey, Dex.
Hey.
What happened?
No, we just wanted to make sure
in the chat with Lamont and Basil. I was just in the chat for a little while.
Oh, okay.
I see FYF. I see him say Gelo stat line in the G League would be 10, 6, and 6. FYF do not have no love for the Ball brothers, probably except for LaMelo.
Yeah,
Shameful on you,
FYF is a trip, bro. Shout out FYF. He always he could always swing by. It don't matter if he's here on the panel for half an hour or if he's swinging by the comments for 5 minutes. He always bringing through laughs, bro.
No, he came. He was on the panel for about an hour, I think. Rico.
Yeah.
Yeah. He was on the panel for about an hour, going back and forth with me, A1, Marvin, Little Flight.
I gotta catch him.
Yes. Yeah. Basil, to answer your question, Basil, whatever account you set up, mainly they want your bank account though. They want to attach your account to your personal bank account or checking account or whatever, something to that nature, and then you can open up an account. Like right now, I'm up like 5,000 with Caesar Palace, and I'm up, I think what, $37 or $38 on DraftKings. So I'm up 5,000 with Caesar Palace, and they have more outlets and states where you can bet. Because if you're just sitting in one state, I don't know if your state allow online gambling, so you have to check that first, because some states don't allow online gambling, or some states allow it, but you have to be in that actual state and register with a casino. But outside of that, Caesar will allow you to be anywhere United States that has legal gambling, as well as DraftKings and what's that other one? It's another one, another big one,
FanDuel.
Yeah, FanDuel. So you can look up those DraftKings, FanDuel, and Caesar Palace, and then check it out. And then they'll give you. You can also have like a debit card, right? because I have a
Yeah.
debit card from them, and when the debit card, you're able to extract your money from that faster than the bank account. Because sometimes if you win big, they might want to take 7 business days to transfer your money because they want access and action of getting your money back. And in the 7 days, also they incur interest rate on your money.
Yep.
So if you get a
Yep.
debit card, you can transfer immediately straight to that debit card where they don't get any interest on your money, nor will they hold your money. You follow what I'm saying? So because sometimes they hold it like that 7-day period. So you might bet again. By the time that 7 days over with, you back down to zero. So they got a lot of little trickery with it. But yeah, if you can get a debit card through them, then get you a debit card. So that way your money will come sooner than later.
Shout out to Unstoppable. I got a question to
What
the
up, bro?
in the chat. I got a question to the panel.
Bet.
What's going on with DeAndre Ayton, guys? Is he going to be moved or what?
I think they still trying to see the market. I'm surprised I haven't heard a number come out from another team because he's a restricted free agent, right? Like no other team gave him an offer yet?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Nothing.
That's
I mean, it's just
surprising to
been
me.
quiet
I
on
don't
the
get
whole
it.
thing. Totally quiet on that front.
But like, what did he do? Like, what did he do to get this type of treatment? Like, what's going on?
Yeah. I mean,
who y'all talking about?
The center
Ayton?
from Phoenix, DeAndre Ayton.
Oh.
I mean, ain't nobody even saying anything about it.
Sure, I'd trade Valanciunas for him right now.
Oh, there they go trying to take your players.
You think Aiden better than Valanciunas?
I think he has more upside. Definitely more upside.
He's younger.
I don't know.
Valanciunas is already a finished product. Aiton's gonna get better. So even if he's not better than him right now, by the time BI and Zion get that chemistry, you add another young piece, them 3 together, in about a year or 2, they're gonna be amazing.
Yeah, and Valanciunas is out at he's about at his ceiling right now.
Yeah,
Ayton hadn't
that's what
even
I'm
reached
saying.
his.
And that's not a slight to Valanciunas. His ceiling is a very nice and respectable NBA player. He's very good. Don't get me wrong. Like, he's nice. I'll take him on the Lakers right now. But I see something different.
Is this. Yeah, but what we're saying is this, Jessica. Anytime you can get a younger player that projects to have the ceiling of Valanciunas, then you would want to take him. And he's younger.
Unless
Not
they're a
to say,
superstar.
yeah, not to say it's guaranteed that he's going to be as good as Valanciunas for as long as Valanciunas, but projections, ceiling, meaning what people think you can become, he would be projected to become something even better, being that he's so young.
Like an all-star. He's be projected to be a perennial all-star.
Well, hey, listen, when you're watching these summer league teams, you notice a difference between watching these teams and then watching the Hornets, whether they win or lose. Can you tell that some of these teams do have some kind of structured offense that they run, whereas the Hornets, it just look like a bunch of banshees running up and down the court with no direction?
Yeah.
And I think the reason part of it was other teams actually use their summer league, I guess. You know what I mean? The summer league for the Hornets is just an extension of the G League. That's what they do with a lot of their young players anyways. They just send them back and forth between the G League. And if they can't do it in the G League, they do it with the summer league.
But damn, look at the talent. Look at the talent they put out there, Rico. They just ridiculous.
But that's what they do in the G League. They just throw whoever out there. They just hope it works out.
I mean, it's almost embarrassing. It's almost embarrassing. Seriously.
Yeah. Like I saw them. I saw them try to force James Bouknight into playing a point guard, and he's not that. He's not even a combo guard. He's just a scorer. Like they try to make him facilitate for other people, and he showed he couldn't do it, and they continued to make him do it. Like I don't get their philosophy, direction, their structure. Like Dex said, that's a very good, accurate word from. I don't think they have any.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, it goes back to our sentiments. Really, to me, they act like they don't care.
I know. I just seen Wade and Gabriel. He looks like a shadow with glasses on.
Who?
You know,
Wayne
Wayne.
Gabriel.
He played. He used to play for the Pelicans.
Yes,
Played
he
for
used
the
to play with the
Lakers.
Pelicans. Exactly. I just seen
Yeah,
him,
he played
and
for
he
the
was sitting
Lakers
down in
now.
them black seats, and he meshed
Yeah,
right with
I
the
believe
black seats.
Dex.
That's a damn shame.
I mean, you're pretty much right. But yeah, he did. I didn't even know he. When did he go to the Lakers?
Last season, we picked him up
Like
the
what?
same time we picked up DJ Augustine. It was part of our moves to be a championship contender.
Funny.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that I
But you
think
know when
Wenyon
I
Gabriel
seen
was
that,
like a go ahead.
when because he wasn't there the whole season, was he?
Nah, we picked him up all the way at the end. I think he
Right.
was like one
And
of
then
the
I
last moves.
and then I felt I was like, oh, the Lakers trying to find some young kids now, huh?
And then we already was out of the race. We just needed someone to take a couple
Anthony
minutes.
Alvarado. Why do you call him a Trailblazers legend?
Call who?
Wayne Gabriel.
Oh,
You know he played against Lonzo in the tournament, right? He was a part of that Darion Fox Kentucky team.
He was?
Yeah, him, Bam, and what's his name? Malik Monk.
What the fuck?
Yeah, he was a part of that
Lonzo
tournament
played
team.
an NBA team in college, dog.
That's what I
That's
tell
tough.
everybody. Those dudes 5-star recruits, man.
Yep. And people be trying to kill Lonzo for not winning that game. That's tough.
That's my point. And then Rico, you know what they also don't do? They don't kill Darion Fox and them for losing that game against Oregon. The very next game, Peyton Pritchard smacked those dudes. Him and Bull. They smacked them dudes, man.
That's tough. That sounds like a good combo though. Like Peyton Pritchard and Bo in college. That sounds nice.
But nobody wants to talk about that. So that's why, it's just hate against Lonzo. Because Kentucky didn't win no championship.
You right.
North Carolina won that year.
There ain't no hate in Chicago against Lonzo. That's for damn sure.
Yeah.
All love, brothers.
They might have had
You
3
said
first-round
Lonzo was
picks,
at the
but
game.
they only had 2 5-star recruits, and that was T.J. Leaf and Lonzo Ball.
Lonzo was at the game. Y'all know that, right?
Yeah.
Oh, he live in Vegas. He ain't out there for no reason.
I keep telling y'all, I didn't say what Ball members. I just said the Ball family's out there. But yeah, they don't like to talk about that. So that's why when we get that Lonzo Darion Fox thing, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people try to shade away, especially when somebody who's knowledgeable of the dynamics on that game. Not even talking about what happened with his mom. You know what I'm saying? Just playing that type of a team that the UCLA smacked early on in the season when Kentucky was number 1. They smacked them boys on the neutral court.
I think, man.
that's what's
I
up.
just want to see Zoe ball again, bro. He's like,
He gonna get there,
bruh,
Rico. He gonna get there.
bro. I tell you, like, we all have favorite players that we love watching. If I could watch Brandon Ingram play offense, and then after that possession, watch Lonzo Ball play defense all the time, bro. Nah, that'd be amazing, bro.
He's gonna get there. He will get there. Let
Yeah,
him get
Brandon
healthy.
Ingram is a cheese.
That's all I'm telling you, Flake.
Yeah, ask Jay Crowder about him. He'll tell you.
Yeah, Utah don't fuck with Brandon Ingram. They hate him.
Man, y'all, well, real talk, man. Bi,
Listen, Jessica, let me put this to you because
oh
you slipping on your pimping. If BI is not at the summer league game, it's a possibility that he could be in serious trade talks with the Brooklyn Nets.
He's
Gee.
not.
You know what?
He is not. He is not. But Dex, I tell you, if he gets
Stop
traded
qualming her
to the
fears.
Nets,
Stop qualming her
I'm
fears.
buying a jersey and I'm
Let
going.
her fret by herself.
I live right here, bro. If he goes to the Nets, he's going to meet his biggest fan. I guarantee it. I guarantee it, bro. I will see Bi.
Listen. Ooh, nice.
I
But
done
listen,
been there and
I know
seen
you're a
it. I done been
Bronx.
there
I
and
know
seen
you're a
it.
Bronx bomber, but at the same time, I would pull the trigger. I would let KD go. If you don't want to play for me, a major player in the market, in the media market, if you don't want to play for me, adios, amigos. You follow what I'm saying? And if I was Brandon Ingram, I'm asking, why is my name brought up in trade talks? As soon as you pay Zion, you want to bring my name up in trade talks.
Well, no, that's just a
I don't think. I don't think it
Hey,
was like that.
KD don't want to
I don't
deal
think
with
it was like
another
that.
New York winner. That's what it is. He
I don't
want
think
out.
they was just. They just put them in talk conversation like that. I mean, everybody had a thought. Everybody have thoughts and little like, oh, but I don't think it was like that. And Bi is a big part of their culture. Just to let you know, his twin brother Jose. That's what they call each other, twins. I mean, they built this. I just don't think putting KD in the mix of all that them young boys have going on is gonna. I'm not saying they can't win no chip with KD, but I'd rather this team do it.
I'll
His
say
name
this.
is just involved in that with Jessica because that's the only way that KD could get there because of his talent.
Is
That's the only.
you
It's
talking
not
about
like
BI?
he's actually so great. Yeah, Bi. That's the only reason his name is involved in that.
See, they're
Because
also
it's
mirror players, Marvin.
yeah,
If
you
you,
know,
you trade KD for a younger version of himself, pretty much.
yeah, and
And
you know,
why my thing is this though. So if it's a mirror player and it's a younger player, that why do it?
Because
you're right.
that means because Jessica, you guys are
But
on
are
this
we?
cusp,
But are
right?
we?
No, Jessica, you're on the cusp. You guys are very good. You're one piece away. But the thing, you're either one
Are one?
piece away or you're
Mhm.
developing away. So you guys could develop and get there, or you can expedite the process and get your superstar. That's
But how you?
that's the
But
logic
Rico,
behind
how
them.
you? You're saying that we're one player away. How you know that one player ain't gonna be Zion?
You're
No,
right,
but
and it's
that's what
not
well,
guaranteed.
projected it's not. Projected is not Zion. Technically to win a championship, you genuinely would need a top 5 player all the time,
But are
right?
we rushing it though?
No, you're not. But Brooklyn is going to throw KD in your face with the
Yeah, I know.
opportunity to rush it. That's
They
what they're
Too bad
doing.
we ain't
See,
thirsty
they
like the
because
probably
you
gonna have
Lakers.
you're
a
you and the Pelicans, you guys are good with your process. You guys know what y'all doing. But there's other
Yeah.
teams like Brooklyn who want to buy championships, who's going to try to entice you to make the same mistake they did.
Yep.
Right. Yeah.
did you see
And, and Rico,
what the next asked for the T Wolves for KD? That shit was crazy.
Yeah, they said
What you said?
cat
Say
and
that
ant.
again.
That was already
Bro,
too much.
they said cat and 4 first rounders, bro. Man, that's like, man, y'all tripping.
Yeah, nah, bro.
I can see if they
and
said
Rico.
maybe
What's up, Dex?
what
Yeah,
you
okay,
want?
I can barely. I think Unstoppable was talking about. I can barely hear. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we can
No,
barely
you
hear you
good.
again, Unstoppable.
Yeah, something on my headphones. Hold on.
Yeah, well, while you get that fixed, just chime in when you're ready, Unstoppable. Yeah, Rico. See, the thing of it is that David Griffin. See, this is what people is not paying attention to. David Griffin is trying to rid himself from being attached to LeBron James. You follow what I'm saying? Because
True,
everybody
true.
say LeBron James got him that championship. Because prior to LeBron James getting there was constantly a lottery team. So if he can get Kevin Durant and then coalesce that talent
But
with Kevin Durant, even if he had to send off Bi, this will be a dream come true to the legacy of David
but
Griffin
I feel like that's
winning
the
a
same thing
championship
as
without
LeBron.
LeBron James.
I feel like doing that with KD would be the same situation as LeBron. You want to show that you could do something that wasn't similar to LeBron and do it with your young core and grow the team and build the team.
No,
go
but
run and get KD.
Jessica, from his perspective, he still built the team. He brought in Kevin Durant. So
I
you
mean,
can
I feel you on that because, like I stated earlier, you know how many times have you had stars talking about coming to the Pelicans and they're not being drafted? So I completely understand that, but I just
I don't think it's a smart business move, to be honest.
to trade for KD.
Yeah, it's just not smart.
KD probably not going nowhere, man. Brooklyn want
Yeah, I
too
feel
much
you
for
on
him.
that. I thought
They
that too.
want too
Nah.
damn much for him.
I mean, they asked what they somebody.
But
I heard
unstoppable, you can't
somebody
look
was
at it
writing
like that
real.
though. They want too much because there's been report that the Pelican is willing to go outside of the luxury tax, and this is the first time in history that the New Orleans Pelicans have even admitted to taking that chance of going outside the luxury tax to go for a championship. You're not gonna go outside the luxury tax for a mere second round exit. Come on now,
Yeah, yeah.
that's not business. So for them to talk like that, unstoppable, they got to be fishing for
I,
somebody to come
well,
No,
in
they
and
or
take
they
them over
could
the
just
hump.
really they could just
we know
really.
that's true, but it ain't. I don't think it's Kevin Durant. Again, remember,
I don't. I'm
look,
surprised it's not
look what
Aiton.
they asked. Look what they asked for.
Turn your mic
I,
up, unstoppable.
I probably got to leave out or reset my phone. I'm gonna reset my phone because I don't know what's going on. I ready. Oh wait, hold on. Can you turn up
I
And
just
that's the
turned my
only thing that
I turned my headset up, bro. I
I'm
got you.
hanging my hat on, guys, is because if Gail Benson and David Griffin and the executive staff of the New Orleans Pelicans is willing to exceed the luxury tax, that means, first of all, they have capital and equity thanks to Zion Williamson and Lonzo Ball, because now their franchise is worth $1 billion, where they was once worth a mere 400 million or something like that
Can you
prior
hear
to
me
them
better?
drafting. Yeah, well, I guess it might be better. As a panel, can y'all hear him?
I can hear him.
Okay, go ahead.
I threw my headset up. Go ahead. Unstoppable.
Oh no, I was just saying. I think that the Nets gonna ask for a whole lot for KD. I mean, look what they asked for the T Wolves. They asked for Cat and first and four first rounders. So we already know Bi gonna be in that trade. So I'm thinking they might ask for Bi and CJ. You know, it's
Because
gonna be
then
something crazy.
I thought I heard, and it could just be rumor that they had asked the Warriors for Curry and somebody else, unless that was just made up.
I don't think so.
Yeah, that was
I
made up.
think it's
They
gonna be
asked for Curry.
Jordan Poole. Jordan Poole for sure gonna be in that trade. They gotta send Jordan Poole.
That's why I said Jordan Poole and Andrew Wiggins.
They
But like,
can't trade Andrew Wiggins. They can't trade him
Why?
because of the Ben Simmons rule.
Ben Simmons role.
Yeah, because they got Ben Simmons. The Nets, look it up. They can't get Andrew Wiggins.
what's
That's
the
some
rule? Like,
bullshit.
what
Yeah,
rule?
why?
The same reason why Miami Heat can't trade Ben Adebayo
Yeah,
because of
I
Ben
heard that,
Simmons.
but what is it? What is it to be exact? I've
I
heard
forget
of that,
exactly
but
what
what?
it was, uh,
I
but
think it is this right here. If I'm not mistaken, somebody can always correct me. You can't have two guys two guys that's drafted on their rookie extension on the same team. That's under their rookie extension. Like you can't take Zion Williamson, who's on his rookie extension, and then go out and get
John Morant.
yeah, like John Morant, yeah, that will
Why?
be under his rookie extension. You can't do that.
Why?
You can't have that on the same team.
Why
That
not?
why I don't know. That I don't know the ins and outs. I guess it's got to be something with money.
Some idiot probably tried to trade for like Magic
look,
Johnson and Larry Bird
and,
as
and
rookies.
the only way
That's
they
why.
gonna get that done, in order for somebody to get Kevin Durant, it's gonna have to be a 3-team trade. That's what I'm thinking it's gonna have to be.
Yeah,
A third team gonna have to get involved.
Yeah, I trade him for Anthony Davis right now.
Yeah, yeah, but if I'm Kevin Durant, I wouldn't want to go over there, but it's not his decision. It's gonna be the front office decision wherever KD go. It's not gonna be by his choice. I see that happening.
He'd be pissed off playing with LeBron and Russell Westbrook. That'd be tough. But fuck it. I don't
And
know.
then look,
Bro,
and I feel
there's
like a
no
lot of
team. Go
I
ahead,
feel like a
Jessica.
lot of I feel like a lot of these teams are kind of like they are sticking with their core. They just looking for the
Exactly.
missing piece.
There's a team out there, but that whole Rudy thing pretty much messed it up for everybody who was interested in getting KD because if Rudy Gobert got that, just think what they asked for KD. Remember, I just said earlier they wanted the cat and for a first rounder. So I think teams might be like, you know what, I'm willing to wait it out and see if they come down on what they asked for. It
Shit,
got to be a team.
he might not get traded until December, January, whatever.
It's gonna be whoever want to win now and willing to mortgage their future for him, which I
But
don't
you
see.
don't
I
think
don't
that
think
he
what.
can get traded in January, right?
Yeah, he can get traded, whatever. But if the Nets not liking the deal they getting, he's not getting traded. Believe it
Right,
or
and
not,
then
the cards in the Nets hands. It's not in KD hands. KD can
and
get
what's
mad
going
all he wants.
right, and if that happens, what's gonna happen is a lot of these teams is gonna play, and then when it's time to do your middle of the season trades, they're gonna know, oh, this ain't working like we thought it was gonna work, and they might be thirsty then,
Right, but
trying to bite. Right
you got
now,
to see.
everybody's
But
kind of like trying to. It seems like they're going off of last year, and they sticking with a lot of these teams sticking with their main pieces. They don't know what. A lot of people were hurt too in the season, so it's kind of like we don't know. We feel like this could be something, but come January, they gonna know.
right, if you ask me, I think maybe KD and Kyrie will be still on this team come tip off. We'll see. You might get a
How
chocolate
long do
trade
they
during
have to
trade
make a
deadline.
decision?
What to do a trade
Yeah, till tip
to
off
February?
or
No, you got to the trade deadline to make a trade. That's in
when's
February.
the trade deadline? Oh, they can trade
February.
them anytime up until February.
Yeah,
From now
yeah,
up until February, anytime.
yeah. And then you can't make no
Oh,
trades after the deadline.
so
Yeah,
shit,
I think it's
we
February
could be
27th.
talking about this for a minute now.
You will. You will be
I
because
thought that it normally like stops and then it cranks back up in January.
no, it stops and they crank back up again. It's more talk about in January because you getting closer to the trade deadline. And normally that's when
Oh,
the trades really
okay. So
start
it's getting
hitting.
closer
Yeah.
to the end. So now more
Right,
people start to be like, all right, let's make some moves. Oh,
right, right. I don't. Like I said, I think Kyrie and KD might be on this team come Tivo, and unless they get a third team involved to get the stuff moving quick, you know,
shit,
get
they
the ball
probably
in
out
motion.
there talking right now in Las Vegas.
Yeah,
Them GMs and stuff, or
yeah,
whoever makes the decision. They in Vegas right now. Three teams chopping it up.
right. And I'm trying to see. People keep talking about Phoenix. I don't even think Phoenix is getting him now because they signed Devin Booker to that super max, so they pretty much, you know. They found they piece that they want. I mean, things can change, but I doubt it. I don't see him going to Phoenix. I don't see him going to Miami. Um, I don't even see him going to the Lakers. If we somehow make it to the Lakers, shit, the fix is in with that.
It's kind of crazy though, cause it's like you would think that it'd be done quick, cause it's KD. But then again, you like, nah, um a situation that that
If
everybody want to make the Nets want to make sure that they getting their money's worth. And I don't know, it's just
if KD was on a 1 year contract, and this was his last year, it'd be done quick. But since I believe he has three more years left in his contract, it's not gonna get done quick. Not until they find a trade that they want. Like I said, that Rudy trade, man, that kind of messed it up for KD too. If they looking to get that, that's good. Just think about it. If you the GM And you looking at it and you saying, damn, if they was able to get that, and Jazz was able to get that for Rudy, we got KD that can score anywhere on the floor. You know what I'm saying? Walking bucket, guaranteed 30 points a night. Just think what we can get for him. That's what they looking at. And they probably thinking like, man, if we can hold on to him, we gonna hold on to him till we get something close to that or damn right similar to that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So it's gonna be talking about trading BI up until February, huh?
Probably.
I
I
gotta
mean,
listen to this. I gotta listen to this stuff all the way up until February.
if
Or
all you got to do is like give up Bi and a couple of picks. I mean, like I said, I
I
understand.
ain't
Like you
trying to
said,
do that. I ain't.
the,
I ain't trying to do that. For some reason, I ain't trying to do it. I really can't be exact on why, but I'm just not trying to do that.
it's
I just
because
like
you
the fact.
seeing Bi growing, you watching him grow, you watching him develop. You know what I'm saying? That's your squad. You don't want to see him go. The same thing. How I feel like about Patrick Williams, but I'm like, a part of me like, well, damn, like, but if you can flip Patrick Williams and a couple other pieces, you can flip them into KD. It's like, why not? Because like I said, imagine if KD was in the place of Bi when y'all was going against Phoenix in that playoff. I think KD might have got y'all over that hump. You know,
But you saying it. So what you trying to tell me is that our role players or our players around are better than what the Nets had. Because KD didn't help the Nets, but he can help the Pelicans. So that means the Pelicans must have a team. It ain't just KD, it's the team too, right?
yeah, it's
Because
the pieces.
what I'm trying to say is like we talking about how much KD individually, yeah, he's great. That's the same thing with LeBron. Individually, he's great. But the Lakers didn't do too great. But the Nets didn't do too great.
I
If
mean,
you move them
we
to
are.
another team,
I mean, you got a player like Zion. I mean, come on now. If Zion had a player like Kevin Durant, yeah, the man a double, even a triple team, it'd make his job even easier. And then somehow y'all can
yeah,
keep C.J. McCullough. You know, it'd be easy again. Don't get me wrong.
look,
Yeah,
I
Bi
feel you.
good.
So basically, what you're saying is that KD, of course, his respect level is way higher than Bi. But see, what my thing is, I feel like go ahead and sleep on Bi. Go ahead and
No,
not
it
put
ain't. It
that
ain't.
pressure
It
on
ain't
Bi.
about.
Bi gonna hit
It
his shot. He
no.
gonna get his. So
See, the thing
it's
is,
like
it's not about sleeping on Bi. But put it like this: the New Orleans Pelicans window is open a little bit. I would say if you make a move to get KD, that bitch is all the way open. You know what I'm saying? Because it's Kevin Durant. You know, you get a player like him, you got a sure shot chance of getting to that NBA
so
finals. Now,
explain
what
this to me then. So when they're on, so tell me how it's gonna play out when they on the floor.
what I was
You
gonna
know,
say is
with KD
now
and Zion
what
on the floor. Tell
before we get to that, let me say this. Now, what I do about New Orleans Pelicans before I make that move for Kevin Durant, I'll run it back and see like, okay, let's see what they do on the floor, how much noise they can make. And if it's like, you know what, I think we should make that then move it. But let's go back, like you said, let's just say they
right.
make
That's
that
why I
trade.
said. That's why I made that comment about see what the team should do up until January or whatever. But even then, like I'm still not all the way like just get rid of them. I don't, but because I feel like they're not gonna be that bad anyway. So but if they that bad and it's January, then maybe it might
I
be a
don't think
different
that'd be bad.
conversation.
Because they weren't bad, they wasn't bad. But like I said, it's still, you got to take into consideration. It's fucking against Kevin Durant.
So
Kevin
look, the
Durant.
reason why I asked you that question about how it's gonna play out on the floor because after you answer the question, I'm gonna say put Bi in that same situation. Now we know, and I believe you're gonna say guarding Kevin Durant and having to guard Zion is gonna be a troublesome thing for other teams, but I
Yeah.
feel like Bi can get that same respect though. because they might not respect them at first, and then
time. With time.
yeah,
So you
no,
gotta
wait, time. What you mean with time? He's already doing this without Zion. I mean, he did take the team to. He did with CJ, of course, but CJ still gonna be there no matter what, whether it's Kevin Durant, maybe, or BI, whatever. But I'm saying with CJ,
hold on,
BI
Jesse.
did
Hold on.
take it to the playoffs. I mean, you had to start out how we started. That's a big climb. That's a big mountain to climb.
Oh, shout out Jessica. What did you just say?
I'm saying
Well,
what BI did for the team. You have to think that for the Pelicans to start off, 3-16 or whatever. That's a hard mountain to climb to get to a playoff and at least win 2 games out of that without Zion. So that's why I'm like, BI played a hell of a game.
my thing is this too. Is
He had
so
30
Bi,
points, 3 straight, back to back,
you
back to
said
back, 30 points.
Why are we in a rush for them to
I,
win a championship, though?
I mean, that's how I feel. I ain't trying to rush it.
well, folks are saying that because, like you
But
said,
I mean,
according
if you have the opportunity right here in your face, I guess they're trying to say, why not just take it?
it's
You
Kevin
ain't gotta
Durant.
rush it,
Like,
but
come on
hey,
now.
right. I feel you. And
Bro,
like I said,
I'm
I'm
sorry.
applaud that the Pelicans are even in this conversation. You feel me?
I think, like I said, I
It
think Kevin Durant will fit in with that young core. Perfect. You know what I'm saying?
but we
Perfect.
gotta up and growing little Kevin Durant.
That you do, and you're gonna have to pay his
Go
ass too.
He's already paid.
That's
He's
like,
already on a max.
when is
y'all
what
go
he's
watch.
signed
Y'all
for?
go check out some of Bi's highlights in the playoffs.
You don't gotta tell me. I already know about Bi, but like I said, I'm looking at it like it's KD. KD
But that's why I want
is
you to answer. But so just tell me what's gonna happen on the floor
what you mean gonna happen? The
with
motherfucker's
with
gonna go
KD
out
and
there and
Zion.
kill.
But
He
like
gonna
I wanna,
kill and make it. Listen. He gonna kill and demand a double team or a triple team and make it. And he can just dump it off to Zion right there,
who
boom,
gonna
under the
get triple
basket dunk.
team? So KD
Shit,
gonna get triple
Kevin
team.
Durant. I said double
And
team, triple team.
you
It all
don't think they
depends
want
how
triple team in BI?
you said what?
You don't and they wasn't triple team in
Not
BI?
not like no
Man, they
KD.
did. They had
Not
nobody.
like no
They
KD.
didn't care. Man, they didn't care about nobody else shooting
Boy,
on that team. Everybody was guarding BI. Until CJ came, that opened it up a little bit for him. But then throw Zion out there too. Like I still feel like Brandon Ingram can hit that mid shot. You gotta put at least almost damn near, depending on the
I told
team,
you
2 people on them.
I mess with BI. I told you before. Me and my coworker, we had a debate about it was when it was going Bi and Ben Simmons was getting drafted. My homeboy, he picked Ben Simmons to have a better career. I picked Bi. I fucks with Bi. So I already know what he's capable of. And when you talking about getting a player like Kevin Durant, and you know what you get for him, it's like man, it's like man, you might have to entertain to trade Bi and a couple of pieces and get KD. You might have to entertain that. But it
And
all
then what
depends. Like
if?
I said, it all
And then
depends
ask
what
me
they
this.
do.
Then answer this. Also answer this. This is also something I be thinking about too. So you have to trade Bi and a couple of pieces. Now, what if you trade a couple of pieces? You don't even no longer have this team that took you to the playoff no more.
It
Because if
all
you get
depends
rid of
what pieces
Herb,
they asking for.
Herb play. What if it's Herb Jones and Bi?
If it's Herb
Kevin
Jones, I ain't
Durant.
worried about Herb Jones because you can always find a good defender.
But Herb Jones played the biggest part in our defense, and you gotta have defense to win games. You
Yeah,
put
you
Kevin
can
Durant out there
trust.
with all them, and you take away a
they
big part
gon'
of your
they gonna
defense.
say you just drafted another
You
Herb
got another. You
Jones.
You
got
can
another Lakers.
you can find
Dyson Daniels is another
you
Herb
can
Jones.
find
That's what
another
they gonna
Yeah,
defender.
tell you.
but I don't want just one. I want both of them.
You
Well,
saying that now?
you got one, and you got Kevin Durant.
You saying that
So
now?
is
Like
Kevin
I
Durant? I
said,
don't know how Kevin
I,
Durant defense is.
listen, you saying that
It is
because
good.
that's your team and he's grown on you and you don't want to let him go. But if you talking about just getting rid of Herb Jones and Kevin Durant, and Bi, see you, bye bye. You can get
Oh
another
yeah,
defender.
you're
This
right.
is
You're
this
right. Look, you
a,
right.
a,
I'm saying
yeah.
this because they have grown on me, and it's
I'm the
when
same.
you
I'm the
go
same way about
through
Chicago. I'm the same way about my
battles with
team.
people, and I'm the type of person when you go through battles with people, we gonna ride this out now
I feel you. Like I
to
said,
the
I'm the
end.
same way. I'm the same way about my team. I'm the same way. I don't want to get rid of Patrick Williams, but if they talking about all we gotta do is give a couple of pieces away, and let's just say they say we got to give away DeMar DeRozan, Vucevic, and let's just say 2 picks and Patrick Williams. Even though I like Patrick Williams, like, but we got Kevin Durant though. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, I feel you.
But
I feel you 100.
but see, with me though,
Why
the
don't you
the
trade
championship
Brandon
the
Ingram
championship
for
ain't
DeMar DeRozan?
the championship
I
ain't
say
gonna
that
feel the
DeMar
same for
DeRozan has to
me
be
if it
gone in a
ain't with
heartbeat.
the players, because I'm not just a born and raised Pelicans fan. The championship ain't gonna be the same if it ain't with the players I wanted to be with. I want Bi to win the ring. I
Yeah,
want Zion to.
it'd be the same because I'm willing to bet that you more of a fan of Zion than Bi. Am I right? Yeah, you
I
taking
can't.
too long. Yeah, yeah.
I can't really say that because I haven't seen Zion play. Like I haven't seen him
Come
play in the
on now.
season. Like
You know damn
You
well.
haven't
but let,
seen him
let me.
play in like 2 years, and you don't know if you like him or Bi better. Saying a lot.
But because guess what? I actually got to watch Bi and his game and how much he put the team on his back and how much he has grown, and he has a very good game. Like yeah,
You gonna forget all about that if you win a chip. If y'all
no
make that
on
trade,
everything.
you gonna be like,
I'm
man, Zion did that shit. Yeah, that's what you gonna
If
be like.
Zion is dunking on Jimmy Butler in the finals,
hell yeah, I'm
and,
gonna
and
be
y'all up
I'm gonna be
20,
talking
you
my
are
shit.
not thinking about no Brandon Ingram.
Right. Yeah.
I'm gonna be happy that Brandon Ingram is on this team. What do you mean? Like
No,
I
I'm
don't
talking
know
about
why.
if y'all got KD. Like if y'all got KD, y'all up 20 on Miami on the finals, and Zion is over there dunking on Jimmy Butler. You are not thinking about Brandon Ingram in that moment.
Yeah, not in that moment.
You gonna be like the
Sometimes
Pelicans.
that
You gonna
moment
be like the
only lasts
Pelicans
for a
did that.
minute though.
The Pelicans did that. Y'all slept for the Pelicans, and look at we champions now. That's what you gonna be like.
Exactly. We champions,
We
right?
champions now.
But
Not Brandon Ingram.
I'm gonna say that I'm going to say that with Bi and Zion and Herb and Jose's and Dyson Daniel and CJ and Valanciunas. We finna do that. The whole team.
Okay, let me ask you this. A quick
Started
question.
from the
Okay,
bottom.
if
Now we here.
if you was a gambling person and you was like, what squad was most likely to get a championship first? Your team you have now with Bi or the team with KD? Who would you say?
Man, yeah, KD.
All right, then there you have it.
Your
If the opportunity
KD,
comes, trade him.
your chances might be high,
Ain't no
but
might be. They higher. They higher. Ain't no might be. They
I don't know.
higher.
With KD, you have what, one year of
No,
chances? 2 years?
no. You got 3 years left on the contract.
But will KD be this KD at fucking 37?
I mean, KD don't depend on his athleticism, so I would say yeah.
No, but
I think he will.
I don't know. I don't think he's gonna be the same defender.
and I feel like for it to last longer, I wanted to be with. I'm not
No,
like
I feel
if
you. If
if
they not
next
in a rush
season
to
they
win
make it
now,
to the second round, I'm good with that. And then the season after that, they got to do better than that, and I'm good with that. Like I'll be happy. I'll be okay. Like
that's
I
what I
ain't
said. All
really.
depends. What they can do is the thing is they don't gotta rush it. What they can do is they can call. If I was David Griffin, I'd be like, look. If you get an offer on the table about Kevin Durant, call us. We'll give you something better. And right then and there, I just be watching and see how they play together and analyze and be like, okay, do we really need Kevin Durant? Do we really,
Yeah, I
really,
feel
really
you.
need him? You know? And then, if you get that call, but look, this thing off of that, and if you got your decision made up, like, yeah, I think we might need him, then you go ahead and offer him a package. If not, you be like, yo, we good. We gonna see what happens. Even though we know that window, it opened up either one with Kevin Durant, but we think with development and when and Golden State got to get old, they gonna be on their way out soon. You know what I'm saying? That's the team right there. And the Lakers, and we compete with the Denver Nuggets and them. And yeah, you do that. Because
Yeah, I
I
feel
think
you.
once they gone, teams you got to compete with is the Nuggets, of course. What else is up? The Memphis Grizzlies, of course. Who else?
Dallas
Yeah, Dallas. What other
Shit,
team
it's a
right there?
lot of teams in the West.
and the
May, may,
Timberwolves. The
maybe the
Timberwolves.
Timberwolves. Yeah, maybe the Rockets. Maybe the Rockets.
You don't think the
Depending on
Clippers gonna be doing
Oklahoma
something?
City.
well,
The
yeah, we
Clippers?
talking about home. We talking about developing talent. You know,
Developing talent.
yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Them
Team
the teams you don't have to
development.
worry about.
Y'all gonna have to deal with Oklahoma City in like 2-3 years.
Yeah,
Wait.
With
and
who?
they got it. You know what? The Thunder looked like the Bucks when they first started putting their pieces together because they ain't had nobody that was 6'7", under 6'7". Excuse me.
Yeah.
They whole squad tall as fuck. They whole squad tall. You got 2 7-footers. That shit is crazy.
They
That
got
can shoot threes.
Poku and Chet, bro. They're both
Yeah.
skilled 7-footers, bro. That shit is crazy. Then they
So it's
got Giddy. They got Shea. They still got Shea.
right. So that's the thing that David Griffin got to ask himself. Okay, when BI develops, can we compete with these teams that's doing the same thing that we doing, developing talent, building through the draft, or if we go ahead and just trade BI, will that put us ahead of them? You know what I'm
So
saying?
what you
When
think
Golden
Bi
State,
what you think Bi need to develop?
You need to become Kevin Durant.
you
But
a
you know
killer.
that
You know what I'm saying?
not become Kevin Durant, but y'all know what I mean. He needs to hit his potential. And that's what his
And what is
potential
that?
He need to
And
have
was.
what
that.
is
He
that?
need to have
He
that
needs
Well,
to
spark like that,
I
like
want to
nobody
know
if
what
else.
else. I want.
people projected him to be a scoring leader. They projected him to be one of the best scorers in the NBA. He was
So
drafted
y'all tell me.
extremely
So
high.
who at his age? Who's the best scorers?
No, not
Who you talking
even at
about?
his
Bi?
age, just period. One of the best scorers in
Okay.
the NBA.
Well,
Steph
I mean,
Curry,
I don't know about all of
Kevin
that
Durant.
about in the NBA. But I mean,
Yeah,
come on, we talking about Steph Curry and we talking about Kevin Durant. We talking about a
that
man that
that
can't even miss. He could shoot a three with his eyes closed.
that's his
Who can do? Who
potential.
can do it? But who can do what Curry do?
But that's what I'm telling you. That's his potential. His potential was to be a bucket like that.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna put it like this.
they compared him to Kevin Durant already because of their statue.
I think I
That
think
doesn't
I
mean that
And
think
had to necessarily
the
be his.
game.
I think
Like,
it
if
was
you watch
more.
what he did in high school, like no, his game was crazy.
But who to say his game ain't crazy now? That's why I'm saying, like, what is it that he need to develop? Shooting more better threes.
He needs to be able to do that at any moment on anybody.
make them on less attempts. I would
Shoot
say
a three.
Kevin.
No, anything. He needs to do whatever he want on anybody whenever he wants to. Like
He
And
need to get
and
that. He need to get
and
that confidence all the way up there. That he the best player on the damn floor. Ain't nobody fucking with him. And I'm gonna pull this
and you
bitch
know
up
what?
in front of your face
And
and cash that bitch.
and guess
not
what? It's
only the
coming,
confidence
and
because
it's
he got
coming,
that,
and it's coming. And it's funny that you say that because every playoff game when they walked off that floor, Larry Nance, that the one they got from Portland, told that man
I'm,
every night, "You the best player on the floor, Bi. Stop.
I know
You
that,
got
but
this."
I know it's coming because, like I said, he developing. But again, you got to look at it like, okay, are we better in these teams that's also developing their young players with Bi, or are we on the same level? Or if we get KD, we better than all these up and coming young teams. You know what I'm saying? It all
So if we think
depends. Like
about all these up and coming young teams, I don't really know a lot of the other teams like that. So
we
I don't.
told you, the Memphis Grizzlies, Rockets, OKC, Phoenix Suns, uh, What else? Who else is there?
Dallas,
So I
Dallas. You
know
know what
the I
I'm saying?
know the Phoenix Suns. I know the Phoenix
Denver,
Suns. I know the
Denver.
Grizzlies.
The Nuggets, Denver Nuggets.
I don't
You
know
know what
too
I'm
much
saying?
about the Nuggets, and I don't know too much about
They got Nikola Jokic,
Well, I
Yeah,
know that
they got
much.
two-time MVP.
and you
I
know what too?
mean, but
The Nuggets got a baby KD on their hands too. Michael Porter Jr. when he healthy.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
And he bigger than
Bi.
yeah,
yeah.
he is solid 6'10". Bi only like 6'7".
But I
But the
like that
thing with
comment
You gonna
that
be
I
away
MPJ,
like that.
my
go
lunch.
So
So
I
ahead.
I'm gonna go
like
ahead
this
and
comment
take
that
me a quick nap. It's
Dion
11:30.
Reed he wrote in the chat that Kevin Durant has played 105 games in the last 3 years and had Kyrie and Harden.
I mean, again, we know what happened with Brooklyn Nets, man. We don't got to keep going on with that. KD get a pass with that, man. So
But it could
KD
be
and Kyrie get a pass with that, I say.
so they get a pass because so the situation was the fact that Kyrie couldn't play games due to the whatever the rules were,
Well,
right?
it was injuries, and due to the fact because of the rules they had. So I was like, it ain't like
So
they. So what? Go ahead, ask me.
so injuries can happen on any team.
Yeah,
So if you got Zion out, and I'm not don't say I'm knocking KD like he can't do it, but he didn't do it for the Nets. Can he do it for the Pelicans if Zion down hurt and he injured?
If
We
he
seen
still
what
got CJ
Bi can,
McCollum,
but he still had somebody else too, didn't he?
who?
I don't know. When did Harden get traded?
Harden was
Uh,
hurt too, though.
we talk, yeah,
Harden was playing off a messed up
yeah. But when
hamstring.
Kyrie
You know?
got injured, Harden was hurt.
So they both was injured.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
Okay,
Except for James Harden played through it. He had a hamstring
yeah.
issue.
He played with a strained hamstring.
well, shit like that can happen anywhere. I don't know. I mean,
I mean, like I
they probably
said, all you got to do is compete. You don't have to worry. I don't think shit. You might have to worry about the damn Golden State if they keep Jordan Poole them over there. So it's
Yeah,
like okay with
Jonathan
them.
Kaminga.
Yeah. So you got to look at it. Okay. Do we think we can compete with these damn teams, these young teams that built through the draft? What level do we see ourselves on when it comes to them? Should we, if we depend on BI development, or if we just make this trade, we just jump ahead of this thing. That's how you got to look
but
at
you
it.
do
Like,
know, but you do see how the league is changing, and how a lot of these teams that are on top are developing teams, like
yeah,
the
yeah,
Warriors, like the Suns. So you can also look at it too like that. Most of the successful teams right now are the teams that develop their players,
yeah.
that
That
built
is
that
true.
culture, that stuck
That,
tight with
right,
the team,
but
and
also you got to look at it like this, Jessica. Okay, how much do we think we better than these teams? And if we do a trade like this, how far ahead do it put us ahead of them? You know what I'm saying?
but for how
Do we see
long though?
ourselves?
But for how long
That
though? But
too.
for how
That too.
long?
How long is his contract with? If he willing to re up, depending on how far y'all get, then again, then when you do that, then you got to do what you're doing is you gotta rebuild the chemistry a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Because they used to
And
having chemistry with Bi.
because they're all the same, damn near the same age. They all homies outside and in off the court and on the court.
But you got
Di
to
and
look at it
Jose
like this
got
too, though, Jessica. One trade for them, it changed the whole needle too, so they can do the same thing. It it
they,
it can move them up, jump them ahead too.
they could do what?
I said one trade for them can change the game too.
One trade for who?
For all the young things I named.
Oh. Oh, you saying one trade for them could change their game too? Yeah, I feel you. Cause
Right,
that's why the
right, right.
Suns.
You know,
That's why all
yeah,
the same teams is the same ones they talking about. The Suns trade, the Warriors trade for KD, Suns trade for KD, the Pelicans, because they know it could take one. Oh, it could take them just that one over the top. Suns. How many times
Warriors.
has the Suns been? How many times has the Suns been in the playoffs and ain't got a chip yet?
They only been in the playoffs
They,
two
Two
times though.
years.
Two times. That's it.
okay.
for 2 years. So maybe the third time with KD is take him over the top. So I feel where you're coming from.
I
That's
mean,
a
you know,
really,
I
really
would say
hard
that
decision. That's
the
a really
Pelicans,
hard, you know.
they got a good problem on their hands though. I say it's a good problem to have.
Cool.
The
Yeah,
Pelicans, it's a good problem to have. We
it
made it to the
definitely
playoffs. Do
is.
we run it back or do we get Kevin Durant? You know,
I
it's a
just
good
run it
problem to have.
back. I don't see the problem.
I run it back and analyze the season, and when it gets closer towards, you know what I'm saying, the second half, then I'll be like, okay, do we make this trade or do we keep Bi?
In all honesty,
I think we keep that young man and give him a ring.
if Brandon Ingram don't want to play for Miami, I don't know what to tell you, bro.
Who said that?
Maybe like that's it. That's the only really team I can see that could trade for him.
The only team that can trade for Bi is Miami.
Yeah.
When
I
Bi
ain't trying
free
to
agent
trade.
again?
No, I'm sorry, not Bi. KD. KD.
Shit, I don't even see. I really don't even see. Yeah, Miami. I don't even see. Shit, Miami, nah. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, whoever it is, you're gonna have to give up something stupid. Rudy, man, that messed up a lot of stuff. That man, that really put a crazy price on the KD package. Like I said, if I'm the GM, I'm looking at it like that. Like, man, you got that for Rudy? Shit, I got Kevin Durant. I know I can get something better than that.
Yeah,
Or at least get the same thing.
yeah. But a lot of people
Man,
don't
if
look
I'm
seem like they're
trading
trying to do
KD, I don't know what I'm getting. That's the crazy part. Is like you don't know what you're getting when you get Kevin Durant. Like
You know, you
you,
getting a scoring machine. Shit, 3 level score.
yeah, but it's like
When he getting like 50
you
points
gonna get
and
him.
shit like that.
You said it's like what?
It's like when you trade for him, you gonna ask for so much. Or what are you gonna get to your team afterwards? You know what I
Oh,
mean?
right. Yeah.
Because like teams are probably gonna budge on the draft picks. So if you don't want to give up 4 draft picks, you're gonna have to give up mad young players. So you don't want to butcher your roster like Denver did, like to the Knicks for Carmelo Anthony.
Yep, and they paying for that. Now with
Exactly.
a third team, like I said, a third team gonna have to get involved, I think, in order to get that
They
done.
have. Yeah, we do got hella picks. They haven't signed their draft. The people they drafted yet.
And if I'm a playoff contender team, I just need just a little bit. I'm looking to get some of their shooters out there, like a Steph Curry, a Joe Harris. You know what I'm saying? Send them something back, maybe a pick or two that we got, something like that. Players, but yeah, they gonna have to get a third team involved. I feel like.
Well, it's gonna be interesting to see where Kevin Durant will land.
It's not going to the Pelicans. I'll tell you that.
Yeah,
It's
so
too
I
many.
don't think so. I don't think so either. But I mean, I completely understand. You know that it sounds
No, I
good.
don't think he going. I don't think he going. But I'm just saying that's a team to look out for. That could
I
shock everybody. Say, oh
I think
damn, we
the
ain't even think.
Pelicans are looking at DeAndre Ayton. That's what I think
You
they're
think
doing.
so?
I don't think they
Just
really need
sneaking,
DeAndre Ayton.
sneaking, not putting it on blast. They're like, yo, what if we could get him for like Valanciunas and not that many draft picks? You know what I mean?
What they
We get
gonna
him for
give up? What
Valanciunas.
they gonna give up for? Oh, Valanciunas.
Yeah, Valanciunas and like a draft pick. If they could sneak that through, all right, cool. Thank you. But that
Valanciunas.
probably be if the Suns strike out on getting what's the name? or getting Kevin Durant because they gonna probably try to throw Ayton at KD. I mean at the Nets for KD.
Is Aiden's contract smaller than Valanciunas?
He's a unrestricted free, he's a restricted free agent right now. He doesn't have a contract.
Oh,
He's just on the market.
oh, so you can come up with your own price?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, see, I'm learning some stuff, y'all. This is good
But
learning.
it'd have to be a sign and trade. He probably have to take the around the amount that Valanciunas gets,
Oh,
and he'd be happy because he'd be going to a contender with Chris Paul and what's his name? I mean, with yeah, he'd be playing with Zion and Brandon Ingram and C.J. McCollum. He'd be happy as hell.
and you really think he would play better than Valanciunas? I'm trying to remember what he was doing when we. Yeah, I think he did give Valanciunas some troubles in the playoffs.
Valanciunas was
Cause
getting them on the boards. I'll tell you that. But I
I gotta go
remember
back. I
that.
gotta go back and look at that.
He's
Yeah,
nice. He he has what people would call like a pro, like a normal game, but it's not modern day, so it looks awkward somewhat. Like what you would see like a normal power forward do. That's what you see DeAndre Ayton do for the most part. He plays center. He's
and you
not like
think
this
that,
regular
and you
rim runner,
think,
but they try to make him one.
and you think the Suns want Valanciunas?
I think he could give you 80% or 90% of DeAndre Ayton's production and save you money
And you need to save money
because he's a young player and he wants a super duper contract.
oh, you talking about. So you think the Pelicans can take on another super duper contract when they trying to, and they got CJ, Zion, and Bi, and
They gonna sign him to around what Valanciunas is already making. That's what I'm.
oh, okay. So right, so and when he was playing for the Suns, he must was making less than Valanciunas.
Oh yeah, he's on a rookie deal.
Oh, okay. Well, that is interesting. I don't know about that. I have to look. I have to look into that. I have to look into Aiden a little bit more. But I ain't. I don't think I want to trade Bi though.
Nah, I don't. Bi fits like he also fits like their culture. He's not out there. He's mad chill.
Yeah. Looks like it's just me and you, Rico. Dex.
Oh,
No,
Dex
I'm still here.
sleeping?
No, I'm still here.
What's up, Dex?
You said
Yeah, I was just listening to y'all chemistry because I was trying to look for what was left on the market. You know, the market is slim pickings right now. This is why KD is basically heading. I mean, you know, it's headlining, but it ain't much out there. Most everybody re-signed with their respective teams. But you still have this is who you have available: LaMarcus Aldridge. You have Kyle Anderson. Um, Carmelo Anthony, Ryan, what's his name? Arcidono, from the Knicks. You have Trevor Ariza. You have DJ Augustine. You have Joel Agee. You have DeAndre Ayton. Oh, wow, he's still out there. A restricted free agent, though.
That's what I'm saying, Dex.
And then you got Kent Bazemore, DeAndre Bembry. You still got what's his name? Bjelica from the Golden State Warriors. You still got Bevins from Portland. You still got Isaac Bonga. Remember he used to play with the Lakers, Isaac Bonga? They looked at him as a
Yeah, he's like a 6'7" point guard.
yeah, they looked at him as somebody who's going to be valuable for them. But his last team was with Toronto. He didn't really do much there. But he's also an unrestricted free agent, so somebody can just pick him up, I think. You got Avery Bradley. You got Brad Zinkisis. You have Miles Bridges. That's another thing that's lingering on. We touched on him to certain extent, but he did get a qualifying offer. So remember, I told people that is listed now. He did get a qualifying offer, Miles Bridges. So and the Hornets extended Miles Bridges' qualifying offer, but now people have said they rescinded it. But I don't know about that. But the last thing we officially reported that he did receive a qualifying offer. So also you have Moses Brown. He's unrestricted. You have Jalen Brunson. Oh no, he signed. My bad. He signed. Yeah, he signed already. You have Devontae Kaka.
Man, that sounds like a lot of people.
You still have Campanzo. Did Campanzo resign? Fucking
I don't
Duco.
know.
Who?
Well, you still have fucking Duco Campanzo for Denver. I'm quite sure Bezos might have.
Facundo Campazzo?
Facundo, yeah. Bezos might have something on him. You also have Michael Carter Williams.
Man. Oh, man.
You
That's
have
sad.
Champagne. You have Chiuza, Chris Chiuza from Golden State, but he's a restricted free agent. You got Gary Clark from the Pelicans. You have Tyler Cook from the Bulls. You have Tariq Cooper from Atlanta, but he's a restricted. DeMarcus Cousins, he's still out there, right? Unrestricted. Jared Culver, unrestricted. You still got Ed Davis, Big Ed Davis. He's still around in the league. Big Ed Davis been in the league for a minute, like 12 years. Man, Big Ed Davis, that's the thing.
I remember when he was drafted, man. I remember the video game he first played in.
Wasn't he drafted by the Cleveland Cavaliers? Did Cleveland draft him?
No.
No?
No, Ed Davis? I don't think so.
Who drafted him, man? Big Ed Davis.
Portland?
I think, did he come from Texas? The University of Texas?
I want to say. I'm going to look it up right now. I think it's Portland. Either he played in Portland.
Say that again? I know he was the first round draft pick. Oh, he attended North Carolina. He went to North Carolina. That's right. But I know he was a first round draft pick, Big Ed Davis. Yeah, he went to North Carolina. I think he won a championship with that North Carolina team. I think they won a championship while he was there. So, yeah, those are all the free agents that's available on the market.
Toronto, Dex. He was drafted to Toronto.
Toronto. Okay, yeah, Toronto. That's right.
I thought I was saying Portland. I got it wrong. I knew it was a red jersey.
I remember now. Toronto. You're right. Toronto. He was with what's your name, right? He was with Bosch. 1 year. I think 1 year he was with Bosch, Chris Bosch.
Yeah.
Yeah, Big Ed Davis. I remember that name. Because only reason why I remember his name because I remember Big Ed Jones from the Dallas Cowboys.
Yeah.
And so when that name came, Big Ed, that name just stuck to me. Yeah, Big Ed Davis. Too Tall Jones. So so those are all the available people that's still out there on the market. Some unrestricted free agent, most of them are, and then you have some restricted free agent, and then you know some players use their player option, some teams use their team's option, and then you had early termination option, two-way free agent. See, that's another thing that FYF keeps from sharing, because I forgot to mention that early termination option. You follow what I'm saying? That teams do that to create roster space. They don't call it early termination; they just call creating roster space. So, or waived or something to that nature. They give it a nice, kind name. Oh, shout out to the Fresh Prince of Belize. Shout out to you, my brother. I just see you pull up. So there's still movement going on.
Yeah.
There's still movement going on as far as free agency. Now, as far as the trade tracker, most of those things are kind of like been etched in stone already. So there's not really too much movement on the trade tracker, but there's still a lot of options and qualifying offers to players, and there has been a lot of movement going on since free agency. A lot of movement. A lot of players we just don't know who they are, but they have definitely been a lot of movement.
Yeah, because I don't know half of them people that you named.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying?
Market is dry. Is dry, Dex.
Say that again.
Said the market is dry. That's why
Basically.
everybody's looking at people. The majority of the attention is on Kyrie and Kevin Durant, and that's not only because they're superstars. Of course, that's because they're superstar players.
But keep in
there's
mind,
nothing else out there. And it's awkward because DeAndre Ayton is out there, and where everybody's acting like there's nothing else out there.
Yep.
Dang.
That's true.
I don't know what this young man did to upset the NBA upstairs.
Yep. So we're going to see basically how that unfolds. Like you say, you have two big juggernauts. You have the Miles Bridges, you have the DeAndre Aytons. Those are the two pegs that have not found their hole. So maybe something will pop at the conclusion of summer league, or maybe they just might be stagnated, and this carries over into the preseason. That remains to be seen.
Donovan Mitchell still wants to be traded, Dex.
Say that again.
Donovan Mitchell still wants to be traded too.
As far as I know of, that they're going to keep him.
Yeah.
Yeah. We reported on that earlier.
Yeah, didn't he just sign? Okay.
I don't know if he signed. I think they presented him a qualifying offer. I'm not, because I didn't see anything on Donovan Mitchell as far as the Utah Jazz is concerned.
No, I thought I seen something.
That would be a leading story. The last thing that I heard from him was earlier today when we broke the news that that he is planning on staying with the Utah Jazz, because I remember I reported how Dwayne Wade went bananas over him requesting a trade. So we know that Damian Lillard inked his 2-year agreement, which was a 2-year extension with the Blazers. We knew that. We dropped that.
Yeah.
But
I don't think. Yeah, you're right. I don't think I read anything about no numbers. I just read something about that he was gonna be there. He wanted to be there or something.
Yeah. That's the last thing that I got on Donovan Mitchell as far as any substantial news.
What's up, Zan?
If Dex don't put a battery in that damn smoke detector, boy, I tell you the truth, man.
What's going on, Zan? What happened?
I'm just fucking with you about the smoke detector, bro. What's good, y'all?
Then you late night creeping up in the panel?
You know what? I'm a little nervous about tomorrow, so I was just, doing my work and making sure I was sharp for tomorrow. That's all.
Nervous for what?
I start my program tomorrow morning at 6:00 in the morning, so I got to get up hella early, 6:30 in the morning.
Then congrats, what are you doing up?
What am I doing up now? It's only 9 something here on the West Coast.
I keep forgetting. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I'll be in bed by midnight, but I got free. I got a little free time. How's
I
everybody
thought,
doing?
look, when you said you was a little nervous about tomorrow, I thought you was talking about this the summer league game.
Oh, nah. I
You
ain't
was
worried about
nervous
that.
about them Pelicans, huh?
Nah. I'm nervous about Shaden now. Now that I seen one little outing, how bad he got burned up. But hopefully he, took that as a wake up call, because dude is, he shirked off college basketball all year, so nobody really got to see tape on him or never really got to see
Oh
anything
yeah,
out of his
you're
high school
right. That
play.
is that player.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
what
So
happened? He already played.
he went to Kentucky and decided, nah, I'm good.
No, I'm saying with the Portland, did they do
Oh,
it? They had a game yet?
yeah, they played last night. They played Detroit. He played 5 minutes and went out with a shoulder injury, 1 for 3.
OMG.
Spent 5 minutes on the court getting cooked.
I was curious because he was the mystery man, like because he didn't play for his team in college, so nobody knew like is he or is he not.
Right. But they say this guy allegedly has a 49-inch vertical. Allegedly, it wasn't recorded in the combine, but his coach swears. Now I want to see it because you're talking about record. Let's see it. If he can do 49 inches, let's see it.
So, but when he sent out, didn't he already have some injury issues?
Nah, I don't know what the exact issues were. I don't.
That's kind of fishy, don't you think?
Yeah, from what they say, it was game. Like he was just basically playing the game, playing the system for the way the system plays us. Like, all right, I'm gonna go to Kentucky and just take
But then you
advantage
get
of it
out
for
here
a
on
year
this
and be out.
floor, and all of a sudden your shoulder messed up.
Yeah.
Yo.
His conditioning is probably not the best right now. That's probably the issue.
Yeah, it could be that because he hadn't played.
Mm-hmm.
What y'all talking about?
Shaden Sharp. Yeah.
Because he was the draftee that didn't play in college, so you really didn't have tape and stuff on him. But they were saying he was good.
I mean, he had one nice play out of 3 that I saw offensively, but defensively it wasn't good.
And
The good news is,
As long as he good on the offense, they ain't gonna care. With the defense, it's pretty much a lost art nowadays when it comes to this basketball.
he's long, man. He's like 6'6" and got a real long wingspan, so he's gonna be, he'll come along as a wing defender. He
Who
definitely
you
will.
said drafted him again?
Portland.
Okay, I should have known.
Over there with Dane. Yeah, that was. But I still thought it was kind of like, you sit when we was getting ready to do the draft before. I watched different players and what they did. I don't keep up with them, but I went back and looked. But that was one person that you really couldn't look at nothing not recent.
Nah, I looked at some high school footage after he got drafted.
So
That's about it.
Like you judging this man off of high school.
Mm-hmm. If it wasn't for my guy Kenny Caraway over at ESPN 1320, I wouldn't have known anything about him. But Kenny was hyping him up. This is why I was so happy on draft night, because I watched this dude hype him up for 6 months. He wanted the Kings to draft him, and we was all sitting there like, all right, man, all right, chill out. This dude, whatever. We don't know nothing about him. So when we drafted him, it was like, oh man, this dude got to face me all the time, knowing I got the guy that he wanted. That's why I was so happy.
He could have just been. That could have been like, well, I don't know.
Well, he got the guy that I wanted. I wanted Keegan Murray, and you see how that's turning
been
out.
hyping y'all up so they could get that. Who drafted first?
They did.
Oh, okay.
They drafted at 4. I thought Keegan Murray would have been perfect for the Blazers, but they looked as sharp as too good to pass up. I listened to the GM since he drafted him, and he was like, "Yeah, we didn't think there was any way he'd be on the board at 7, so we just couldn't pass it up."
But the man played 5 minutes and his shoulder hurt. That's not good.
I mean, it wasn't even no killer play. I saw what happened. It was, I mean, I'm sure they'll explain it away, but it wasn't good. Maybe he already had an injury that got aggravated.
Right.
That's probably what happened.
But that could have been that injury to why he wasn't playing in college.
Could be. Just kept their mouth shut.
Yep.
That's the wise thing
what they do. Like tell them keep your mouth shut, and if it needs surgery, we'll get the surgery later on when you get drafted.
Get that contract.
Yep.
You get that money first, huh?
He had workouts though.
That's interesting.
He had pre-draft workouts though, so you can only hide with so much. And pre-draft workouts.
But see, people were scared to pick him because they ain't want to. They it's like a lottery. That's like gambling right there. You really just don't know.
Yeah. But I'm pretty happy with what Portland's been able to do with Anthony Simons. If they can replicate that with him, sky's the limit. I was watching some Anthony highlights today, man. That boy is sick. 3-level score. Got it all.
That's what's up. I seen him play a little.
What's going on with you, Unstoppable? What's happening tonight?
Shoot, man, I'm at work right now, bro.
You podcasting from work?
Man, yeah. See, I had to take a little nap, so they want me to work till my tails on lunch right quick. I'm like, man, let me go dip off right quick.
Yeah, that's the one rule I don't violate. I'll chat during work, but I won't get on air during work. Nope. Can't give them no hardcore evidence.
It all depends what area I'm in, man. You know, I'm in a sweet area where I'm at now, but yeah. I'm over there with all the damn supervisors at. It's like, I don't feel like getting that mouth. I ain't gonna mess with it.
I feel you.
Mm.
Somebody just joined the panel, or did we just lose somebody? Look like
That
Dex
That
dropped.
was Dex.
Oh, that was
Okay.
Dex. Yeah.
Rico.
What's going on with you, Jess? What's the latest on the Pels?
No, we just chilling, waiting, ready for the
They play
game.
Summer League ball?
Say what?
When did they play Summer League ball? They play today?
We play tomorrow, Portland. That's why I thought you said you was nervous.
Oh, nah. I ain't been checking the schedule. I've been so preoccupied getting ready, probably a little too preoccupied that, a lot's been getting by me this week. But I didn't know. I didn't know we were playing tomorrow. What time's the game?
9, 10 o'clock or something like that, I believe. Yeah, we play Portland tomorrow. Me and on flight, we was talking about it a little bit earlier. Because Jose supposed to play, but I don't think he's playing every game, so I don't know if he's playing tomorrow. But
I'll check it out. We'll monitor. We should be live whether we're doing that game or just anything. We'll be up around that time.
That's what's up. I hope Shaden's playing.
Shaden Sharp, yeah, I want to see him because that's interesting right there. Zim.
The mystery
at least
man.
that was one of the most interesting stories for this draft to me, because I just thought it was really weird.
It definitely was, but I've seen Stranger. Had he gone to college, who knows? He might be one of the number ones if he had played while he was in college.
But he did go to college. He just didn't play.
If he had played, who knows? He might have been one of the best in the country.
You know what? That sounds like the same thing that happened to Michael Porter Jr. You know?
With
that back injury.
Yeah. Because it wasn't nothing serious that sent him out the game. I definitely saw the play. I was behind getting to the game because they kept pushing the game back for so much that I finally said to hell with it and got to my schoolwork. By the time I checked again, it was like the third quarter, so I started watching the game from the first again. So I had the ability to kind of go back and see what happened. And, they took him straight out the game right after a single play, like I said, 5 minutes or so into the game. That didn't look like nothing.
And it was so much talk about that too, because people was like saying that he was good, but then they was like, well, he didn't even play. Because I remember the Pelicans, other contents I'll be watching, they were talking about should the Pelicans draft Sharp. But I was like, how can you make a decision?
What do we know about this dude?
Right, but for some reason there was people that was saying he was that guy. And I
think at 7 it's a low enough risk for us. At 7 it's a low enough risk for us. It's not that big of a gamble at 7.
Right, he ain't your main piece.
Right.
So I feel you. I just thought, like it was just weird to me.
Yeah, well, he made it. That's for sure.
He got drafted.
Sure did. You get drafted in the top 10, you get in the contract, and you're there for 4 to 7 years, period. And I'm sure he'll bloom and blossom, but these guys got to do what they got to do to get to the next level. He wouldn't be in that draft if he wasn't worthy of it. So.
Yeah, I mean, and the P did get drafted.
Yeah.
So they know something that we don't know, or I don't know.
So everybody's talking about Kenny Lofton Jr. I know we talked about him a little bit yesterday while I was on, but he's getting lauded for his performance. Damn, excuse me, y'all. He's getting lauded for his performance. And I just wonder how it's going to translate into the NBA. Is he going to run into problems like Zion? Because it's one thing to play 20 games in college, 30 games in college. It's another thing to play 82 games in the NBA.
So which
That's the
one is
cat that
this?
got drafted by Memphis, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, he
okay.
got to
So
lose
it's
some weight. Yeah, he got to lose, knock off some of that weight, man.
Y'all know
He
who his
big.
father is?
no.
No.
Oh, man. His dad was a hellacious baseball player. A Hall of Famer. No doubt. Kenny Lofton. Played for the Cleveland
Okay.
Indians, where I think the Cleveland Indians and the Atlanta Braves.
J. Cole made a song about him, didn't he?
I don't know, but Kenny was a beast.
Or
Oh, there
named
you
the
go,
one
Rico.
after
I
him.
thought you left us, Rico.
Nah, I've been here.
I called your name.
Is that recap?
Yeah.
Recap,
Yeah,
Rico?
what's up?
What's
What's
happening,
up?
bro?
Chilling,
Hey,
man.
man, thanks for all your support, bro.
Anytime, brother.
Yeah. What are your thoughts, Rico? You got anything you looking forward to this weekend that's on the schedule?
Did the Lakers win tonight? The little summer league team?
I didn't watch. I'll be honest. I've been more in tune with free agency and seeing what the Lakers are going to do on that front. It's depressing.
What you depressed about, man? Y'all about to get Kyrie.
Kyrie. Uncle
Watch,
Drew.
watch Dex
Stop
jump back on the
trolling.
stream now.
Stop trolling. Please
Lakers
stop
ain't
trolling.
shit.
And then KD gonna come right after him.
Okay.
I bet.
Y'all gonna have a squad over there.
You got jokes today, Unstoppable. Thank you.
I'm just saying, man. Y'all like the Knicks, man. Y'all gonna get everybody. I mean, shit, y'all gonna get Zach LaVine too, man. Yeah, he about to leave. He gonna request a trade.
They was about to get KD and Kyrie a minute ago. Remember that?
Right.
They talking about Kyrie to Indiana. That's about what he deserves.
Man, why you sitting on Kyrie? I mean, on KD like that, man.
No, I said Kyrie.
Oh,
Kyrie to
Kyrie.
Indiana. Yeah.
Okay.
Go be a one man show, but don't mess up nobody's championship chances.
Don't get ready
Why
yet.
y'all
It ain't
don't
12
put why
o'clock
y'all
yet.
don't put KD
No,
with
it's not.
Dame?
I would love to see that.
Nah, that wasn't mine. That was most.
It would probably mean that I got to give up Anthony though. That's I probably have to give up Anthony and Grant and maybe Nurkic too. Probably.
KD for Tatum.
It's a fit, but I think Tatum has his rookie no trade from the extension. If I'm not mistaken, the Simmons rule.
Hey, Zen, let me ask you
Yeah.
a quick question. Would you move on either from Jason Tatum or Jalen Brown to get Kevin Durant?
At this point, I think the best move, if you were going to do it, would be Tatum for Durant because they play the same position.
Right.
It would just be a significant 100. Well, not 100%. Let's say a 50% upgrade in talent from Tatum to KD, going from like the mid 10 to 15 player to the 1 to 5 player. So yeah, instant upgrade, but you're also trading away Jason Tatum's future, but you also still have Jaylen Brown. So if you're Boston, you could probably win 2 or 3 championships with KD, given that squad, if you don't have to give up too much else. And you shouldn't have to give up too much else other than Jason Tatum.
Tatum and 2 picks.
Does Boston want to do that? Probably not.
Rico
Probably
got
not.
jokes tonight.
Because KD's history is like becoming like Kyrie's history in some aspects, and teams are wanting to stay away from that. You know, he's got that 4-year deal, and like they say, he could decide to bounce it any minute again if things don't work out. So these guys got to be careful with jumping from team to team and demanding so many trades. At some point, it's like the boy who cried wolf. What's the problem,
Facts.
KD? You've had everything you wanted in Brooklyn.
But
What
I
is
say
the
with
problem?
KD, well, the problem is see how they doing Kyrie. That's why I say he get a pass with Brooklyn, and he get a
But
pass with
see,
shit. Look what happened with Golden State.
Zen,
I gotta
you
hold him
wouldn't do
accountable the same
Tatum
way I
and
hold
two
LeBron
first round
accountable.
picks?
Well, hold on one at a time. What'd you say?
I said I gotta hold him accountable the same way I hold LeBron accountable. They
Hold him
both made their
accountable how?
beds,
I
right?
mean, but then if it's like, okay, look, you getting a package, you know, I will sign with your team if you sign Kyrie, okay? You do that and you start to do Kyrie bogus. It's like, okay, then man, y'all already know what time it was. You don't want to keep Kyrie. I'm out. Trade me, shit. You want to do him wrong? I'm out.
At this
Point
point,
blank. It ain't
I
because we
can't
lost.
say I
It ain't
can't
because
say
we
the Nets
lost.
did Kyrie wrong though.
nah.
Man, look, man, they ain't want to. They don't want to re him up. That's what they doing wrong. They already strike number three.
Why? What? They
It
just
is
paid
a
him
stipulation,
100% of his contract, right?
right? But what I'm
And
saying is
he
they
played
don't
a
want to re.
solid 12% of it.
I feel you, but what I'm saying is that ain't his fault. They don't want to re up. So if I'm like, yo, you already know what the stipulation was. If you want me, you gotta get Kyrie. So if you don't want Kyrie, motherfucker, I'm out. Point blank. They
Well, like I said, you make your
everybody
bed, you
already know
lie
what
in
you
it.
signing up for when you get Kyrie, man. So it's like it ain't like, oh, we surprised it's happening. Everybody know with Kyrie, man, you're not gonna get a guarantee.
How
I
come?
usually
How
say
come Kevin
60.
Durant didn't know that? Why is he acting like a spoiled
He
bitch?
did.
KD
No, he
requested a trade because
well,
one second,
If we all
Unstoppable.
knew that, how come he didn't know
One
that?
second. KD requested a trade because he already knows that since Kyrie's on an expiring contract, he's not gonna make it through the season. So he's gonna feels like the Nets are gonna lose the trade. So they're just gonna throw him in there. They're gonna throw him
wait, hold on,
in lottery mode.
back. Say that
That's
again.
why he wants out of there now.
Yo, I didn't hear you say that again. You said he requested a trade because why?
Because his deal's coming to an end, so he's trying to re up and secure the next couple of years.
Exactly.
Well,
And when you
of course,
Kyrie's
Kyrie.
out. Kyrie's out, and he's not gonna make it through this season. They're not gonna lose Kyrie for nothing.
I
I
know
So
that.
he
hear
That's
wants
you.
out before that happens.
well, that's not obvious, man. I mean, because again, like I said, Brooklyn's not gonna re up his contract, and that's the stipulation. Like, if you want me, you gotta have Kyrie. And since everything that's going on, I ain't saying Brooklyn wrong, kind of wrong, but it kind of wrong. But again, they kind of not because, like I said, when you dealing with Kyrie, you know you're not gonna have him for no full season. So since he said, okay, you don't want to re up Kyrie, you know what I'm saying? Because he's not available, whatever your personal reason is. I told you, you want me, you gotta have Kyrie. So since you don't want Kyrie, I'm out. Like, come on now, they already knew
See,
what it was.
I force Kevin
But I'm
Durant's
trying to
hand
figure
at
out
this
why you.
point because everybody. I see what the owners' disposition is changing right before your very eyes. They starting to tell these dudes no. That's what I see. And if I was Brooklyn, if I was Sean Marks, I would tell Kevin Durant and Kyrie to their faces, no, I'm not trading you. Now what? Kyrie, you missed half the season last year anyway. Kevin Durant, you don't want to sit down. We all know that.
Well, they
And
can
let's
say
see
that
if you
more
do.
about Kevin Durant, not Kyrie. Man.
Let's see if
Kyrie,
you do.
they got to get something for him, so you
What
gonna
if,
walk though, bro.
what if he just falls off the books at the end of the year, Unstoppable? They just get their cap space back and go get who they want. It's not like they won't get their
Yeah,
cap
that's
space
true.
back.
Yeah, that's true.
So fuck them. The owners got to start acting like they're the owners again. Unfortunately, I mean, I'm all for the players. It's just like with regular economics. You got forces at play at all times, different sides of the game, right? And all those forces got to be playing for it to work right for everybody. That's the ownership, the players, the middle management, all those shit, all the interests got to be working. And when back in the day, the players had no agency. They had less of agency than they do now. Now the owners are like, all right, your agency's big enough. It's time for us to reclaim a little agency for ourselves. That's what I see going on. LeBron's scaring them. He done scared them into the point where they're looking at LeVar Ball that way.
And he's
You
almost
think it's
gone.
gonna be a? You think it's gonna
They
be a
weak
lockout?
now, right? Is
What's
that?
up?
You think it's gonna be a lockout?
No, they're making too much money to complain. The public will look at them like You're like, are you fucking crazy? I mean, back in the day, yeah, we got it, but now, come on, man. Damian Lillard's career earnings as of his latest contract, I think, are $700 million. And y'all wonder why he hasn't left Portland. That's why. At the end of his contract, he will have made about $700 million.
Go look at how much John Wall made.
That's so crazy.
That's just his contract money. We ain't talking about Adidas and everything else, Hulu and everything else he's doing. Modelo commercials. He's everywhere now. Boy's an establishment. So
that's facts. We about to shut it down, y'all. We're gonna pull back up tomorrow. We're gonna run all night. It's Flight Sports, man. Appreciate y'all. Shout out Zen, Jessica, Unstoppable, the whole crew in the chat live.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.